Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to SWC 2025. And today is the China qualifier preliminaries. It's a very separate side of the APAC region. We have China prelim today, and we have another China round happening very soon in September, because there's so many strong Chinese players, and it's going to be very exciting because these players will bring something awesome to the table, because every single year I think China qualifier defines their own meta. Welcome to the stream. My name is Sean B. I'll be with you guys today for the China qualifier prelims. So hello guys. How you guys doing today? You guys saw the trailer as well. We have some new faces. We have some old faces in the China prelim, but we do have some new faces, and it's going to be a very exciting day because we don't know what they're going to bring to the meta, what kind of draft they are hiding, what kind of special LD5 they be packing in their box, all right? So welcome to the stream, guys. We guys are having a fantastic weekend today. I think you guys are going to be a bit surprised with the bracket because we have a pretty long day today ahead of us. So if you, I think if you spare like 3 hours usually to watch the SWC 2025 during your weekends, you might want to bump that number to like 4 hours, maybe even longer. It's going to be a long day, guys. It's going to be a very long day for all of us here. But it's going to be filled with amazing, incredible, fantastic, he said the word, RTA action. So we're gonna get ready to take a look at the overview of today's tournament very soon. First, just want to remind you guys about the overview of SWC 2025 China qualifier prelim. So we are now, I would say, 5% into the journey. A little bit of APAC prelim, a little bit of America prelim. We also had the open qualifier for France, and now we're at the China qualifier prelim, going into the China qualifier main round. So here is going to be the dates for all the qualifier and all the main cup as well. We have so many things going on from July 26th all the way to November 1st. So a lot of action for SWC. Hope you guys are going to be enjoying this qualifier today, and every single match is double elimination. Yes, double elimination. So we're gonna have a lot of matches today, and the total prize for SWC is $200,000. And remember, guys, this year as well, we have the prediction event, so you can predict for your favorite player, and you're gonna earn amazing rewards like LD Scroll, Legendary Scroll, All Attribute Scroll, Devilmon, and many more. And of course, the special SWC 2025 emblem, so that you can use it in the SWC 2025 emblem shop event. In this event, you're going to use the emblem that you're going to get via coupon by watching the live stream in-game to get even more rewards. So look at all the amazing LD scroll that you guys are going to get via the SWC 2025 journey. And here is the bracket for the China qualifier prelim today. We have 2 different brackets. Yes, I'm not joking. Okay, so we're gonna start off with the quarterfinal of the upper bracket, and then we're gonna proceed to the lower bracket immediately today. Right, so whoever loses in the quarterfinal will be fighting in the lower bracket immediately after we're done with the upper bracket. As you can see right there, we have Ask, Lin, Bear, H.FROG, and a bunch of big players because they're from the same guild, and we have Taurus as well. So some familiar faces like H.FROG and Taurus, and many other new players, which I'm very excited to see. So that is the information for the cup today. Hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys are ready, because we have a lot of matches to go through, and we will try to find out 4 players today, 4, to see who is going to move on to the China main round. This is only the China prelim. So China has their very long journey to find out who's going to represent them in the Asia Pacific Cup as well, happening later in October. So are you guys ready for the China qualifier to start? Today, we have 8 players. Remember, that's not all. Tomorrow, we're going through the same thing as well. We're going to find another 4 players from the tomorrow prelim. So many Chinese players to watch, and they're all going to be very, very strong. Every time I face a Chinese guild in World Guild Battle, it is always exciting because I see so many LD5. And let's get to the first player of today. It is going to be Mr. Ask, and he is a new challenger in SWC 2025. And look at the most picked unit. Like, that is crazy creative right there. Because I don't see those units being used in the other prelim rounds. I want to see a bit more of the Dark Indra, the Dark Nezuko from the previous collaboration. And once again, we have Lin, who has been here before. He is an SWC veteran, and he's going to bring to the table the good old meta draft. So is it going to be the meta, or is it going to be the weird LD5 from the other player? We shall find out. And they'll be fighting in the best of 5. So I made a mistake earlier. The China main round is going to allow the winners to proceed to the World Final immediately. So we're going to find out who is going to go to the China main round, and whoever wins the China main round is going to go straight to the World Final. So no more APAC Cup for the Chinese player. They're just going straight to the World Final, okay? But the qualifier for China is going to be a very, very tough battle. So we're going to go into the very first match between Ask and Lin very, very soon here. And I can't wait to see what Ask is going to bring to the table. He shows some very interesting most picked, most banned unit. And over there, we have a very meta player. So is it going to be the meta? Is it going to be the weird LD5? Are we going to see the She-Ho first pick once again in the China qualifier? Because the moment something becomes the meta, there will be the counter meta. There will be the new reactive pick that's going to show up slowly through these player testing, because there's no way you're going to let that meta just keep running around, dominating every single match, you know? The Oliver, the She-Ho, the Okeanos. We see that very, very often. But maybe today we're going to see some new counterplay to destroy the meta. And then after SWC, we're going to see the players adapting to their own playstyle as well. But the very first round is about to happen. So let's get right into it, shall we? Here we go. The pre-ban is going to be between Oliver and Hey Gang, and we are seeing the good old Oliver, She-Ho, and Jogan in the very first couple picks here. Let's see what Ask is gonna bring after that. Oh my god, we got a Josephine getting picked up by Ask as well. One of the best counter to She-Ho pretty much, because the moment you stun someone, Josephine get to move immediately and potentially strip the She-Ho and get rid of his protection. But are we going to see that Dark Nezuko once again? I really want to see it, but no. Oh, I like that though. I like the Dark Monkey King getting drafted by Ask as well. So what is Lin going to do against the Dark Monkey King? Will he go for a Ciara and then another? Oh, he's going to go for a Ciara right there. He wants to get that turn 1. He wants to get the damage down as quickly as possible. I wonder what's going to be the fourth pick. Is it going to be another speed lead? Is it going to be... It is going to be a high base speed unit, Ethna. And right there, we have another counterplay to the Ethna. And that is going to be the Fire Megumi from the other collab. There's so much collab going on in Summoners War. We're getting to a point where I think every single draft, there's going to be a collab unit. The Summoners collab war is real. And we have... Oh, I like that. You know what? You guys might be making fun of me in the chat. I see you. But that is a very unique pick right there. So we have... Oh my god. His name is very complicated. I'm going to call him the Dark Damage Dealer. Okay, let's keep it simple right here. The Dark Damage Dealer. He might even make it to the draft. Let's be real here. And over there, we have the Shizuka getting last pick. So steal or to utilize all the buff on the field and also applying protection for the entire team. All right, guys, double speed lead on Ask and single speed lead for Lin. But he does have a lot of high base speed unit. Let's see what happened here. What is going to be the ban? Is it going to be a Ciara ban? It's going to be the Shizuka ban. It's going to be the Fire Megumi ban. And I think Lin is going to take turn 1 here. But can he get that turn 1 to be effective? Because this is Summoners War. Nobody knows what's going to happen. All right, guys. Oh my god. He got that cool aura as well. Collab on collab action right there. AoE damage from the Ethna. Very strong AoE damage. Free turn for the Ethna in the first turn as well because she gained attack buff from skill 2. And big damage, but no stun on the Dark Monkey King. Beautiful resistance right there, and that is very bad. However, we can see that the Jogan is about to get a turn. Oh, he stunned Dark Monkey King. He allowed his Josephine to cut in between and provoke. Never mind. That's fair game. That is actually fair game. You get one, I get one. You know what I'm saying? And right now, we have the strip into attack buff into the Ciara. And the Ciara did not disappoint. Big damage onto the Oliver. Almost killed the Oliver. I think that's a very tanky Ciara because the bomb damage with attack buff wasn't exactly impressive. However, that means the Ciara is going to survive really, really well. And big stun coming out from the Shiho. I mean, the real stun is death. We all know that. And, oh boy, not looking really good for everyone on the side of our team there because everyone is kind of dying without actually doing any real threat just yet. However, this is the moment to turn things around. What kind of damage can he do? Very good damage. Oh my god. That proc auto seal is the worst thing that Lin could ask for. And right now, his main unit are all being stunned. Shiho is about to get a turn here, but Shiho is about to activate that passive. Oh, never mind. Cannot do that. However, look at the damage coming out from this unit right here. He's gonna go in with a big damage. I mean, it was some damage. It wasn't big. It was something. And he's gonna die. However, it's not over yet because remember, Josephine is one of the scariest enemy for the Shiho. One bad stun can spell bad news for the Shiho. Right there. The provoke. Here we go. No stun for the Shiho, but stun right onto the Shiho face. The seal is ready. Oh, no. That is bad. Coming out from Jogan. Jogan did not do the thing that he needs to do. And Ciara is going to go there. Oh my god. This monkey is angry. He is not happy that his blue brother is the meta. He wants to be the meta so bad. And I cannot believe it. But ask. He did ask for this violent prop from the Dark Monkey King. And he got it. And he's going to take round 1. GG. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. That little sneaky proc out of the scroll trap. That little sneaky proc right there. Round 2 between Ask and Lin. Let's see what's gonna go down. I like to see that Dark Monkey. I like to see that Dark Damage Dealer showed up. Makes the match a little bit more exciting with big damage and unexpected moment. And the pre-ban is gonna be the Dark Nezuko and the Oliver. Really? My Dark Nezuko? How dare you? I can't even see that anymore. First pick for Lin. He's gonna go with the Water Twin Angel because Oliver is off the field. Will Ask go for the Ciara first pick into maybe a Shiho? He's gonna go for a Ciara. He might be having a different plan from what I can see. He's gonna go for the Jogan. He's switching draft for the enemy right there. Maybe he's more confident. We have the Velaju, which got pre-banned in the last game, by the way. Velaju. And we are Josephine getting drafted very soon. Oh, no. That's going to be a little 0-2 right there. He loves his Dark Element Damage Dealer. And I love that about this guy. But what is going to be the 4th pick? What is going to support the 0-2 is going to be the Water Gojo. Getting picked up here. Water Gojo, not very popular in the competitive stage at the moment, but being utilized by us. He got that AoE strip, that big damage, that defense killing thing. He got very popular for a while. And not that much anymore. However, with the Ciara being drafted by Ask, there's no big damage to kill this Water Gojo quickly. And he's very hard to control. And we have the Layla, the Tomoe getting drafted as well. However, Ask have the perfect counter if he wants to use that against the Tomoe Layla combo. So what's gonna be? For us, last pick here. No Dark Nezuko. He still has that Dark Monkey King with a double AoE strip. Will he go for it though? He's not locking into speed lead yet. He might be going second. He will go second with the Josephine getting picked up once again. Josephine, absolutely SSS tier unit in RTA at the moment. Getting picked up by Ask in the last slot to counter the stun combo coming out from Lin. And I can't believe it myself. Tomoe Layla rise up like a year or two ago, got fade away, and now rise up again. It's so incredible to see. Meta shift and things just come in and out of the meta as balance patches happen. Alright guys, here we go. First round is gonna be the Shiho as usual. I think I say that this is like the 69 time I say first turn is gonna belong to Shiho at this point. Shiho's gonna stun the Jogan. We've seen that before many times. I played these games before. And the 0-2 getting defense broken. Here comes the Tomoe with the strip and the stun as well. But then she has to go for the spread first. Because if you go for skill 2, you can't get a turn properly. And he's going to take some attack bar now. Gojo with the AoE. Ciara with the bomb ready. Ciara's going to drop the bomb onto the Velagel. Beautiful bomb. Did not get a stun, but very good damage to the Velagel. And the Gojo is about to get another turn as well. He might be able to take down the Velagel here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that karma. But it doesn't mean much because the Gojo has already used skill 2. So there's no skill to use that has cooldown. But that beautiful strip into a stun. A full team stun from the Shiho is going to stop us from doing any real threat anymore. No violent pros happening from the Gojo. But violent pro is going out from the Ciara. Who's going to eat that bomb? And nobody's going to eat any bomb whatsoever. Ciara missed the opportunity to make a difference right there. But the Gojo is going to get a chance to touch the Tomoe with a beautiful stun. She did not consent to that. And now, 0-2 is going to go down without taking a single turn. Yes, without taking a single turn. Water Twin Angel with the AoE stun ready to go. And that is going to stun the Gojo once again. Gojo not doing a whole lot right there. Not gonna lie. Being a little bit of fraud right there, Gojo. And now, oh, no. That is bad news for Ciara. But the Jogan has a perfectly timed strip for the attack. But Ciara just doesn't have the bomb to follow up after that. Can she do it? You gotta be joking right now. You gotta be joking right now. Beautiful bomb onto the Tomoe. Take down the Tomoe. And suddenly, Lin went from being in a very good position with immunity to now losing Tomoe. And the Gojo is about to take a turn too. Ciara, defense broken. Ciara getting another turn, but no bomb ready to go yet. Shio doesn't have any protection. Gojo. Oh, Gojo's about to take another turn right there because the attack bar boost. Big stun onto the Water Twin Angel. Huge damage. In beautiful double despair stun coming out from the Gojo. He is on a despair build. I'm just kidding. This Gojo's no longer a fraud. He's actually carrying everybody as well. And the Jogan with the seal and take away the Velagel into the trap with the bomb with it. Marinated for a little bit longer. And nobody can stop this Gojo. I think that might be GG. Oh my god, Ask went for a 2-0 against Lin. With a Water Gojo. First time in SWC APAC China region. Beautifully done. So round 1, we got that sneaky little dark monkey out of the scroll trap. Round 2, we got that sneaky Ciara with the bomb after the attack buff. I see you, Ask. I see you. I see you've been asking for certain things behind the scene we don't see yet. Now, what is going to be the first pick for Ask here? I want to see that Dark Nezuko so bad, man. If he picked Dark Nezuko, I'm his personal fan. Okay? We got the Oliver. We got the Shiho. We might be seeing the Jogan. We got the Jogan as well. Shiho first pick. Ciara getting drafted. What is going to be the third slot? I feel like Dark Nezuko is perfect at this moment. Okay? Okay, Ask. I'm asking for Dark Nezuko getting picked up right here. If you still have it rude, of course. But he could go for the Dark Monkey King as well. He's a little quirky guy with his drive. I like that a lot. It's going to be the Fire Megumi getting picked up by Ask to try and cut him between that Jogan, slap in the skill 2 stun to stop any follow-up action coming out from Lin. So how are you going to counter this? How are you going to deal with this double speed lead? And with that amount of stun, Josephine is getting picked up by Lin. Beautifully done. And we got the Shizuka to steal the invincibility of the Shiho as well. And Ask is going to go for the Zeratul with the big damage follow-up. But what is going to be his last pick here? Oh, he's taking back the 0-2. Taking out the 0-2. Stop flashing us, okay, buddy? I know you got a very scary 0-2. But what is going to be the last pick coming from us right here? It's going to be the Kovaci for the turn 1 for the aggressive damage. I like that a lot. I like this guy draft a lot. He's so aggressive. He always bring out the big guns, the big damage. He doesn't shy from getting a little bit risky with his draft. What is going to be Lin's last pick here? I think Shizuka is probably going to get banned, which means he need a very strong last pick to survive this big damage. That's going to be a Juno. Interesting. He might let the Kovaci stay. He might be banning out the Ciara to take away the big damage to kill this Juno. Very, very decent last pick right there. But he's going to ban out a 0-2. The Josephine is going to go away. Speed lead for both teams here. Let's see. Who's going to take turn 1? I feel like I'm going to say the same phrase once again. And guys, the turn 1 belongs to the Shiho, and he's going to stun the Jogan. How many times have I said that exact sentence? Oh, he missed the stun on the Jogan. No, that is really bad. That is really, really bad. Fire Megumi looking for a target to stun right there. And he did not get the stun onto the Oliver. And now Oliver, oh, beautiful despair coming out from the Juno. Oliver's going to push back the Kovaci. And there's nothing the Sierra can do because immunity is going up from the Shizuka. And invincibility as well. And Ask doesn't have a single strip left in his kit with the Fire Megumi being stunned up like that. Here we go. Not looking good for us. He is just being absolutely controlled at the moment. But the good thing for us is that Lin doesn't have explosive damage. So he's trying to bring down this Ciara with the Juno damage. He's not succeeding yet though. So Juno is going to have an opportunity to get in between this layer of protection and do some work. Maybe the game is not over yet for us. Juno going in very good damage on the Ciara. But Ciara will have a chance to land the last bomb. And that's going to do a lot of damage onto the Oliver. Very good damage on the Oliver. And Kovaci heal is going to be here to keep the Ciara alive. Without the attack buff, the Juno damage is dropping quite a fair bit. And Alter Ego attack is going to take away the soul protection and stun the Jogan as well. And Fire Megumi's back in the field. Can this Ciara get another bomb out before she go down to the Juno damage? She will not get this bomb out easily. Juno going in, Ciara surviving. Can the Shizuka bring down the Ciara? She got one opportunity right here. And the Ciara will be alive. Oh my god. And a big heal coming out from the Kovaci. But is that going to be enough to keep the Ciara alive? Speed up for Juno. And Juno is finally going to take down the Ciara. However, we have defense spread coming out from Fire Megumi. And shield damage is really, really good against the Juno. Oh, trying to take the speed buff. Did not get it. And now Shizuka is about to drop the skill 3 very, very soon here. Brings back the Oliver with the skill 3. Kovaci. No, Shiho is going to lose the skill 3. Oh, Shio's going to be a prime target for Juno right there. Look at the damage. Shio's not doing so well right now against this kind of damage. No stun from the Megumi. If you buff, you get stripped by the Juno, so you're going to go for the heal right here. But the Juno damage is way bigger than the heal. Shio trying to stun the Shizuka. Could not get it. Fire Megumi is trying to do that as well, but he just didn't. He just couldn't get the stun right there. Oh, Kovaci. Trying to slide in some skill right there for the Shio. And he will get the skill 3 for the Shio to protect himself. The Juno strip is ready to go though. Is she going to go for it? She will go for it, but right now we have Kovaci attack buff as well. However, there's no more invincibility to protect the Shio from the damage. He might go for the heal instead. He's going to go for the heal and the Shiho. Oh, no proc for the Shizuka. Shio with the damage. Take down the Shizuka. But can this Shiho stay alive? 2 dot. That's about to take down the Shiho though. Shio's going to go down to the dot damage. And right now, Juno. Oh, he gave up even with 2 units. Lin is going to take game 3. Damn, that 2 dots. That 2 dots took down the Shiho. He could not stay alive. He was way faster than Kovaci. So Kovaci could not sneak in and heal the Shiho. We are moving to a game 4. It's not over yet for Lin. Oh, we got the Dark Nezuko pre-ban once again. Hey man, I just want to see that Dark Nezuko being drafted once, okay? I want to see it being drafted, but it's just not getting out. It's either getting pre-banned or not being used by Ask. First pick for Lin. It is going to be the good old Oliver. So what's going to be the counterplay here? Are we seeing Ciara and Shiho? It's going to be Fire, Megumi, and Zeratul. I'm more of a fan of Ask every single match. Very, very interesting first pick coming out from Ask right there. That's probably the most interesting first pick I've seen in a while. And we have Shiho getting picked up by Lin here. And we have Water to an Angel as well to defense break the Zeratul. That was the factor that completely shut down the Zeratul in game 2, allowing Lin to control and take down the Zeratul very, very quickly. Oh my god, finally someone did it. Finally, it is the Diana getting picked up by Ask. I've been asking for the Diana pick because of the rise of Shiho for quite some time now, and Diana is finally on the field together with Layla as well, but that might be a little bit too early. And with the rise of Diana, maybe, just maybe, you're gonna see an Antares last pick. That'd be the funniest thing ever. What is it gonna be for Lin? Is it gonna be the Fire Monkey? I can see a double fire. It's gonna be the Okeanos. The good old Okeanos can never really go wrong. And the Ethna being flashed, but it's gonna be a Sonya because we've got a double speed action. We have the Zenisec to counter the stun, and I think that's gonna be the ban onto the Sonya. With Sonya being banned out, I think Lin gotta take down the Zenisec as well because that countered the Shiho and the Okeanos really, really well. What's going to be the ban here for both player? It is going to be a Sonya. It's going to be the Layla ban. It's not the Zenisec ban. He will give Zenisec to Ask to counter all the stun he's about to do. So it's going to rely on the Oliver attack by pushback to keep the enemy team shut down. First stun belongs to the Shiho. Which one's going to be a stun? Is it going to be the Zeratul? It's going to be the Fire Megumi. It will be the Fire Megumi being the target, and he get the stun very early on. Next up is going to be the Water to an Angel with the defense break, which is going to be the target. It's going to be the Zeratul being stripped, and Oliver's about to move, but Diana is about to move as well. It might be a very fat shield from the Diana. It will be the shield coming from Diana. And we have the Zenisec passive protect the team from being stunned for too long. Bomb coming out from Zenisec as well. This unit is not only a stun counter, he is also a damage dealer and a healer. Oh no, that AoE stun though. Unfortunately, Diana gained attack bar in between, so Diana will have to clear the stun on his own. Say goodbye to the stun coming from Fire Megumi as well. So the only one that Zenisec is saving is realistically the Zeratul. However, the Zeratul got reset by the Okeanos earlier, I think. Oh, by the Oliver. So it doesn't have the skill 2 to give attack buff. And here comes the damage. Not too big though because he doesn't have the attack buff right now. But he can also get a dot in. Decent damage. Oh, I like that. Big damage from the Zeratul right there with the dot as well. And the bomb is going to take down the Oliver. Every single dot is true damage straight to the Oliver. And the Shiho, the Okeanos, they just don't have the control to keep these targets locked down for too long. But then maybe Shio's gonna do enough damage. Not a lot of damage coming from the Shiho onto the Fire Megumi. And Okeanos with a reset keep the... Oh, there it is! There is the Diana Pro I've been waiting for so long. And the Shiho protection is all gone immediately. Diana with the turn, with the damage. And almost get a stun right there. The Zeratul is about to move as well. And Zeratul is going to lock down onto that Shiho. Big damage and dot. There's nothing that Shiho can do to protect himself. Big damage. The dot, it sucked the life out of this monkey. There's nothing that it can do. And every time you move, Diana is gonna get that turn. Diana is gonna get that juicy turn. He might take down the shield right now. He will play it safe, but oh my god, the Diana proc once again. Diana going straight for the shield, and there's nothing he can do. This stun is gonna buy some time, but the shield is so thick, he could not even break the shield. And GG! Diana and Zenisek is gonna be the perfect counter to the shield and the Okeanos. BG Ask is one step closer to qualify for the China main round. Congratulations, well played. Man, Zenisek was the one. You see that? Oh, that stun, just like poof, gone. And every time the shield take a turn, we have the Diana gaining a bit of attack bar, and Diana got buffed in the last balance patch to land dots more easily, and we have 0-2 to land dots as well, so that's a lot of dot damage from the Diana and the 0-2. 0-2 didn't need to buff to do very good damage at the same time. So overall, just beautiful counterplay coming out from Ask, and I love to see that. Well done. He saw the stun coming, he prepped the Zenisek, and he got a Diana to counter the shield. I love it. Alright guys, let's get ready for round 2 of the quarterfinal. It's about to happen very, very soon here as well. It's going to be very, very exciting. So if you win the first round, you only have to win the next round to qualify for the China main round. Okay? So there's no like big final for today's matches, because for each of these players, they will only have to win like 2 matches to qualify for the China main round. We'll be trying to find out 4 players today to go into the China main round. So Ask is like halfway done. If he win the next round, he's in. And whoever lost, like Lin, he lost today in the quarterfinal. He's moving straight to the lower bracket. He needs to win 2 games in the lower bracket to qualify for the China main round. Can he do it? We're going to find out later. But right now, we're going to put the focus back on to Bear and H.FROG. Going straight into it. First one to pick is, Bear. Thank you so much for having Bear in your in-game name. I love it. So Bear is gonna, wait, what? Is this a replay of like SWC last year? We have Velaju pre-ban and Chandra first pick. What am I watching, Bear? Is this some vintage draft coming out from Bear? We got over there, we got Okeanos and Water Twin Angel. Huh. Well, I'm checking the clock. It says Saturday. I thought it's Throwback Thursday or something. We got Chandra Cigar being picked up, and we have Josephine to counter the Okeanos. And oh my god, we have double Twin Angel getting picked up by H.FROG. And do we have a Ciara to utilize? We have triple Twin Angel getting picked up by Frog. Whoa, it's really actually Throwback Thursday for these 2 players. Because this is not something that you see very often nowadays. But I like that. A little bit of Twin Angel action. They all got adjusted recently. And over there, we got the China Cigar combo. Cigar got buffed, by the way. Remember back then, we used to ask for a Cigar nerf. And funny enough, it got buffed. So now we got the She-Hulk, we got the Fire Megumi getting picked up as well. And over there, we got Layla getting picked up. We see very minimal healing from both. Oh wait, actually there's no healing from Bear. There's a bit of healing from H.FROG right there. A lot of shield though. A lot of shield action in between. Alright, we got Layla band, we got a Fire Megumi band, we got a Chandra Cigar from one side, and we have a lot of Twin Angel on the other side. Here we go, guys. Bear and Frog. Who's gonna be the king of the jungle? First, it's gonna be the Shiho getting the turn. Who's gonna get that stun? Look at how fast Cigar is. Excuse me, on Cigar? What kind of speed is that? It's a Swift Cigar with the reset on the Twin Angel. Wait a minute. It's a Swift Cigar. It wouldn't be possible back in the day with the low base speed, but now it is possible. It is a very legitimate way to build it. And we have the Light Twin Angel pushing back. The Water Twin Angel getting the stun, but Josephine say hello. And Josephine's gonna provoke somebody here, and that's gonna be the Light Twin Angel. Chandra with the AoE slow and attack bar boost, and the entire enemy team is getting provoked by Cigar. In the big 2025, we're back at it again with the Chandra Cigar combination. And big damage from the Josephine. Big damage from the Josephine. Shio's doing very decent damage as well. And Chandra's gonna hug Cigar. I can't believe I'm saying that in SWC 2025, but we have the double revenge and another provoke from the Josephine. Absolute domination from the Chandra Cigar combo. We're so back with Bear. He's bringing the classic back. And wow. They are dominating. This Swift Cigar is controlling. This Chandra is doing damage, and the Shio is doing a lot of stun. Here comes the Violent Breath from the Okeanos, but Josephine passive is back, which means the Shio is back. If he missed the stun on somebody, he's getting counter as well. He just can't get that stun now. He has to go for the skill 2 right there. And right now, it's GG. Bear is gonna be the first one to win in this matchup with the Chandra Cigar combination. China qualifier is something else, man. I love it. Swift Cigar. Huh. Well played. And that's gonna be a very fast Swift Cigar as well. Round 2 between Bear and Frog. What is gonna be the pre-ban? Now I know why Frog banned the Vela Jewel. Because if you enable that Chandra Cigar with a Vela Jewel, I don't even want to imagine what's gonna happen. We got a Cigar pre-ban. We got a Light Twin Angel pre-ban. First pick for Frog. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Oliver? Is it gonna be Ciara? No more Cigar for Bear. What is he gonna play with? First pick. Is it Ciara? But there's no Light Twin Angel. Maybe he's gonna go for the Oliver instead. What is it gonna be for Frog here? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He stole the Chandra from Bear. I'm just shocked. I'm bewildered. I'm baffled. We're seeing a Chandra steal first pick here. And over there, we're going to find me. We got the Josephine. I better see an Annabelle getting picked up somewhere in between. Am I watching like a siege defense team? Because that is not something I see. Not even often. That's not something I see ever in RTA at the moment right now. We got Tricks getting picked up right here to do true damage. And we have Gapsu to counter the stun from the single target stun over there, maybe. Okay. Are we doing a balanced patch showcase video at this point? We got the Fire Yennefer getting picked up for the Speedy and the Oblivion. You know what? It kind of makes sense. And we have a Diana. But it's like I'm watching a YouTube video. It's not like watching professional, try-hard, crazy meta slave SWC 2025. We are watching something fun here. Okay, I like that a lot. Okay, Annabelle getting picked up as well. Fire, Bayek, Ashao getting picked up as well. Solid last pick coming out from Frog. What is Bear gonna do? Okay. What is Bear gonna do? For once, I have no idea. What is he gonna pick, huh? A random LD5? Like a random Shan? I don't know. Whatever he feels like at the moment. A light Inosuke? It's gonna be a Layla getting picked up by Bear for more anti-cleanse to deal with triple cleanser. You know what? Triple cleanser coming out from Frog. I think we have a gentleman agreement to not pick Ciara Oliver at this point. Maybe. All right. Triple cleanser against double anti-cleanse. Which one is going to come out on top? We shall find out very, very soon here. We have a lot of healing in this match though, but I feel like it's going to be a very exciting one. We have the Fire Hacker Tricks getting banned now. We have Layla getting banned now as well. Diana, will it shine? It did very well against Shiho last game, which is very good according to the book. But this is very off the book here. We have Oblivion on the Gapsu. We have Provoke on the Josephine. Both landed. And the Violent Pro on Josephine as well. Beautiful stun right there. But then a shower is about to move. But a shower would not cleanse Gapsu. That's the problem. If we get a quick defense break onto the Annabelle, I feel like Dinah's gonna go crazy. But that AoE slow is really, really good. Another stun coming out from Bear. Bear is specialized in single target stun in this round. However, will he do enough damage to bring down the Annabelle before she dropped that heal? No stun, which means here comes the big heal from the Annabelle or the AoE defense break. It's gonna be the heal, and right now things are back to being very good for Frog. But how is he gonna be able to kill this very tanky enemy team? He gotta get a turn with that defense break and that Fire Bayak, a shower, doing some crazy damage. He stripped the hug. Big stun, cleanse the slow debuff, get a turn with a Josephine. Diana's getting a turn as well. Transformation, because why not? Huge damage and dot onto the Annabelle. Can she get it done again? The classic Diana moment. Does not get it. And now Firebite is going to take care of that damage and do big damage onto the Fire Yennefer. Oh, Gapsu's coming in. Gapsu's coming in. I never thought I would say that in SWC 2020 something at this point. But that Gapsu did a lot of work on this unit and is about to go down here because Annabelle is about to move as well. Annabelle's skill 3 is still there, which means that's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, you know what? Skill 3 is not coming out, but she can still take down this fire unit. Is she going to do it though? Is she going to do it though? She will take it down. Dinah's getting a turn. Dinah's going in. Can Dinah do what Dinah is very, very good at? Oh, she wasted a proc right there, unfortunately. So no funny proc for Dinah at this point. But big stun for the Dinah right there. Josephine is about to move. And the Fire Megumi is going to stun this a shower. What is she going to do? She's going to keep the damage and the provoke onto the Annabelle, but could not get it. She tried to land a 2-turn provoke. Oh, that is a bad stun. That is a bad stun from the Gapsu. It's stunned, triggered the Josephine. Wow. But she can't AoE. She died. She will literally die if she AoE. Will he sacrifice the Annabelle? I sacrifice Annabelle to summon the damage. Oh my god. He led this Dinah to proc out of stun. And now somebody's in trouble. And it is going to be the Gapsu. Very big damage from Diana. And Diana's about to land a skill 1 stun. Oh my god. That sacrificial play sacrificed the win of Frog. Because now defense break onto the Gapsu. Chandra is getting control. Diana getting a turn. Oh my god, that was the worst thing he could have done. He thought he was making a play with a defense break, but he allowed Diana to move. He allowed the Fire Megumi to move. He allowed his Josephine to control the Chandra. Oh no, that might be GG. In one swift moment, Mr. Bear completely shut down everybody. So much damage coming from the Diana and the Josephine. More damage from the Diana. Diana's absolutely breaking down the China qualifier. Another victim fell to the Diana. And the last one, the Fire Shower, is going to fall. GG. Bear will take game 2. The sacrificial play was not it. It was not it. Round 3 between Frog and Bear. What kind of exciting draft are we seeing next? Are we seeing Byung-chun, Nana? Are we seeing Fiomas? What are we watching right now? It's crazy. We got the Chandra steal. Oh my god. Not Ciara, not Shiho, not Oliver. It's the Chandra steal between Frog and Bear. Early Annabelle draft. And Fire Megumi coming out from Frog. Really? Is he drafting early Fire Megumi, expecting the Cigar to show up? But Cigar is a pretty good counter to the Annabelle, to be honest. So I think we're gonna see a Cigar here into like a shower. Oh my god. He dropped a Cigar going straight back to the Josephine Diana attack. Now that is scary. Whoa, Gio is getting picked up to counter the Josephine and the Diana, maybe. Definitely gonna be for the Diana and Chandra. That is a very good unit against Diana and Chandra. That has to be a force ban for Bear. And then a Shao is going to pick up as well. Solid damage. If he gets to move, that is. Okay, I see the ban. I see the vision. I see the Gio ban. So the Shao can absolutely take down everybody else on the field. Are we picking another water unit? Nah, it can't be. You got to be expecting a wind guy to show up. So got to pick a fire unit here. So what is going to be the last pick coming out from? Is actually another water unit. He ignored the win last pick coming out from Frog. He's gonna ban the Gio and he's gonna go with 4 water unit. I'm in shock. Like what is this draft coming out from Bear? But I'm excited though. So it's gonna be probably a Gio ban, and I think it's going to be a Chao ban. But then we have Layla to counter that. Layla countered Chao, Josephine, and Abellio in a way with the anti-cleanse. It is going to be a Layla ban. It is going to be a Chao ban. How is it going to deal with the Gio? With this amount of skill coming out from Chandra and Diana. Here we go, guys. Chandra, Diana. Really? In the big 2025. So the target is going to be the Fire Megumi. You got to find out a way to do some damage here. Diana, Annabelle, too fast for her own good. Can't find opportunity to defense right. Here comes the Josephine with the provoke. Which one's it going to be? I can't believe I'm watching a Abellio last pick into a non-cleave, non-snipe situation. Just like, I just want to play with a Abellio. Why not? We got a stun. We got the Josephine, good old shield. And the provoke coming out from the Josephine, maybe onto the Diana, onto the Annabelle. Cannot get a stun on the Annabelle. What are we watching? Here comes the damage. Here comes the silence. Here comes the skill 3. But then the Abellio is going to take care of the damage real quick. So he went for the heal block instead. A very good play right there from Frog. And now Abellio can't really heal the Diana anymore. So we're in a very awkward situation. But the Annabelle taking that stun. If he killed his Annabelle with the Diana, that could really do some work. The Chandra being controlled by the Karma went for the protection, going for the AoE slow, sacrificed his health for that play right there. Was it a worth sacrificial play? That AoE slow seems very, very strong though. But here comes the strip stun. Here comes the Abellio, but you can't heal the Diana. Is he going to heal the Chandra? He will go for the damage on the Annabelle. He's doing all he can to bring down the Annabelle as quickly as possible. Gio looking for a target. It's going to be the Josephine blocking the provoke from the Josephine. But the Josephine is going to get the stun on the Fire Bagyak. You gotta be joking. you gotta be having a bit of fun with my mental state right now. That Diana is gonna take that. Really, Diana. We are doing that in Big 2025. Diana with the kill, with the shield, and with the resistance. He took no debuff from the Gio, and the Gio was made to counter this unit, to cut in between, he sacrificed the health, but the shield saved the Josephine from losing 2 or any health whatsoever, and that fire unit is gone from the battlefield. Diana getting stunned. Josephine saying hello. Josephine saying hello. Fireback is in a lot of trouble. He ignored his Geo. The Geo was drafted to counter the Diana and the Chandra, but he just doesn't care. He's going straight for the target he want to kill. He will sacrifice the health. He will suffer the long cooldown as long as he kills the enemy. Fire unit going down. You know what? Maybe karma is not real. Maybe karma is a joke. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense. He suffered from all the consequences. But he's making it through. And Bear is moving closer and closer to the next round without any problem. I'm in shock. Guys, I'm in a total state of shock right now. Bear, he did it. The Mad Lad, the one and only. Did he draft Diana all 3 match? I'm seeing too much Diana today that I can't believe what I'm seeing. And that is the second round of the China qualifier. We have Bear against Frog, and Bear proved to be the strongest one in the jungle. Moving on to the next round to find Mr. Ask. And I got to watch Chandra Cigar Diana. I asked for Diana, but I didn't ask for that much Diana. Very interesting match from these two players. See, I told you guys, China's going to be different. And China is indeed very, very different. And here is the bracket information for the China qualifier at the moment. Ask will be fighting Bear in the upper final. Whoever wins is going to qualify for the China main round. And before that, we're going to have BIG.J against BIG.C in match number 3. Guilty is against Guilty. And the guild belongs to BIG.J. I think that's going to be a surprise for you guys later who BIG.J really is. But before that, we're going to go for a short break before we proceed to match 3 and 4. However, Lin and Frog will be fighting with one another in the lower round 1 happening later as well. A lot of matches will be happening today. And I wonder who's going to come on top. What else we're going to see? Because the meta has been exciting, interesting, strange. Stranger things are about to happen between BIG.J and BIG.C later on. But before that, we're going to go for a short break, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around with me. And we got so much more happening today. So, hey, grab a snack, grab a drink so that we can all enjoy China qualifier prelim together. Man, what's coming out after this? What kind of siege meta are we seeing? Are we seeing, what is a fun siege meta defense? In my rank, there's still a lot of Theomars. Maybe we're going to see some Theomars later down the line. But we're going to go for a short break now, and I'll see you guys back here in 10 minutes. Welcome back to Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025, guys. How you guys doing today? Welcome to the stream. Today we are having the China qualifier prelim, and we are about 10% done. We have the third match of the quarterfinal, and it's going to be between BIG.J and BIG.C. So the first player, BIG.J, they are an entire guild going for the China main round. And BIG.J is actually the guild leader. She is a new challenger in SWC2025, and she's going to bring something spicy to the table. We have like Julian, we have Sonia, we have the Water Gojo, we have a lot of Twin Angel once again as well. So I wonder, what is she going to bring to the table? It's been a while since we have a female contestant in SWC2025, and over there we got BIG.C. I wonder what C stands for. And he is also a new challenger. Oh, BIG.C stands for challenger. The big challenger. Okay, and he got... Am I seeing a Oliver Mouse Raccoon? That is very exciting to see as well. So I wonder, we're going to see something entirely different once again, because China Qualifier has been a very interesting show for me, for you, and for everybody. Even for the players, I think. So, here we go, guys. BIG.J against BIG.C. Who is the bigger of them all? I'm sorry. I gotta do that. I had to. Okay, so here we go, guys. Guild leaders against maybe guild member, vice leader. We don't know. What if the guild leaders say, "Hey, BIG.C, do you want to be kicked or do you want to stay in the guild?" Like, hello, you know what I'm saying? But I think in this very competitive environment, very competitive tournament, no such thing will happen. We're gonna fight. They're gonna fight to the bitter end. All right, it's gonna be a battle, regardless of whether you're a guild leader or not. I don't care. I'm challenging you to a real fight right now. Okay, so here we go, guys. BIG.J and BIG.C. The match is about to start very, very soon. And am I going to see Mo Long? Am I going to see some interesting thing once again? Because I think every single match up until this point, it's been very, very exciting. Oh, by the way, guys, we have some internet issues. I got confirmation from the team. Yes. Yes. I see. All right, guys. We got some technical problem here. So, how you guys doing today? Hello, guys. So how are you guys doing today? It's been a pretty interesting weekend for me so far, because we are seeing some very exciting Diana draft from the players from China, because the Shiho has been very popular. We can't deny it. Shiho has been one of the most popular unit in the SWC, which means we are seeing some new counterplay from these players. First, we got what? Josephine being the second most popular at this point. Like, who would have thought? In the meta, actually, in the day where Oliver is one of the most popular unit in RTA, Josephine is no less some of the most popular counterplay to Shiho at this point. And because we all know that if you increase cooldown time of Josephine, she's not going to be very, very strong anymore. But Josephine somehow is one of the most popular unit in RTA. Just exists to counter all these stun coming out from Shiho, from Okeanos, from Water Twin Angel. Like, she is so dominating. And the moment Josephine start going crazy, there's just no coming back from that. She just control your entire team. Remember, Josephine is an anti-control unit. But the kit allow her to fully control the entire enemy team. How does that make any sense? But it doesn't matter. It's Summoners so it's supposed to make a lot of sense when you watch the match itself between BIG.J and BIG.C. Here we go, guys. Who is going to come on top? Is it going to be BIG.C or the queen herself? Pre-ban for these two players. Are we seeing a Mo Long pre-ban? Are we seeing a Raccoon pre-ban? What is it going to be? BIG.C or BIG.J? Who's the bigger of them all? Pre-ban going down. Are we seeing the good old pre-ban? Are we seeing Ciara Oliver pre-ban? Because I think we saw that in the APAC Group A and B. with Ciara all over pre-ban is actually kind of exciting. For once, I don't have to see those two units in the first pick. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to find out who's BIG.J. BIG.J is on the left side. So the guild member pre-banned the fire demon against the guild leader. Is that what we call the gentleman behavior? You know what, guys? Back to me. You think you're gonna watch some fun RTA matches? You're gonna watch me chat for another hour. Okay, guys? So, I think that might have been the real pre-ban. Maybe there was an internet problem pre-ban, you know? Because I think Fire Demon is one of the first unit in the pre-ban list. So we are restarting this match because we have some internet problem. Back at it once again. So we're back at me. All right, we're back at me now. So how you guys doing today? So how you guys doing today? So how's life in Summons? How are you guys enjoying that Tekken 8 collaboration in game? Yeah? Did you guys summon some new unit? I haven't summoned any new Tekken 8 unit yet from the first summon session I did. I'm still missing a couple Tekken 8 unit. Like the one I really want to play with is like the Fire Jin. Don't have him yet. That is a slight issue on my end. But I think my favorite Tekken 8 unit recently is actually the Water Paw Phoenix. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I feel like Comtos has this very consistent design philosophy with their character. Because when I was playing with the Water Paw Phoenix, it reminded me of the Water Nezuko. It's like the water tank that does a little bit of funny thing while it's tanking the enemy damage. Because I put triple revenge on Water Paw Phoenix and it's hella funny. Okay? It's like you're fighting a dark phantom thief in TOA hell, but it also revenge and counter and provoke you, and it makes you hit it again. Because I think the threat state of Water Paw Phoenix only activated when you get hit by the enemy. So triple revenge is make it so much more fun. I love it so much. And then I think the second unit I enjoy using a lot from the collab was actually the 4-star Fire Nina Williams. The damage is surprisingly very impressive. Like, interesting. But unfortunately, we can't really see these units in SWC yet. Maybe in the World Final, though. Maybe in the World Final, we see Tekken 8 unit. Because I think by the time World Final rolls around, we might be seeing a balance patch for the Tekken 8 unit, right? They might get stronger, they might get really meta. Because all the other units from the previous collaboration, they took a while to get assimilated into the RTA meta, the competitive meta of Summoner's War. But maybe the moment they are usable for RTA, we're gonna see Fire Jin showed up as a counterplay to AoE strip, because he can AoE strip you. He's like a no you, the Uno reverse card kind of card, right? The moment you touch him, suddenly your entire team is now like, oh, am I getting Despair Stun now? Very interesting. And then, even though I really thought that Water Nina Williams is going to be my go-to unit, but Fire Nina Williams has been pretty fun. So, yeah, I've been getting words from the team right there. Oh, wait, hold up, guys. The match is starting. Anyway, let's get back to the actual competitive match between BIG.C and BIG.J. BIG.J banned Gianna. All right, guys. J for left and C for the right, okay? BIG.C is on the right and he pre-banned the Fire Megumi. Can someone in chat tell me what their name means? I would appreciate that. We have the Oliver first pick for J. And what is going to be the counterplay for C without the Fire Megumi anymore? It's going to be Vanessa first pick for J. And Zera2 first pick. Very aggressive coming out from C right there. BIG.C with the BIG.C draft. Okay? Aggressive. Big damage. Are we seeing Adriana getting picked up? Whoa. Hold up. BIG.J is going for the Wind Bayek. Very different from the Fire Bayek. The Wind Bayek provide dot, gain attack bar in between, and do very good damage scale with his HP. And over there, we got the Josephine to counter the She-Hulk. We got the Ethna to counter the She-Hulk. BIG.C is dedicated to countering the She-Hulk, which means I think it's going to be an Oliver ban. So what is going to counter Ethna and Josephine? Fire Megumi is out of the question. We do need another unit to allow this team to move. Maybe we're seeing a Tomoe to be paired with a Win BIG and a Layla. No, it's going to be a double BIG action. And the last pick is going to be a Layla to pair with the Win BIG to counter the cleanse coming with the Josephine to AoE slow the entire enemy team. With this amount of debuff, it's going to be very, very fun for the Layla. But what's going to be the last pick? Is it going to be an Annabelle? No, that's too many win unit. Is it going to be a Fire Healer? Is it Raccoony? Is it going to be a Venaju? What is it going to be? Oh my god, it's the most premium of them all. It is the Light Unicorn being picked up by BIG.C. It might be the ban as well. I think it's going to be a Light Unicorn ban. It might be an Oliver ban so that BIG.C can go first and start dominating immediately. Here we go, guys. BIG.J and BIG.C is about to happen. And the ban is going to be on... Drumroll, please. It's going to be on the Ethna and the Fire BIG. So BIG.J will keep triple win action, but she got to deal with the horse. The most annoying thing, because you never know. You never know whether the horse passive is going to activate. Which part of the passive is going to activate? Is it glancing? Is it anti-crit? Here we go, guys. Once again, Sean, say the thing. Shield's going first with a big stun onto the Zeratul. Josephine getting the turn in between. Once again, we see that. But who is she gonna land the provoke on? Triple win unit. And you still glance Josephine's skill too, and she glanced on the Layla. But the shield is gonna stop Layla from stripping. The shield will stop Layla from controlling the unicorn. However, we have this Win BIG with a single target strip. And is he gonna do it on the unicorn? He's looking for a target. He's gonna go for the Zeratul. He wants to kill the Zeratul. That is so much damage onto the Zeratul. Because without Zeratul, BIG.C will be small C immediately. No more damage if Zeratul is off the field. And he's going for that play right there. I mean, she's gonna go for that play right there. BIG.J is gonna take down the Zeratul attack bar. The first life is gone. Vanessa is about to take a turn, but it's not gonna be enough. Vanessa looking for a chance of defense back so that Zeratul and Josephine can start doing damage, but Zeratul and Josephine are not getting any turn whatsoever. Here comes the horse with the heal, but from my memory of having this unit, the heal is very, very small. And Zeratul is not looking very healthy at the moment. He's going to be the target of everybody's damage. Win BIG is going to go down. Can this auto finish off the Zeratul? Oh no! The Zeratul for BIG.C is going to stay alive, and it's going to get a turn right there. Heal back a little bit with the passive. The horse will need to get a Violent Proc to heal the Zeratul once again. And he's going to go for that play with the transformation. He needs to get a Violent Proc to get another heal, but he did not get it, which means She-Hulk has all the time to go in onto the Zeratul. There's no more revive yet from the Vanessa. And all or nothing going in. I mean, that was not really anything, to be honest. One down, Zeratul's gonna go. Josephine with a passive. Another big stun onto the Win BIG. Look at that. She is single-handedly controlling all the Win unit on the other side, being an anti-control unit. But the Oliver is going to try to push back the horse. Did not get the attack bar. The horse with a skill 1 going for the BIG. Get a stun. No stun. And get a transformation into heal and immunity for the team. Remember, Josephine is going to revenge and absolutely dismantle this monkey. And the Win BIG is under a lot of pressure from the Josephine and the Vanessa as well. Even though Zeratul went down, the Josephine control is too strong for BIG.J to do anything. Can the Win BIG create some impact? Very good damage to the horse in the human form, because in this form, she loses a lot of HP. He needs to get a reset. He needs to stop the Zeratul from coming back. But that's also the only thing he can reset anyway. Horse transformation, going for the stun, get the stun onto the Win BIG. Win BIG is about to go down here very, very soon, because Josephine's going to take a turn to finish off the Win BIG. But he also want to stop the monkey. Monkey stop. He's hoping for the horse and Vanessa to finish off the win, but yeah, horse lose attack bar. Not looking good. Josephine lose attack bar. Oh, if this Oliver push back the Vanessa, is over for BIG.C. He went for it. He did not get the pushback. And the win by is going to go down. Get a violent proc onto the Layla as well. Very good defense break right there from the Vanessa. Oh my god! Beautiful increased cooldown time onto the Layla. Layla cannot get a chance to spin AoE very easily here. Gonna need another turn, but that is gonna take down the horse. The horse get revived by the Vanessa. Oliver will need to push back the Josephine here. Did not get stunned by the horse. Skill 2 ready to go. Can he stop the Josephine from controlling the Layla? He will get the increased cooldown time and the attack bar. The Layla is going to be the target of the Vanessa. Vanessa increased cooldown once again, back to back increased cooldown time. That is incredible play from the Vanessa. And right now the Layla is being controlled once again. No debuff coming from Layla. Skill. Josephine trying to get that stun on the Oliver, but could not get a shield with a stun ready to go. Josephine passive is gone, which means she's going to be stunned. Beautiful stun coming out from the She-Hulk. This might be it, guys. This might be it. BIG.J might be getting the first win of today. The horse is going to go down. And the Josephine is being stunned up. Oliver with a skill 3. Ready to go. And GG. BIG.J is going to take the first win. Round 2 between BIG.J and BIG.C. The previous pre-ban was 5 Megumi and Gianna. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we pre-banning the horse, the Zera 2? Are we pre-banning Layla? The one that kind of made an impact last round. What is it going to be for BIG.J and BIG.C? It's gonna be the horse. It's gonna be the She-Hulk pre-ban for both flyer. First pick belongs to BIG.C. Is it gonna be an Oliver first pick? It's gonna be the Zera 2 steal from BIG.C. BIG.J losing the Zera. Oh wait, no, that was BIG.C first damage dealer last round. But nobody first picked Zera 2 like ever. Does he know that BIG.J has Zera 2 as well? Maybe. Maybe that's the play. Maybe he first picked to steal it away from BIG.J. Oh, we got the Light Gojo. We got the Oliver coming out from BIG.J. We're going to see a very aggressive first turn with a lot of control coming out from BIG.J right here. What's going to be the play? It's going to be a Fire Megumi into a Ciara and then counter turn 1 unit. BIG.J. So many speed lead options. Which one is he going for? He's going to go for the Fire Megumi. He's going to lock in the Gianna as well. That's going to be the turn 1 for BIG.C. Very aggressive at the same time. Both are going in for double speed lead. But we have the Josephine getting picked up by BIG.J to counter the stun. With Miying getting picked up by BIG.J to counter the stun as well. Very strong counterplay for the Gianna and Fire Megumi duo. Are we seeing like a Veronica getting picked up by BIG.C here? Or are we seeing some sort of snipe damage? It's going to be anti-cleanse from the Layla. And it's going to be Diana getting picked up once again. China love the Diana. So last pick come out from BIG.J. Is it going to be a counterplay to Diana or Layla? Are we seeing? I think one day at this point, someone in China qualifier is going to whip out an Antares. It's going to be the Pater for the anti-Gianna. Once again, everything here will make Gianna look funny. So I think the ban might be onto the Layla to take out the anti-cleanse, which counter all these cleanser. Man, if I'm BIG.C, I'm in big trouble. There's so many big counters for Gianna over there. My main source of strip and damage. It's gonna be the 0-2 ban. It is going to be the Miying ban. So BIG.J lost the biggest damage source, which is gonna be Miying. And over there, 0-2 is gone as well. 0-2 is also a very big damage dealer for BIG.C. Here we go, guys. First round finally not belong to a She-Hulk because he's pre-banned. It's gonna be the light Gojo with AoE. Gonna take away the bar of the Layla, and it will give bar to the Fire Megumi and the Diana. They are both moving. If one of them get a defense break in, nope, nothing really happened. Max res maybe. And Diana looking for a target. Is it gonna be a shield? Is it gonna be the damage? It's gonna be a shield. And the Gianna. Will she go for the stun on the enemy? She will go for the stun. And the Josephine is going to get a turn. I think the Pater is about to get a turn as well. But if the Layla get a beautiful anti-cleanse on the... Did not get that stun on the Layla. Layla might be able to get anti-cleanse onto the Pater. Can she get it? She will get the anti-cleanse. Nobody's moving. Nobody's cleansing out of this Layla. That is not looking good. Layla going back onto the Oliver. Now the defense break can start showing up. And the stun as well. Oh no, that is bad news for the Oliver. If this Diana feeling a little bit frisky with the violence, I think he's gonna go down. No violent proc for the Oliver, which means Pater's about to drop that immunity, but there's anti-cleanse on the Oliver, which means all that debuff will still stay on the Oliver. The Oliver is still enjoying the glancing and the slow and the defense break because of the anti-cleanse of the Layla. But Pater is about to slap somebody with a skill too. No, we're gonna stun that. He stunned that Diana, stopping the damage from coming out. And here comes the stun from the Fire Megumi, taking away the immunity as well. Provoke 2 turns. It's gonna be on the Gianna. 1 unit control. Beautiful proc. And that's gonna be Layla being stunned as well. But oh my god, we knew it was coming. Diana with the proc, taking down the Oliver very, very easily here. Oliver is gonna go down. Oh my god, BIG.C with the Diana proc once again. Here comes the inevitable proc from Diana. And the Layla. The Layla with the anti-cleanse and all that dart, giving Layla beautiful attack bar. Resisted the stun from the Josephine. Diana, is she doing it again? Here we go. Big stun onto the... Oh, that stun proc the Josephine turn, and it stopped the Diana from getting additional turn because of that stun. Maybe BIG.J is not done yet, but it definitely looked like it's in a lot of trouble. Wall blow. Fairly low damage coming from Pater right there. It's just no damage dealer coming out from BIG.J. She has a lot of counterplay, but she doesn't have like a finisher. The moment Diana go ham again, it might be over. BIG.J gotta start doing something here with the Josephine, with the Pater. Big stun onto the Diana, stopping it from actually killing anyone. Defense break coming out from the Fire Megumi is so scary with the Diana. And the Layla with the anti-cleanse. Drop it onto the Gojo, which means this Pater cannot take out all these debuffs for the Gojo except for the Gojo doing that himself. Oh, that is a huge stun from the Pater. Is he going to transform to get a bit of healing? He will transform just to get a bit of healing in the bear form. Fire Megumi. Looking for a stun. Remember, Josephine passive, I think, is ready to go. He is going to go for the stun onto the Gojo, which means he's going to let this Josephine get a turn for the 2-turn provoke. He will get it done onto the Diana. Josephine will now switch the target back on the Diana. I mean, she got the pro on the Gianna. No stun. Beautiful violent pro. No stun. Oh no, that is bad because the Diana is about to move. Will this Pater stun the Diana? He will go for the damage. He missed that crit. Somebody's moving. Somebody's dying. Diana's about to take a turn. Here we go, guys. Diana with the transformation. And big damage onto the Gojo. AoE coming from the Layla. And the Layla will get the slow debuff onto the Josephine. What if the Diana get a stun here though? No stun coming from the Diana. Very, very important for BIG.C. Oh, that proc from the Josephine is gonna stun down the Diana. But then remember, the Gianna is about to take a turn as well. Here comes the bomb, here comes the stun, but is that gonna matter because of the Patter and the Josephine? Bomb dropped, but she can't be allowed to stun. He needs the anti-cleanse on this Josephine. Oh, that Patter getting a dangerous proc for BIG.C because he's about to get that cleanse. He needs to stop this Layla from moving. Not gonna stun unnecessarily with a Fire Megami. Going for the defense break. Layla with the anti-cleanse. That might be GG. That might be GG, guys. Josephine has no way out of this bomb. Josephine will go out on her own terms. I don't think Patter is gonna be the one, guys. Patter might be a very strong unit. We all agree. But definitely not gonna be the one. He might have a cleanse here, but his healing is very limited. His damage is also not mind-blowing. You know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Patter might be the one. But Patter is not Abelio though. Abelio healing is really good. Oh, I think BIG.C is not utilizing his skill really effectively. He's trying to stun this Patter, but he's not getting anywhere. Oh, but that death break though. That death break to the skill 2 with the pushback is definitely going to do a lot of work against the Patter. That's GG. BIG.C will take game 2. Is that it? Is he roping his guild leader? And that is GG. BIG.C will take game 2. Round 3 between BIG.C and BIG.J. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around, guys? Make a wild guess. Is it going to be a 0-2? Is it going to be Gianna and Fire Megumi? I think it might be the Miying at this point. Because the Miying was banned, and Miying was going to be one of the strongest damage dealer against BIG.C Gianna comp. But what is it going to be for both players, BIG.C and BIG.J? The pre-ban this time around shall be Gianna and Oliver. First pick for BIG.J. I wonder if she's gonna go for some high damage team this time around, because I think the counterplay didn't really work too well. Oh my god, it is a 0-2 steal between these players. In the previous couple, we have the Chandra steal, and now we have a 0-2 steal. And over there, we got the She-Hulk, we got the Fire by Yak. Wait, we back to the meta? Are we back to the meta already? But over there, BIG.J with the Vanessa, she wants to end it quick. But never forget the Josephine to counter the She-Hulk. Always pick Josephine. But what's going to be the follow-up after the Josephine, though? He needs some sort of damage as well, because last time she picked only one damage dealer just for it to be banned. BIG.C seeing the Josephine. Are we seeing some Ciara action together with Annabelle? Or we got to worry about stripping the 0-2 immunity at the same time? We might be seeing some Water Twin Angel as well. Oh, the biggest counterplay to the 0-2 showed up a little bit early, but appropriately. We got a Diana, we got the Eleanor. Beautiful counter to the 0-2 right there. Are we getting a Bover in for this. Hey man, Bover seems like a very decent counter right now to the Eleanor, but ruining a Bover is something that not a lot of people really pay a lot of attention to. In 2025, we got the Raccoony, we have the Wind Bayak getting picked up by BIG.J. Wind Bayak's gonna do amazing damage, gonna strip and silence the enemy as well, and Raccoony is gonna allow the Zera to spam turn, which is gonna be very, very scary for BIG.C. Last pick for BIG.C, what is it going to be? How is he gonna counter this? It's going to be a Masha last pick for BIG.C. Very scary for the Wind Bayak because of the immunity as well as being fire. I wonder if it's going to be a Vanessa ban so that this Masha, this fire Bayak is going to do a lot of damage and kill things very, very quickly. What is it going to be for BIG.C and BIG.J? The ban shall be locked in very, very quickly here. They're both running out of time, and the ban shall be the Vanessa and the Diana ban. No more second chance for BIG.J, no more revive, and no Diana funny proc, because it has been that for the past many matches now that Diana is the deciding factor for a lot of players in a lot of moments. Alright guys, here we go. BIG.J and BIG.C. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Back at it once again. And the Shiho is going to go for the Zeratul probably. A Will Rune set on the Raccoony as well. And once again, Josephine moving right after that. She needs to control the horse or the Fire Bayak. Which one is it going to be? It will be the Fire Bayak. And now we have the Wind Bayak trying to control the horse. If not, immunity goes up. It's going to be pretty bad. But nobody's looking at the Masha, which means the Masha is going to have a chance to take down the Zeratul if the Zeratul doesn't move after the Raccoony boost. Raccoony boost coming in. And, oh, that's pretty bad. The silence is coming out from the Fire Bayak. Without immunity, Zeratul is going to be very... Oh, no. That is really bad for the Zeratul. It can get a turn, but it cannot shake off the silence. Look at that dot damage onto the Eleanor though. Can this Zeratul survive the Masha coming very, very soon? Masha looking for a target. Defense break ready. One extra debuff for damage boost. And here we go. Big damage onto the Zeratul. And Zeratul look like it's gonna go down very, very easily to the follow-up damage here. Shiho, AoE stun. Masha with the finisher. Could not take down the Zeratul, but the Zeratul is going to go down to the Shiho. But it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. You lose an LD5, I lose an LD5. And no! Eleanor is going to be saved by the Fire Bayak. And is that it? Is that it for BIG.J? The damage dealer once again is gone, and the secondary damage dealer, Wind Bayak, is now being blocked by the immunity. Not looking good for BIG.J. She can't find an opening to do damage. Even Josephine can't find an opening. Very good raw damage onto the horse though, but immunity is just so annoying. Now the Josephine passive is back, the skill 2 is back. If you stun, you allow your horse to be controlled and damaged by the Josephine. But you have to stun anyway. Might as well go for the win unit. Oh, he missed a stun. That is very important because now the Masha could do it. If the Masha is feeling a little bit risky. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Masha's not going to finish off the Wind Bayak just yet. Fire Bayak going in with the skill 1. They're going to be able to finish anyone here. But the Wind Bayak will have an opportunity to finish off the immunity unit. Light Unicorn. Transformation to get tanky again. It's going to be a transformation. She's going to try to survive in the horse form. In the unicorn form, that is going to be a tanky horse. But we've got a double hitter coming out from the Wind Bayak. And that's going to take down the unicorn. And Fire Bayak is going to get another turn. Trying to do some more damage into the Fire Bayak and Wind Bayak. Did I say Fire Bayak? That was supposed to be Wind Bayak. Oh, beautiful provoke onto the fire Bayak. Monkey looking to try to bring down the Wind Bayak, and Wind Bayak's gonna go down to the Masha skill too. Not looking good for BIG.J. Another unit down, and the trade-off is not really worth it because I don't think he's gonna be able to bring down the fire Bayak anytime soon. Even the Masha is really tanky. The damage on Josephine is not gonna be very effective against the Masha. Oh, here comes the shield pop. The provoke is on. He gotta take down this fire Bayak healing. Oh, can't. I think I'm seeing some sort of Josephine Raccoon comeback here for BIG.J. But now the stun is gonna come out from the She-Ho, and the Josephine's gonna be stunned while passive is on cooldown. And because of the lack of defense break, BIG.J is not doing any real damage to the fire Bayak, even though the Josephine crit every turn and do decent critical hit. It's just not enough. Another stun coming out from the She-Ho while the passive is on cooldown. He's trying so hard to control this Josephine without giving her a single turn to get her passive back. Oh my god. That might be over, guys. That right there, that defense break hit, it might be... Oh, that is GG. BIG.C will take game 3. Wow, Masha with the defense break critical hit onto the Josephine. Is it over now? Is it over now, BIG.J? And the last one is gonna go down as well. GG, BIG.C will take game 3. Can BIG.J come back from this, or will BIG.C move on with a 3-1 victory? Round 4 pre-ban. We saw the Zeratul was getting first pick by BIG.C earlier. Will BIG.J pre-ban the Zeratul knowing that he's not gonna be in her draft anymore? I might be seeing a She-Ho pre-ban. Oh, here we go. Finally, Josephine entered the pre-ban. And we have the Light Horse getting pre-ban as well. First pick for BIG.C. We saw the Zeratul first pick. We might be seeing it again. Or maybe he's going to switch it around this time. It's going to be a She-Ho first pick for BIG.C. Without Josephine on the field, who can counter this monkey god? Are we seeing Diana first pick coming from BIG.J? Oh no, it's gonna be the Oliver. It's gonna be the Zeratul. Oh, not the Oliver. It's gonna be the Vanessa into the Zeratul. She wants to revive for the Zeratul because every time Zeratul getting focused by everybody, and over there we got the good old classic Oliver Gianna getting picked up by BIG.C. Fire Megumi getting picked up as well. Trying to cut in between, providing some nice little defense break right there. But what can counter this Gianna, this She-Ho without the Josephine? Are we seeing a Hey Gang getting picked up here? It is going to be a Layla getting picked up by by BIG.J. But his team, it seems they're very turn to focus. We might be seeing a Joe Gunn getting picked up by BIG.C into another damage dealer. What's it going to be for BIG.C last 2 pick here? Is he going to go aggressive? He's gonna go for a Heigang to counter the Fire Megumi, to counter the Layla, but he doesn't pick a heavy buffer. It's gonna be a Fire Bayek getting picked up for the last slot to do the damage and the silence. And over there, we got the Miying getting picked by BIG.J to counter the Gianna. But is the Miying gonna be enough though? Are we seeing a Gianna ban still? Locked in the Miying for another damage source. And I think that is one of the weaknesses of BIG.J draft, is that she tends to only pick one real damage dealer. And the moment the damage dealer goes down, the draft doesn't really go anywhere. But now she has two real damage dealer, and they're both really, really strong and self-sustained as well. So I think this is going to be a much better draft for BIG.J. But is that going to be enough to deal with the BIG.C draft? Layla getting banned out, Fire Bayek getting banned out, no healing for BIG.C, but no anti-clans for BIG.J. Here we go, guys. First round belongs to the Shiho. She's gonna go in looking for a target. I think that's gonna be the 0-2. Oh, it's gonna be the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi's gonna go down. Vanessa is so fast that she outspeed the entire enemy team except for Shiho, but nobody's going after the Ciara though. Unfortunately, she's gonna force the Oliver to move with the Heigang passive. Oliver's gonna take a turn, not sure who to reset here, and she's gonna, oh, he got the attack bar of the Fire Megumi. That is very big for the Oliver, allowing the Oliver to move right again. Bomb onto the Fire Megumi. Is she gonna go for the stun onto the 0-2? She will trigger the stun, trigger the Miying, and stun down the 0-2. Heigang with the AoE as well. Will he take away the healing overtime from BIG.J's team? He will do it. No extra stun though. But that's more than enough, stopping a lot of sustain coming out from BIG.J. Can 0-2 wake up and do some magic here? Because he really needs that. But I guess it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon, because Oliver's about to take a turn here. Oliver with the pushback on the 0-2. No funny proc from the 0-2. If the Miying cleanse, that's free attack bar for BIG.C. Miying went for the Karmai. A lot of bar for that. And Shio's going to use that turn to shut down the Miying. Without the passive, Miying's going to be controlled like any other unit. And the 0-2, once again, is not getting a turn properly while being so controlled by the enemy. Push back on the 0-2. Heigang with the Despair Stun, maybe. No Despair Stun on Fire Megumi. And now, finally, a good proc for BIG.J with the Miying going into the Gianna, but not quite enough damage to do any real impact. Shiho with the skill 3. And it's going to be onto the 0-2. Can he stun the 0-2? He will stun the 0-2. 0-2 once again not getting a single turn to do anything. And we got a stun coming out from the Fire Megumi onto the Oliver. Getting a beautiful stun, stopping the Oliver, but did not stop the Gianna from dropping more bomb onto the 0-2. Gianna being on fire, another very dangerous threat for BIG.J. And Shiho is not going to wait around. There's going to be that skill 2 stun. And he's going to stun the Miying, taking away the passive. But the Miying right now has a window to take down the enemy Gianna. If he gets the turn. But will he get the turn? I'm not too sure about that, because Gianna is going to drop another stun onto the Miying right there. Fire Megumi is about to go down. And he doesn't have to finish the Fire Megumi. We're going to wait for the Fire Megumi to get 0 attack bar, so that when it gets revived by the Vanessa, he will not get a turn. You know what? The revive is gone as well, and BIG.J once again in a lot of trouble. Everybody is stunned. One unit down. No violent proc for the 0-2 at all. And 0-2 is about to go down to the Shiho as well. And that might be GG. I think BIG.C is going to take game 4. 2 units down. Mi Ying being reset. Mi Ying being controlled. Vanessa is about to go down. More stun from the Shiho. Bomb detonated on Vanessa, taking a fair bit of her health right there. And she is going to fall very, very quickly. The absolute control from BIG.J. I mean from BIG.C. And BIG.J journey will finally stop in the upper bracket. There's still another opportunity for BIG.J in the lower bracket. And that was between BIG.J and BIG.C. Unfortunately for BIG.J, even though being a guild leader, her friend, her comrade, her underlings, her guildies did not go easy on her. And she will move on to the lower bracket. Same today, by the way. It's going to happen on the same day today. So BIG.J still has opportunity later to come back from this. Alright guys, we have a confirmation that Taurus is having a small device issue. So we are going to talk to one another again. Hey guys. So how you guys doing today? I'm sorry guys. Okay. It's a small delay with the next round because we have some tech issues with the players, but it's gonna get resolved very, very soon here. And once again, I really appreciate you guys. Wait, what? Oh, wait. No issues. We're going straight into it. We're going to have BIG.H, the new challenger, also from the Big Guild, with Oliver Mouse Raccoony. Back at it again. Wait, Oliver Mouse Raccoony Laura Molong. Is he really from season 33? And over there we got Taurus with the old meta. Look at that. Oh my god, I missed that. I missed the Jongnam segment Ciara days. Yeah, I was one of them Jongnam hater. I absolutely hate this unit. But I don't think the Jongnam's gonna show up today though, unfortunately. Maybe the segment, but I'm not sure about the Jongnam. We got the Light Hacker, we got the Laura, we got the Veronica as well. And guys, I think the next match is about to happen really soon if it doesn't happen. Because we may have a small tech issue here, but I hope it's gonna happen very, very soon here. But I can't wait to see because Taurus is a household name for SWC in general. Like there are different kind of household name in this contest, right? There are people who has always been around in all the prelim. But Taurus is like a world finalist household name. You always see him. You always see him in the top 10 player on the leaderboard. And you always see him in SWC, maybe even in World Final a couple of times as well. He is one of the strongest. And I say that without a shadow of a doubt. He is one of the strongest player in this entire Summoners of Multiverse. He used to dominate the entire show. World champion, I think at one point. Because he just used Gurkha better than everybody else. Like it was unstoppable at some point. So I think for BIG.H, it's gonna be a little bit tough to fight one of the strongest players to ever exist in this entire Sky Arena. I wonder what is he feeling right now. The pressure must be pretty crazy. Like if you tell your friend, "Hey, I'm playing SWC," and then who are you playing? Oh, I'm playing this guy called Taurus. Like your friend's gonna like send you a "you cooked wilted rose" message immediately. It's like, oh, I'm playing SWC. Oh, who you playing? Oh, I'm playing this guy called Kaylan Bao. Like you're just done. You're straight up. So I wonder what he's gonna be preparing for Taurus, because I think as a top 100 player, he probably came across Taurus a couple times while he plays Summons RTA on a daily basis. And if you fight Taurus a couple times, maybe you know what you're doing. Maybe. potentially. But it's just one of the strongest players in the game. And when you play on the ladder, there's no pre-ban, there's no foresight, there's no like prep time, that kind of thing. So maybe with enough prep time, even Batman can beat Superman. I think. Is that canon? But maybe BIG.H with enough prep time is going to be able to bring down Taurus. And maybe Taurus, who's one of the strongest player in this entire universe, maybe he's cocky. You know what, guys? Maybe he's too confident in his box, in his rune, and he's not going to have enough drive to bring down the enemy. And let me check with the team. Unfortunately, the problem is still there. We can't start the next round just yet. Does Sean B have pants on right now? Really? Really, Brian in the chat? I see you. I see you with a funny question. Okay? You're seeing like this half of me. You don't see what's going on down there. I might be playing Summoners War under the desk. They will never know about that. Because you can't see. By the way, guys, I have this cool keychain. I don't know how to show you. Oh, I can kind of show you guys this cool Summoners War merchandise right here that I think you may still buy on the Summoners War merchandise shop. I wonder if they can have your name on it though. I wonder if you can actually buy this. Like, I have so many random Summoners War things on my desk all the time, and this is one of them, right? Like, this is like a keychain right there that has my name on it, but I wonder if you can buy one with your name on it. I also have this like, dude. Oh my god. I have this like cool little Zera 2 mouse pad on my desk right now. This is actually a commercial break. Like, I'm actually selling Comtour's merchandise on stream, okay? Hey guys, if you want to get a new mouse pad that has like incredible glide, oh my god, it glides so easily, you can go to the shop right now and get yourself a Zera 2 mouse pad. It's a bit small though. I wonder if they sell like a big version of this thing. Looks pretty cool. And then, oh my god, Sean, you're going above and beyond. Let me find. Wow, Sean. Did you know that you can also buy a cute little raccoony, the thingy? What do you call this thing? A cup. You think you put your cup on? Suddenly, I don't know what the word for it is, but it will be very cool on your desk because it's had anti-slip material on. You know, it's very, very cool and exciting. Let me try to find another Summoners War merchandise on my desk. What else do I need to sell you guys? Okay, see, I'm going above and beyond. Did you know? Coaster. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. Did you know? I'm reaching into the void right here. I'm gonna move out of the screen. Reach into the void. And hey guys, did you know that you can also become a true gamer with this crazy Summoners War mouse with Automail theme? I think the most Automail thing about this is that it has an Automail word on like somewhere around here. This become a TikTok shop live stream now. What am I doing? Hey guys, link to buy the product in my bio. There's no such link. Unbelievable. But hey, do you want to be a true gamer? Yeah? We got a crazy Summoners War Automail mouse right here that you can use to increase your gaming progress when you play Summoners War on Steam. And it has a rune engraved on the side that I can't really show you guys because my lighting situation doesn't allow to do so. But oh my god, guys. Automail's wireless mouse. I think the coolest thing about this is like the scroll wheel has like a gold accent to it. And it's gonna look really cool. And maybe when you use it to play your RTA, don't quote me on this, but maybe your RNG get boosted from like a level 1 to like a level 2. Okay? Is that a Summoners War glasses you're wearing? Did you know that you can buy this crazy prescription. No, you can't. I'm just kidding. Wait, I'm out of summons or merge on my table. Wait, hold up. You think I'm done? I still got some more. Dude, I think the Korean caster are talking about like strategy and in-game knowledge and prediction for whatever is happening. But I'm here selling you guys merch. Did you know that you can, I'm not sure if you can buy this. Summoner's World keycap. Oh my god. And I think this is the prettiest one. This is the Automel one, okay? It looks so cute. There's also a Devilmon one, okay? There's also going to be a Devilmon keycap. I'm not exactly sure if you can buy this one, though. Maybe you can. You can check out the Summoners World official merchandise store. Okay, guys? You get a little cute little box right there with the keycap. Break the Zera 2 out. Bro, I can't. I'm stuck here. If I stand up, you will know whether I wear pants or not. You know what I'm saying? What else do I have to show you guys? All right, I think I'm out of merch. I do have a big mouse pad, but I gotta like unplug my keyboard to do so, and it's gonna be like a little bit inconvenient. You know what I'm saying? All right, I think the match is about to happen very, very soon, guys. I just got confirmation from my team. Yes, the match is about to happen very, very soon. So that's it for the commercial break, guys. They didn't ask me to do this, okay? But did you know? They didn't ask me to do this. Gotta find something to talk about, you know what I'm saying? All right, guys, I think the match is about to happen very, very soon here between Taurus and BIG.H. I think it's gonna be very exciting. We might be seeing some crazy 95 action. Maybe, maybe not. But one thing for sure, that in every match, without fail, we're gonna be seeing Shiho. The strongest Summoners or monster. I feel like there's one guy in the Summoners or dev team. He loves Shiho so much that he refused to let his unit stay in the off meta section of the game. Every other patch, there's a Shiho buff. Oh, it's gonna do a bit of attack bar. Oh, it's gonna stun. Oh, it can stun without condition. I see you. I see you, dev team. I see you guys are very Shiho friendly over there. You love your Shiho, and Shiho is now the most popular unit in competitive RTA. Are you happy now? Are you happy that Shiho is one of the most popular unit? But I think with the rise of Shiho, we also have the rise of like Josephine. Like the buff to Shiho is like an indirect buff to things like Josephine, to Diana, to like the other stuff that is a counterplay to Shiho. All right, guys. I think the match is about to happen super soon here. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not yet. All right, time to find another Comtos much around my table. Let me find something real quick. Do we have... What else do I have on my... Oh, I have this crazy thing. I have something that is called a paper calendar. Ah, see? It's like I'm reaching into my inventory, my game, my MMO game, solo leveling in inventory, you know? We have a Summoners World paper calendar. Do you? Are you? I don't know, interested in a Summoners World paper calendar? You can check the dates on this thing. Very cool. You can mark the upcoming SWC prelim date, so you know what's gonna happen. And then every single month you get a new Summoners War theme background. But you know what time it is? It is prelim time. Back at it again. Here we go. Finally. Oh my god. He's fighting rank 1. SWC champion. Mr. Hua and Mr. Taurus. You know what? I kind of love the pre-ban of these two players. We have the Shiho pre-ban and we have the Oliver pre-ban. The two most popular unit in the entire What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I seeing this? Am I actually seeing this? We have a segment and we have a Water Spectre Princess. That is crazy. Okay. That is something that we have Cigar picked up as well. And the speed lead for Taurus is going to be the Light Hacker. Over there, HWA is going for the Laura for the strip and the Okeanos for the follow-up. What am I watching? He got the triple element and the LD5 draft, dropping the Light Hacker for Chandra. You joking right now. But he's going to lock in the Light Hacker. I like to see that. I think Taurus draft in terms of element and speed lead and high base speed and follow-up, like everything is perfect. It's just that the options are very, very interesting. And over there, we got the Layla getting picked up as well for HWA for the strip. But he kind of need another speed lead now. And that's good. Oh, no speed lead needed. It is going to be Laura and the Win Laura. Over there, we got the Gianna getting picked up as well. I think it's going to be a double speed lead ban here for both flyer. And whoever go first is going to decide the match very, very quickly. Here we go, guys. Locked in the Gianna. Both only have one speed lead. And we have both rocking crazy AoE strip, but a segment potentially will counter Laura with the high base speed. Unless we have a Swift Laura, which will really, really shock me. All right, both are trying to ban. Maybe it's going to ban a follow-up, but both have very strong follow-up as well. It's going to be a speed lead ban, and it's going to be a Laura ban, which means HWA will get to have a speed lead, Oki, and Wind Twin. Over there, what kind of speed the Taurus have in the Gianna and the segment? Is it a 230 speed Gianna? It could very well happen. Here we go. Oh my god, they both outspeed HWA with the segment and the Gianna. Reset. Miss. You know, I haven't seen segment in a while. I wonder why. Gianna also miss. And the Okeanos survive the turn 1 stun. Just to... He also almost missed again. Now, Layla going in with a big AoE. And immunity is going to go off from the Wind Twin Angel. And this might be GG for Taurus. And I'm not joking. This might be GG for Taurus. Because immunity is going to go up. And even if Cigar get a proc, it's going to be a bit rough. Trying to stop. Did get a proc right there. But it's still gone. No skill. And this Water Spectre Princess, Lamelia, also doesn't have any real damage in the first turn. You know what? Pretty good damage on the Sierra right there. It seems like a very, very high damage and not tanky Sierra. Rain of Stone, very big AoE control from the Okeanos. Another route AoE slow coming out from the Layla. And we have more control coming from the Wind Twin Angel as well with the slow and the speed buff. Sierra's about to take a turn and that's going to hurt the enemy team. Bomb ready to go. Drop it on Lamelia. And the rest of the enemy team is suffering so much. Two of them are on Swift build. So they're completely useless for a long time with all this control coming out from HWA. And segment is gone as well. Gianna used her skill. And she's on Swift. She's not getting out of that situation. And HWA is going to take game 1. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Round 2 between HWA and Taurus. What is going to be the pre-ban? Are we seeing a Laura pre-ban? It will be a Laura Gianna pre-ban for both flyer. First pick for Taurus. Is he stealing Shiho and Oliver? Here we go, guys. Tara's first pick is going to be the good old Oliver. Hua with the Sierra Okeanos. We saw that their odds violent and they weren't exactly crazy fast. So what is Tara's going to do to utilize the facts? He's going to go for Sekhmet once again and Lamilia for the big AoE follow-up. We have the Fire Megumi getting picked up for the second speed lead from Hua. And definitely going to need a strong Shiho here to counter the Sekhmet. Wow, actually locked in another non-Swift unit. And that's going to be Layla getting picked up by Hua. Is he going to lock that in? He is going to lock that in. Last pick from Tara is going to be good old Shiho to counter the Fire Megumi. But is he going to go for another speed lead? Does he have a different LD for the situation that he's facing? Is he going to go for... Oh my god! That's going to be... Sonya getting picked up to threaten the Sierra existence. Because we saw that the Sierra is not exactly very tanky. Oh my god. Jogan getting picked up for Taurus as well. He's going fast and furious with this one. Last pick for Hua. How's he going to counter this? Is he going to ban speed lead, trying to go for a high base speed unit? Is he going to ban the Sonya, trying to survive the control? What is it going to be for Hua? Maybe a strong damage like Fire Monkey and ban the Sonya? Oh no. Oh yes. That's going to be the high base speed unit. He's going to ban out the Oliver. But if you ban out the Oliver and Tars ban out the Shiho, the Sonya will still outspeed your entire team and one-shot the Sierra. I think it's still going to be the Sonya ban. The Sonya is so good in this situation. And I'm pretty sure Tars has one of the strongest Sonya to ever live in Summoner's War. So that thing will outspeed easily in one-shot the Sierra, even with the nerf. It's going to be a Sonya ban. It will be a Shiho ban, which means Hua will have to live with the enemy going first. Potentially lock down his entire team for multiple turns. But we saw what happened just now. Taras went first. And it all went out of the window. All his strategy, everything. Once again, Sekhmet this time did not fail, and he will seal this Fire Megumi out of the match for quite some time. Big strip for the Jogun. And Oliver, pushback landed on the Sierra. Get an extra turn to control the next target, and that's going to be the Layla. And he missed the Layla, but will this Lamilia miss the provoke? Lamilia will land the beautiful provoke. Get the damage on her. Oh, that is a bad stun for Lamilia. She can't follow up with a skill 2 right there. But Layla with the glancing on. Is she going to land the debuff on the Oliver? She will land the beautiful silence on Oliver together with the slow. But Sierra will actually have to go down. Okeanos with glancing. He will have to reset the Lamilia. He will go for the stun. Did not get the stun on 2 unit, but did get it on Oliver, which is very important. Oh my god, another stun coming out from the Layla. Sekhmet has the chance to reset. Is it going to be Layla? Or is it going to be Okeanos? It will be the Okeanos getting reset. Megumi also got reset earlier, so no stun from the Fire Megumi. But the Layla is about to have the AoE skill again. That's going to be very, very bad. Unless, you know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm about to say. It's going to happen. If it happens, I think Hua's going to instantly die. No, Lamilia will not get a chance to unleash her skill 2 right there, because she might get another stun from the Layla here with AoE. Layla going in hard with AoE. Get the silence onto Lamilia and also control the entire enemy team. Layla moving again. Can Lamilia get one turn to do that skill? She's been saving it for so long now. Okeanos with a violent proc. Reset, ready to go. Who is it going to be on? Which one is it? Oki or Lamilia? It's going to be on the Oliver. Oh no, guys. Is it going to happen? Did all this control... Will all this control be worth it? Here we go. No proc for Lamilia once again. And... right now, the Okeanos will have skill 3 available, and that's going to hurt a lot on Tara's team. Oliver getting a proc right there, but he got reset earlier by Okeanos. Okeanos skill 3, ready to go. He's gonna drop it. He will get stun on everybody. And the Lamilia will go down. The Layla with a consistent control on Lamilia, stopping Taurus from doing any real damage on his team after he killed the Ciara. This might be GG. All of that, and Lamilia could not use a skill 2 even once. And HWROG will take game 2. Unbelievable performance from HWROG. I'm pretty sure about 90% of you guys are very sad about your prediction in game right now. They're like, oh my god, Tars? Easy win, bro. Easy win. I bet my life saving on you, Tars, and they are in shambles right now. Oh my god. Tars, what are you doing? Where's the Tars that I know? And HWROG is doing the unbelievable right now. 2-0 Tars. Is he going for a 3-0? What is going to be the pre-ban now? Is it going to be Okeanos pre-ban? That'd be very funny. Oh, it's going to be Layla pre-ban. I think Layla just absolutely crushed that game just now. With glancing, and she landed the most important debuff. What's it going to be for the pre-ban? It is going to be Oliver Shiho once again. And first pick for HWROG. So right now, the win rate for segment in SWC 2025 China qualifier is a solid 0. Oh, the Okeanos steal coming out from Taurus. But is he going to actually do it? He will pick up Lamilia once again. Is this some agenda from Taurus? But it's going to pick it up with Okeanos this time around. So what is he going to do for... Are you going to pick up the Laura and then another speed lead? It's going to be a Laura. But will he pick up Fire Megumi this time around? Is he using a different unit than Okeanos? Does he have a plan B? It's going to be the early Hey Gang Laura as well for HWROG against Taurus. So Taurus probably going to lock in some strong single target, and that's going to be the good old segment and the light hacker getting picked up by Taurus. I think I'm seeing a Juno and a Wind Exorcist Association Hunter coming out very, very soon here to counter all these debuff low damage situation from Taurus. Will we improve the win rate of segment? Can Taurus do it? So far, Lamilia segment, it's not it. Josephine getting picked up for HWROG. And the last pick is going to be a Miying getting picked up as well to counter the stun from Okeanos. I'm not sure if Miying's going to be a good play because we do have AoE heal block coming out from the segment. And last pick for Taurus is going to be the Cigar. Is he going to lock that in, or is he going to switch to a different thing? It's going to be the Cigar getting picked up last by Taurus. I think it might be a light hacker ban to take away the 33% speed and the immunity for the team, and hoping that the segment fail once again, because I don't think it's like a big prey. Like you would think segment would fail like half the time. And Laura getting banned out. The light hacker getting banned out. Speed lead for HWROG and HP lead for Taurus. First turn definitely gonna belong to the segment, but there's a reason why she holds the king of turn 1 at the moment and not segment. Do I need to say more? And I'm just I don't know what to say, guys. Honestly, all right? Honestly, Are we really surprised what just happened? Coming out from segment, the absolute dominating performance from the one and only, the good old segment. 2-10 provoke for Oki. Even if he violent proc out of that, he will not be able to stun the entire team. And no funny violent proc. Lamilia is saving violent proc for Summoner's War, the sequel, pretty much. She's not getting anywhere with the lack of procs here. She's about to get a turn, but she might get stunned by the Josephine. Josephine's gonna finish off the enemy. Okeanos finally get a turn, but he has to go for the reset and not the stun. And I think that's gonna be a reset onto the Ciara. Almost missed the reset. Oh my god. These two fire units are taking turn to fail this time around. AoE branding coming out. Finally, Lamilia! Finally! Look at the damage! Almost take down the entire enemy team on her own right there. Segment, second opportunity with the AoE. Finally, Lamilia is doing it. Lamilia is getting stunned, but Oki with a stun ready to go. Can he finish off the Josephine? He will! He will take it down! Tars with the Lamilia! Lamilia finally did it! GG! Tara's gonna take game 3, and that's why we take Lamilia into SWC 2025 with that huge AoE damage. She just need one turn, man. She just need one simple turn. Will Hua pre-ban Lamilia this time around? No, it's gonna be the Gianna, and it's gonna be the Layla, the unit that absolutely brought Taurus to his knees in game 2. First pick for Taurus. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the Okeanos steal? It's going to be the Ciara first pick for Taurus, finally taking away the enemy strong unit. And Hua has the Oki and the Oliver ready to go. It's going to be the Oliver early pick for Hua. But what is going to be? It's going to be the Oliver Okeanos. So over there, we got a Shiho. And maybe the segment is going to be Shiho and Cigar getting picked up by Taurus. No, just kidding. It's going to be the segment. Even if she failed, she has a special place in Taurus' heart. You cannot take segment away from him. And what is Hua going to do to counter this? Are we seeing a Josephine locked in? It's going to be a Josephine and a Fire Megami for some fun cut in between action. Locked in the Josephine position. It's going to be Fire Megami and Josephine for Hua. And Taurus finally not using the Light Hacker, not using Lamilia, finally got a little bit more serious with the Pumpkin and the Fire Monkey King. Maybe he has a bet with his friend that today, I promise you, I'm going to get one Lamilia win and you're going to buy me dinner. And he did it. The mad lad did it. And now he's like, I'm free. I can pick my Misty and fight Fire Monkey now. And last pick for Hua, is it going to be an Annabelle in this meta? It's going to be a Chow for the water last pick here for Hua. I think the ban is probably going to be on a Ciara even. It's going to be a Ciara and a Chow ban. Here we go, guys. The fourth match between Taurus and BIG.H. Who is going to move on to the next round? What is it going to be? It's going to be a Chow ban. It's going to be a Misty ban. Of all the funny 5-star, the strongest of them all, the rarest of them all, the ban is going to be on the Light Pumpkin Master. The Light Halloween Special. Gone from the field. Here we go, guys. First turn from segment. What's it going to be? Is it going to be a hit or a miss? It will be a hit this time around for the segment. Taking away the Oliver skill altogether. And the Ciara would dodge the enemy. Fire Megami stun. The shield going in with another turn 1 stun. Josephine getting a turn cut in between as well. And who's it going to be on? Is it going to be on Ciara or is it going to be on Fire Monkey? It will be onto the Sierra. Get the 2-turn provoke onto the Sierra. Things that the Fire Megumi failed to do so. But who is going to stop the Fire Monkey from completely dominate the field? Literally nobody's going to stop the Fire Monkey for like at least 20 turns. Stun coming up for Fire Megumi because they got to deal with the Sierra, the Shiho, the segment. Fire Monkey is going to be able to roam free. Water Monkey is going to be able to roam free. Beautiful stun from the Water Monkey. And Fire Monkey is going to shut down the Okeanos with so much damage. Shiho for another turn. But Sierra is not moving with a bomb. Was about to get a bomb down, but no bomb from the Sierra. Shiho going to go in. Almost finish off the Okeanos, but Okeanos will go down soon enough. Okeanos gonna go down here. Tars is looking really good at the moment because once again, who is gonna stop this Fire Monkey? Big damage onto the Fire Megumi. Drop more defense break with the segment. Getting stunned in the face, but that is definitely gonna be a price worth paying. He needed Josephine to do something to this Fire Monkey right now. But remember, the Water Monkey is about to move with the 2-turn. Oh, that shield. That shield, though. Is it going to be enough, though? Josephine trying to control everybody. Everybody is getting fairly controlled except for the Meiho Wong. And Meiho Wong is about to take a turn. That Fire Megumi is shaking his boots right now. Because if that angry Fire Monkey takes a turn, I feel like Fire Megumi is going to go back to the JJK High School. Not enough damage right there because of the skill 1. The Oliver took away the skill 2. But look at the turn. Look at the attack bar of the Fire Monkey. It's being recovered so quickly compared to the Fire Megumi. He is not out of the woods just yet. The reset is there. He needs to provoke this Monkey for 2 turns, but he doesn't get that turn. Monkey going in. Monkey with the violent proc. Fire Monkey King is with the skill 2. And the Fire Megumi is gonna go down. There's nothing much that H.FROG can do. He's just trying to buy some time, but he cannot stop the entire enemy team consistently enough. And the Monkey is getting another turn. The Fire Monkey is getting another turn. Missed the provoke. Josephine's trying so hard right now. But who is gonna stop this Oliver from dying? That last pick Fire Monkey instead of Lamelia was really good in this particular match. Josephine getting that proc, but it's too late. The demon Taurus is finally unleashed and he is taking his W back from H.FROG. Game 5, the first game 5 today between H.FROG and Taurus. Is this going to be a reverse sweep from the legend himself? What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? The pre-ban will be... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Segment has now been first pick and pre-ban in the same round. And that is something that you don't see in any other couple, in any other match, in any other region. That is crazy. And we got a Sierra. Okeanos getting picked up by Taurus. I think Taurus successfully bait H.FROG to pre-ban in segment. Oliver Shiho on the other side, but is he gonna pick up the Fire Megumi this time around? Remember, there's that Fire Monkey Misty last pick, really strong from Taurus. To counter that, you need some sort of AoE slow debuff, and that's why Annabelle is so popular now. Oh, switching from the Oliver to the Fire Megumi, and locked in the early Layla for the AoE slow debuff. So what is Taurus gonna do against the Layla? the unit that completely control him for many rounds in the game 2. Third pick for Taurus is going to be the Wind Twin Angel for some AoE control, and it's going to be the Masha for crazy damage. Where did the Lamelia go? I wonder. And Hua last pick, what is it going to be to counter this Masha and this Okeanos? Does he have a strong fire unit as well in his arsenal against the Wind Fire draft here? What is it going to be? For Hua. No more. Oh, still going to be Josephine. And it is going to be Mi Ying to counter the stun coming out on the Wind Twin and the Okeanos. Last pick for Taurus is going to be the Cigar. Very solid counter to the Josephine. And also counterplay to the Mi Ying. But he's going to go for something even more aggressive. And that's going to be the Sonya getting picked up by Taurus. Even with a nerf version of Sonya, still one of the most annoying counterplay for Josephine and Mi Ying. Very good last pick coming out from Taurus. So I think the ban might be on the Fire Megumi. And he's going to go in with so much damage. But no, the ban is going to be on Layla still. The Layla did a lot of work against Taurus earlier. So he is not letting that happen again. Sonya getting banned now because Hua would like to keep the Josephine and the Mi Ying on the field. Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the Shiho, looking for a target to stun. The second turn belongs to the Wind Twin Angel. Going for the Wind Twin Angel. Unfortunately, resistant is gonna be the winner of the bout. And AoE slow coming out from the Wind Twin Angel. Miss the Mi Ying though. I think that's gonna be too important. Fire Megumi is learning a thing or two from Segment by not doing much in the first turn for Hua, and that is going to be a beautiful reset onto the Mi Ying. Masha Ciara looking for a meal, and maybe Mi Ying is going to be that meal. Big damage from the Masha. I think the passive of Mi Ying didn't get activated because Masha has so much attack power. And bomb is coming out from Ciara. Mi Ying is about to say goodbye to the field. Mi Ying is gone. They all are slowed. And there's nothing that Hawk can do to stop that. And look at this Fire Megumi learning a thing or two from the Sackbed as well. Not landing anything. And once again, not landing anything. Josephine slowed, not ready. Here comes the Wind Twin Angel with a speed buff. And the Oki will soon have the reset as well. Will he stun? He's going to go for the stun. He's going to give the Josephine the shield, but at the price that he would love to pay. Beautiful stun onto the Fire Megumi and the Shiho. Now Josephine, one opportunity to do something different. Could not do. Bomb onto the Shiho. The game is looking very bad for Hua. Guys, this might be a very clean 3-0 from Taurus. He let Hua have a bit of fun. He let Hua in with the Lamelia Cigar draft just so he can unleash the true power. Taurus with the main villain syndrome right there. You haven't fought my final form yet, Hua. And he just took 3 games from him so quickly. And Josephine once again, the last man standing. Taurus, he let us... He absolutely rage baited every single person who voted for him. And got a nice 3-2. GG. Taurus, the main villain. I cannot believe it. Bro drafted Lamelia just for fun, for the love of the game. Bro is like, let me nerf myself to 30% of my power so I can have a bit of fun in the first 3 games. And then he lost 2. He failed a little bit of rush. And then he win. I'm like, You know what? Let me fight you with 60% of my power now. And oh, Hua Hua, you were too strong. I shall remember you until the day I stop playing Summoners War. And Tars will move on to the next round to fight BIG.C. Will BIG.C be enough to revenge for BIG.H? We don't know about that just yet. Maybe Tara's gonna draft something weird again. Maybe Tara's gonna first pick, like, I don't know, Carnal. Okay? He's gonna first pick Nana. Just for the love of the game. And that is it for the quarterfinal. And here is the result. Tars 3-2 BIG.H. And here's the bracket information for the China qualifier. At the moment, the upper finals will be between Ask and Bear, BIG.C and Tars. After that, we will find out the two players who will qualify for the China main round. But it is not over for all the people who lose today. They'll be fighting in the lower round 1. As you can see, Lin and Frog, BIG.J and BIG.H. And then we're going to be finding out who's going to qualify for the China main round in the lower bracket after we find out who qualified in the first round. All right, guys. So exciting. So many new drafts in the China qualifier. However, we are going into a very, very short break before we start the final round of the upper bracket of the China qualifier prelim. All right, guys. Very exciting. Can't wait to see what they're going to play in the next rounds here. But before that, we're going to go for a short break. Long day today, guys. We've got 4 matches, all best of 5. And we're going to have another 6 matches, all best of 5. I'll see you guys after the break. Hello guys and welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025, and we are right now in the middle of the China qualifier prelim, and we've gone to the quarterfinals. We are going straight to the final of the upper bracket of the China qualifier prelim. It's more like a semi-final, but because whoever wins right now will be qualified for the China main round. So it is pretty much the final of the upper bracket. And the first final is going to be between Ask and Bear. Let's see which one is going to come out on top to qualify for the China main round. They are so close to the China main round because if they win, it's done. So Ask very strong against Lin 3-1, and Bear very strong against H.FROG 3-0. Both are amazing players. They demonstrated strategy, grit, perseverance. And right now, their match is about to start. Let's cheer for your favorite player, Ask and Bear. Here we go. The pre-ban is actually going to be the Win Bison and Ciara. Chandra first pick for Bear. It is actually Chandra first pick. And we're going to be seeing Fire Megumi for the second pick without Cigar. Who's going to be the follow-up unit for Bear in this situation? Does he have like a secondary cooldown pushback unit? Ooh, it's going to be an early Shiho double water for Bear here with the Fire Megumi to try to stop the enemy and do a bit of stun in between. And over there, we have the Miyingen picked up to counter the stun. And finally, Ask is going in with the Dark Nezuko. I've been waiting for that the entire day today. And Bear is going to lock in the Fire Yennefer and the Layla. A lot of AoE anti-cleanse. We have Oblivion as well. And a variant picked up another cleanse from Ask. And that's going to be a very strong last pick from Ask because Bear has no way to deal with the amount of debuff if Ask managed to throw it out. Here we go, guys. Locked in for both player, 5 unit. And here is going to be the ban. It's going to be Jogun. It's going to be Layla. Ask will not have any more AoE strip. He's going to go in with a speed lead. But if he go early too fast, then he will not be able to land debuff on the enemy. Turn belongs to the Shiho. Dropping the stun onto the Dark Nezuko. Did not get the stun right there. Getting resisted. And Chandra is about to move together with the Fire Yennefer as well. Ask is actually going turn 2 and is proving to be very good. Because now Annabelle can actually land the AoE debuff. He need to stun this Dark Nezuko. He did not get the stun. He did get the attack bar though, because the Dark Nezuko can actually strip the Shiho, and the Dark Nezuko is finally getting stunned down. Here comes the Girl's Prayer from Annabelle, but could not get the stun out of the Dark Nezuko because of the anti-cleanse. However, the debuff coming out from Annabelle is really good at the moment. Everybody on Bear is suffering from this very long duration slow plus defense break. Fire Megumi trying to get that turn in. Put the attack down onto the Miying. Beautiful debuff for the Fire Megumi. Together with another stun onto the Annabelle. To the Oliver right there. Shiho gonna try to control the Annabelle but could not succeed. And this Fire Megumi is under a lot of pressure coming out from this Annabelle and the Miying as well. Miying getting an additional turn. Shut down the Fire Megumi. One more turn. Something's about to go down. Another layer of healing coming out from the from the Miying right there. That looks not looking good for Bear. Resistant from the Dark Nezuko once again. And with the team up and the damage, that is GG. Not a single unit died, and Ask got the first game. round 2 between Ask and Bear. Wow, not a single unit down. But the game was over. Dark Nezuko pre-ban from Bear. And Chandra getting pre-ban from Ask. What is going to be the first pick? Is it going to be Sierra, Oliver, or Shiho? It's going to be the Oliver, which means over there we might be seeing some Cigar Fire Megumi first pick from Bear. Because Chandra's gone. Oh, that's not a Cigar. That is a Josephine getting picked super early. Like before anything showed up that remotely stunned, he locked in the Josephine. That's interesting. But Bear is going to go for... You know what? That is a solid counter to the Diana. But Bear is going to go for the Fire Macaroon Guard. And that's going to allow Bear to survive the damage coming out from Ask. That is something that you don't see or you never see in SWC. But it is happening. Very interesting. And last pick for Bear, what is it going to be? Oh my god. I love China Qualifier. What are they doing? They are breaking the meta. They're just throwing things around, and it looks very exciting. We've got a Narsha getting picked up by Ask as well. And the Fire Macaroon Guard actually get banned now. Jogun getting banned now. Can this Fireball can counter the Wind Horse? Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Fire Yennefer once again with the Strip, Stun, and Oblivion. But can she do it? Can she land that? Land the Strip Oblivion on the Narsha. Here is the golden opportunity to kill the Narsha. Mi Ying's getting a turn, buffing the heal and the counter, going straight for the Diana. But Diana is going to be very tanky. Stun and pushback on the Narsha. And the Robo will not get provoked by the Josephine. Oliver cannot push back Diana. Cannot touch anyone without getting hurt. You touch Josephine, you get stunned. Oh my god, he missed that as well. Here comes the Robo with AoE. No stun coming after the Robo. And the Diana is going to transform even with the Robo in the enemy field, stopping her from going back into the horse form. Oh my god! The Diana completely ignore her biggest counter, the Fire Robo, and get back to the horse form. But this is going to allow the Robo to spin once again. No special stun coming from the Robo. Maybe the Robo is on a violent build. The Narsha would not shake off the Oblivion. Robo giving a stun onto the Diana just for the Josephine to get a turn as well. And Josephine is going to go straight into the Narsha. Narsha's about to go down here. Fire Megumi with the skill 2. Gonna go for the Oliver. Could not get a stun. Wasted the opportunity to kill the Narsha. But get a proc to go back into the Narsha. Josephine getting reset. However, this is gonna spread the love. The love was spread onto the Fire Robo, stopping Robo from moving. And the Fire Megumi kill the Narsha or stun the Oliver. He will stun the Oliver. And the Diana is gonna get a turn right there. But will Ishio finish up the Narsha? Oh no, he missed the opportunity. Narsha might get a turn here. Narsha was spared by the Fire Megumi so that she will now live with the damage onto the Diana. Oh my god. The Narsha lived too long. It survived all of that. And now it's not going to go down anytime soon. But Oblivion is back from the Fire Yennefer. But will Oblivion the Mi Ying instead? Narsha going to lose a speed buff to the Fire Megumi. But the Diana is about to go down. Narsha doesn't have to even do the finishing move right there. Going to switch the target to the Fire Yennefer. And here we go, Fire Megumi looking for a target to stun, and that's gonna be the Oliver. Narsha finally lose her beast, but the Mi Ying is gonna shake off the Oblivion, going for the Fire Yennefer. Robo also has the AoE to push back the enemy attack bar, not killing Narsha. was the detrimental move coming from Bear. And now he can't kill the Nasha fast enough. The Nasha is doing so much work. And who's gonna stop Mi Ying anymore? Mi Ying at endgame is pretty much an unstoppable force of damage and sustain. And no, that is over for Bear. He takes so long to kill the Nasha. By the time he succeeds, his team is gone. And now Mi Ying is gonna go straight into whatever's left, and you just can't deal with this unit anymore. And that is the first rubble from the fire, first vibe from the fire rubble. And we're moving to game 3. And the pre-ban will be the Wind Bison and the Ciara. First pick for Bear. Is it going to be the Chandra once again, or will he finally steal the enemy unit? It is going to be the Chandra for Bear. Over there, we got the Jogan. We got the Oliver first pick once again. Fire Megumi getting locked in immediately. But what is going to be the third pick for Bear? It was the Shiho in the first game. I'm sorry. And it didn't do too well. It did not do too well. What is it going to be this time? It's going to be the Shiho once again for Bear. And the Dark Nezuko getting locked in. Remember, all of that stun from Bear did not land on the Dark Nezuko with a 20 billion rest bill. She was untouchable. And Mi Ying picked up as well. Mi Ying plus Dark Nezuko, that is a scary combo. And once again, we got the Layla, we got the Fire Yennefer. He really put a lot of hope in the Fire Yennefer. What's it going to be for the last pick? For Ask. Is it going to be... It's going to be the Hey Gang to utilize the immunity and the healing overtime from Mi Ying. Oh my god, it's going for even more aggressive drive, and that's going to be the Zeratul. He's going to lock in that Zeratul, and that's going to do a lot of damage. Jogan getting banned now. Layla getting banned now. Triple LD5 for Ask. And I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the damage the moment this Dark Nezuko showed up. Oh, once again, missing the stun of the Dark Nezuko. He's putting everything onto the Fire Megumi's hand. But that beautiful Despair Stun with the Chandra, who would have thought? Who would have thought the one to control the Dark Nezuko is the Chandra Despair Stun? But remember, that's not over. Oh, no proc for the Dark Nezuko. And the Panda is the one going to take that proc. And the enemy from the Panda is going to be the Fire Yennefer. That Zeratul is about to move, and that's going to hurt a lot. Big reset onto the Fire Yennefer. And now the You know what? And that is it. Congratulations for us to be the first gamer to qualify for the China main round. GG. Great match right there, boys. Absolutely insane performance from us. Incredible showcase. And we got our first player to qualify for the China main round. GG. I have no idea what just happened. I think he just got really tilted from getting control by the Mi Ying and the Zeratul. He just didn't see a way out of that. You know what? We can crown Bear for the man that respect the audience time, okay? He did not see a way to win, so he said, nah, Nah, brother. I'ma head down to the gym now. It's like 3 p.m. in China. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good day. Oh my god. He got tilted so hard. He's done, bro. He's just done. He'd rather spend the weekend. Now, that is the first. That is actually the first time I see someone give up after the first turn in Summoners World Arena Championship. That's crazy. That is the first time I see that ever. Sorry. I was so shocked. Oh my god, I gotta... By the way, guys, next round is gonna be between BIG.C and Tars. Tars absolutely humiliated BIG.H with a reverse sweep. Can BIG.C revenge for his guilty? Will BIG.C show Tars the will of the big clan? All right, the BIG. Here we go, guys. The next match about to start very soon. Will Tars showed up with a weird strategy once again, just to like, hey, I gotta test this thing a little bit, okay? I gotta test this thing. Can you humor me for like 2-3 rounds, and so I can test this weird Nat 5 that I want to play with, and then I'm gonna show you the real strategy. You never know about that, which means we might not even see the serious Tars in the first round. But let's go into the next match to see what they're going to pre-ban, what they are going to first pick between Tars and a BIG.C. The ex-world champion, the household name of professional Summoners World Gaming against a new challenger, a brand new BIG.C. C stands for challenger, right guys? Here we go. Tars and BIG.C. Match about to start very, very soon. Pre-ban between BIG.C and Tars. So Tars the one with the #1 rank on the right hand side, and BIG.C is the one on the left hand side with rank 49, best rank in the game. Pre-ban, is it going to be Light Hacker? Is it going to be Shiho pre-ban? It's going to be Oliver Joe Gunn. All right, first pick for Tars. What is it gonna go for? It's gonna be the Ciara first pick for Tars, and BIG.C. What is gonna be the answer without the Oliver? Is he gonna go for like a Fire Megumi Shiho situation, or is he going for the Chandra like Mr. Bear? It is going to be the Vanessa and the Zera too, getting first pick by BIG.C. And over there, Tars starting off with Gianna. You know what, guys? Maybe Tars getting a little bit serious this time around. We got the Cigar for the follow-up after the Ciara as well. Getting locked in by Tars. What is BIG.C gonna do? Is he gonna lock in a counterplay for the Gianna? Is it gonna be a strong fire unit to counter the Cigar? Are we seeing Josephine? Are we seeing Miying? Are we seeing Eleanor? What does BIG.C have in his pocket? It's gonna be Ethna. It's gonna be Miying. He's trying to outspeed and he's trying to survive. Wait, so both BIG.C and Ask have Zera2 and Miying. I'm so jealous. I like these damage dealers so bad. They're so much fun to play with. Oh my god, Dark Nezuko getting flashed by Tars as well. Hey, locked in a Dark Nezuko, man. I really like to see that. But we're gonna have Okeanos and we are going to have the Fire Megumi. It's kind of funny that even though Miying is very good against stunners, you just have to layer your stun. Like those layer cake, you know? You think the first layer is going to be enough? No, we got stun on stun on stun so that your Miying will be useless. Heigang's getting last bit to counter the Gianna. Maybe a little bit too late, but It's going to work really well with the Miying right there if he stay on the field. But I don't think he is going to stay on the field, though. I think it's definitely going to be a Heigang ban, and maybe it's going to be a Gianna ban. Or it's going to be like a Fire Megumi ban because nobody likes Fire Megumi. Here we go, guys. First game between BIG.C and Tars. And the ban is going to be the Heigang and the Cigar. Which means BIG.C is trying to stun that Gianna in the first round with the Ethna. Will he succeed? And then after that, he will have to suffer from the Fire Megumi and the Okeanos. Can he survive with the Miying? Will he resist the strip stun? So many questions for Mankind to answer. And here we go. Tars and BIG.C. Can BIG.C revenge for his clan to bring the name BIG to the China main round? First one belongs to the Ethna. Beautiful stun onto the Gianna. Fire Megumi locked in. Shut down the Zeratul. As planned. It's like a Josephine cut in between as well. But, oh my god, that attack down the Ethna. Strip her off her immunity. And now the Miying lose the passive. But the game is not over. The game is over yet, guys. Zeratul woke up. Unleash his fury onto the Gianna. Huge damage from the Zeratul. Hey, man. The Fire Megumi got a proc earlier. So I gotta say, fair play from the Zeratul position. And Miying's gonna eat that bomb. Miying is about to go down as well. Oh my god, the Megumi won the 50-50 and take the immunity away from the Zeratul. Leave a stun behind, and now Zeratul is not doing much. And after this, I feel like the Miying is about to go down to the Okeanos as well. Another turn for the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi gonna now take the bar from the Zeratul. AoE stun from the Okeanos. Take down the Miying, and a lot of health was gone from the Ethna and the Zeratul as well. Now, what can he do? Both of them are being stunned. One of them is on Swift. The Vanessa is going to get a violent proc. But that just means less chance for the Zeratul to proc as well. Can Zeratul wake up from his slumber? Or will he die to this bomb? Bomb planted. And there's nothing that BIG.C can do. Another turn for the Ciara. GG. Taurus will take this game seriously from game 1. Round 2 between BIG.C and Taurus. Is there any hope for the BIG clan? Here is the pre-ban. Is it going to be between Gianna and Zeratul? Gianna, after the long 10 years of summoner's war history, still stand on the top of the food chain, being one of the strongest PvP monster in this entire game. But the pre-ban shall be on the good old Light Panda. After also many years, Light Panda still stand on top as being one of the most strongest counter pick in this RTA game. And Shiho, of course, you know, we all know Shiho. Gianna, first pick for BIG.C. Ciara Okeanos being first pick by Taurus. And what's gonna be the follow-up after Gianna? Oh my god, they love the Diana. Diana, Fire Megumi getting picked up by BIG.C. Fire Robo drafted immediately to counter. No? You know what? Who needs Fire Robo when you go first and kill the Diana immediately? And that's going to be the plan with the Joe Gun and the Cigar getting picked up by Tars. Is it Cigar though? It's not Cigar? It is going to be Cigar. Or is it Cigar? What is BIG.C gonna do? It's gonna be Heigang to counter the Joe Gun. Also to block the counter of Gianna out of the way for the last pick. But he need like a strong damage dealer, a Fire Monkey, a Misty, something to survive all this control and be able to allow him to do a lot of damage. And the last pick is not a fire monkey, but a fire BIG.J. And over there, we got the fire robo last pick to counter the Diana as well. What is going to be the ban here for both player? Are we banning the 16 from BIG.C? The fire BIG.J should be gone. What is Tars gonna ban? What is Tars' team weakness? Is it a Ciara made damage? Is it the fire robo counterplay? It will be the fire robo. It will be the Hey Gang. So Tars will probably get turn 1. Probably. But what if the fire Megumi and the Diana come in between and control his entire team? Here we go. Locked in the ban. Speed lead for both team. Who is gonna take turn 1? Turn 1 belongs to the Joe Gun on Will, by the way. Oh, but the entire team is on Violent. Even the Gianna was not very fast. And now the Fire Megumi first miss. The second turn from Diana, if she transforms, she will stay in the human form and eat the Okeano stun. That is not preferred, so went for the shield instead. Okeanos with the reset on the fire BIG.J. No more healing for the fire BIG.J. And the Cigar is going to take away the Gianna bomb and strip. This Ciara lose the attack buff to the fire Megumi, but return fire with the bomb instead. This bomb is going to hurt though, even without the attack buff. Oh, the second bomb is coming very soon as well. And the Jogan Seal is ready to go. Take away the Diana. And that is not looking good for BIG.C. AoE damage. Look at that damage from the Okeanos. And the stun follow-up as well. More bomb coming out from the Ciara. Who's it going to be on? It will be on the fire BIG.J. And now the target is going to be the Gianna. The fire Megumi is about to go down. There's nothing that BIG.C can do. He's being absolutely controlled. The damage, he can't sustain this amount of damage. 2 units down. Joe Gun with another layer of strip. Okeanos with the reset, ready to go onto the Diana. Take away the shield, take away the transformation, and the Cigar with the provoke onto the Gianna. GG, Taurus completely shut down BIG.C. There's a reason this man stand on top of the RTA food chain, the #1 in the world, Tars. Alright, what if now Tars stop picking segment and lose the next 2? Wouldn't that be very funny? We got the Jogan, we got the Oliver pre-ban. First pick for Tars. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Ciara? It will be Ciara. He's not trolling around. Yeah, he's gonna go into good old Gianna once again, and there's no stopping him. If he picks segment right now, that'd be a good joke come out from Tars. But you can see that the man is determined. The man is serious. He's in the flow state with the Gianna and the Cigar draft right there. And we have the Okeanos follow up once again. Last pick for Tars. What is it going to be to counter all the stun? It's going to be the Fire BIG.J for the last pick. And, oh, is it going to be Fire BIG.J? It's going to be Josephine or Eleanor. It's going to be the Tian Lang to counter the Fire Megumi and the Ethna. Very scary last pick from Tars as well. Oh, switching off the Oki, going in with the Fire BIG.J for the better bruiser option. What is going to be the last pick for BIG.C? Will he stop Tars right here and now and do the exact revenge that Tars did to his guilty? The reverse 3-2 sweep. It's going to be the Josephine last pick for BIG.C. we might be seeing a good old Josephine ban. We saw that the Gianna from Taurus is extremely tanky. Okay, I think Ethna did very good damage, but Taurus, Gianna, she still had a lot of health, which means the chance to stun is actually not that high. But what is going to be the ban here? The ban will be on the Cigar and the Zeratul. Taurus will take away BIG.C, extremely dangerous damage dealer, and BIG.C will take away the AoE follow-up of Taurus. Here we go. Round 3 between Taurus and BIG.C. First one belongs to the Gianna. Going for the stun on the Gianna. Will get the stun. But the follow-up from the Fire by Yak is going to shut down the Ethna AoE defense break. And every time Fire Megumi take a turn, Tianlang's enjoying some nice attack bar as well. Ethna is about to go down very early on. Defense break on the Gianna. Can she get this Gianna out of the way with her skill? Big damage coming out from Josephine. What can she do after this? She needs to provoke the Fire by Yak. She will provoke the Fire by Yak. No more healing for Taurus right there. Perfectly executed. The plan of BIG.C is working on Taurus. But Tianlang coming in. Very good damage coming out onto the Ethna. But remember, there's still the revive of the Vanessa, and Fire by is being controlled heavily. Josephine ready to go once again. Who is it going to be on? Is it going to be the Ciara or is it going to be the Tianlang? The Ethna doesn't have any skill to use skill 1, but that also means no attack bar for free for Tianlang right there. Another stun from the Fire Megumi. The shield is gonna keep this Ethna alive. The shield is up, and now the Tianlang's under pressure. Can this Tianlang dodge? No, gonna go straight for the Fire by Yak. Tianlang with the skill 2. Gonna go in. Big stun for Taurus. Look at that stun. And now nobody's gonna take down the Fire by Yak. The Fire... Oh, the Josephine is gonna get that turn in between to save the team. And Fire Megumi is going to go down. Tianlang, oh my god, Tianlang going in. Ethna's going to go down. Tianlang could not bring down the Fire Megumi. Josephine's going to get another turn here. Shut down the Ciara. And shut down the Tianlang as well, maybe? Oh my god! Josephine, the god of comeback. But Ciara is not going to let that slide. Ciara going for the Fire Megumi. But Vanessa is going to turn as well. Defense back onto the Ciara. Look at that Josephine. Huge damage onto the Ciara. And more damage from the Fire Megumi. Ciara is going to go down. BIG.C is doing it. He's taking revenge for his guilty. Taurus losing unit left, right, center. He's trying so hard, but the Tianlang just could not do it. This Josephine brought everything back for the BIG clan. He went for it, but he could not take down the Josephine. Josephine's going to still be alive with Vanessa and revive. Josephine going back in with a skill 1, and BIG.C is going to take in 3. The Josephine could not let BIG.C lose 3-0. She was unstoppable. Moving on to game 4. Will this be the biggest comeback for the Big Clan? Now, what is going to be the pre-ban? The pre-ban will be the Tianlang and the Shiho. First pick for BIG.C. Is it going to be the Vanessa? Is it going to be Oliver or Ciara? What kind of speed lead will he go for? You know what? The best speed lead is going to be Gianna. Gianna first pick for BIG.C. Over there, Tara's got the Ciara and the Okeanos locked in as well. So we might be seeing some sort of a Joe Gunn, Oliver, or are we seeing Diana Megumi once again? Which angle will BIG.C go for? Because we know that this Gianna is on Violent. Is not going to go first and dominate CC, but fire Megumi into a Masha. Very interesting. Oh no, guys. Somebody check up on Taurus. He's picking Lamilia again. He's picking Lamilia again, guys. Somebody give him a call real quick. What is going on? We got the Hey Gang. We got Lamilia being drafted by Taurus. Is he cooking or is he burning the kitchen? We don't know yet. She got one win in the previous matchup. Diana getting picked up by BIG.C. What is going to be the last pick here coming out for BIG.C? It's going to be the Josephine once again. And the last pick from Tars is going to be the Joe Gun for the strips so that Lamilia can actually land the branding and the provoke. I think the ban might have to be onto the Ciara or the Joe Gun here. Probably going to be the Ciara. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a Lamilia ban. It's going to be a Diana ban. So Ciara Okeano is going to stay on the field. That's a lot of damage and control for BIG.C to handle. He does have a Josephine though, but I wouldn't say that is the best sustain. Here we go, guys. Round 4 between Taurus and a BIG.C. Wait, whoa. Attack leader skill for BIG.C. Not speed lead like everyone would expect, but attack leader skill. He really wants that turn 2. Here we go. Joe Gun locked in with the AoE strip. And now Fire Megumi is going to get that turn. Can he steal the attack buff away from any one of these units? He needs to take the attack buff away from Ciara. He will get it done. Ciara, bomb ready to go. Goodbye to Masha. Beast. And oh, wait a minute. Without the attack buff, she could not brought down the Masha Beast. And the Josephine is going to control the Ciara for a little bit. But Okeanos is going to drop the Sea of Stone, the Stone of the Sea. And that's going to take down the Masha's Beast. Scroll Trap ready to go. That's going to be on the Fire Megumi. Okeanos with the reset. Which one is going to be on? Is it going to be on the Gianna? It's going to be on the Gianna. Gianna will be out the field for a little while now. Big Despair stun come up from the Hey Gang. Oh, bomb is back on the Gianna. But can she get a turn to land that bomb? Ciara is going to focus on the Masha. Masha's about to go down here. Masha will go down to the Okeanos. And Hey Gang is going to try to stun the Josephine, but could not get it done. Another layer of attack buff coming out from the Joe Gun. Works perfectly with the Hey Gang to counter the Fire Megumi. He did not strip. That is crazy. No free attack bar. But the Ciara is going to get a nice little violent proc right there. So if Gianna bombs, she might go down to this bomb damage. She will do it, and she will go down to the bomb damage. But that bomb should take down the Ciara as well. Can this Josephine? I don't think so, guys. I mean, there is a chance, but she's going to be in the scroll trap. I think that's over. I think that is actually over. The one, you know what? There goes the Fire Megumi. Big reset on Josephine. I think Tara's locked in for this game, guys. I think this might be GG. I think it might be GG. Oh, is there a shot? There's no shot. And that's it. Taras will take game 4. There's no revenge for the big clan, and Taras will be the second player to qualify for the China main round. And that is it for the upper bracket. There will be a lower bracket, and it is going to be happening right about today. So today's stream is not over yet, guys. We only found out 2 players to qualify for the China main round. We need to find out the other 2 players amongst the other 6 players who did not make it today. So it's not over yet. We still got many more matches to go. And because we are about halfway through the stream, you know exactly what's about to happen. Let me prepare for you. Let me cook chat. The first 2 players is gonna be H.FROG, and the other 6 players are going to play in the lower bracket happening right now. But before we get to the lower bracket, we shall be greeted by the SWC2025 X Tekken 8 collaboration. The ultimate showdown is happening right now on the Sky Island. Log into SWC2025 and enjoy the collab exclusive Nat5 Heihachi giveaway event, mini games, collab scroll, and more rewards. So, what are you guys waiting for? Do you guys know that you can download SWC2025 on your phone right now and enjoy this incredible, amazing, beautiful, fantastic collaboration with Tekken 8? Download now. Just go to any app store. The game's also available on Steam. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to get your free Nat5 Heihachi. Did I say free? I did say free. But the best thing is gonna be the newest coupon code SWC2025 with mana, mystical scroll, and 5 SWC emblem. I repeat, code is on the screen right now, and if you're watching on your phone, pay attention to the live stream chat because the code shall be pinned by the admin, so you can use this code to get a whopping prize. And that is it for the upper bracket. We still have the lower bracket after the break. Code in the chat. Hey guys, and welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 China Qualifier Prelim. And we have just found out 2 contestants who will be making it through to the China main round happening in September. The first one being Ask, and the second one being Tars. We'll be trying to find out who are the next 2 players who will be qualifying for the China main round. 2 players between the 6 players left in this bracket. And we're going to have some more amazing RTA Summoners or Esports matches happening very, very soon here. So if you voted for Lin or Frog, the game for them is not over yet. All right? They still have another opportunity right now to make it through to the China main round. Lin got defeated by Ask and Frog got defeated by Bear. So let's see. Whether Lin or Frog will be moving on to the final of the lower bracket. If you voted for Lin, if you voted for Frog, now's the time to cheer for your favorite player because they need your help. They need your mental support. They might be watching the stream chat and they see that Lin, or like Frog, and they'll be more motivated to fight for that 3rd slot in the China qualifier. All right, guys. Let's get ready because the next round is about to start. I hope you guys have a good break because you can't go anywhere now. It's gonna start very, very soon. So grab your string, grab your snack because the next match is about to start. I can't wait to see what Shiho is gonna bring to the table. Guys, can we pre-ban Shiho now? You know what? About 2 weeks ago, I was very excited to see Shiho in every game. I'm kind of excited to see Shiho pre-ban now. I think he deserves to be in the pre-ban slot. Even with Josephine, even with Ethna, even with Diana. I think Shiho is still some of the strongest RTA unit in the game at the moment. And he need to be heavily punished. Okay? So bring on those counterplay. Brings on the pre-ban so that we can see the Chandra cigar once again. Because I think Bear today was the one that brought on the Chandra cigar. So maybe someone else is gonna follow his footsteps. Maybe you're gonna see some more Chandra Cigar. Maybe you're gonna see some Oliver Miles Acuni. You never know about that. All right, guys, let's get ready. Hope you guys enjoyed the first coupon code. Do you get something cool from the coupon code? Maybe you get a nice little new Tekken 8 character from the scroll you guys got from the coupon code right there. But the next game is about to begin. So here we go. Wait. There we are. And the pre-ban already started. We have the Light Twin Angel pre-ban and we have the Oliver pre-ban from both sides. Left side is going to be Lin and the right side is going to be Frog. First pick for Frog is going to be the Fire Hacker. What? First pick, by the way, is going to be the Fire Hacker. And over there we got the Vanessa. We got the Shiho getting first pick as well, coming out from Lin. Pretty standard first pick for Lin right there. I would expect to see like a Ciara, but he locked in the early Vanessa for the 33%. And we got a Josephine, we got a Diana. We are going anti-Shiho mode right here from H.FROG. I think because the Oliver is pre-ban, so the fact that he can pick Josephine and Diana very confidently, I think it stemmed from the Oliver pre-ban. And over there, for the first time or for the second time somewhat, in SWC 2025, we are seeing Irene, but you know what's scary? It's going to be a Vertihill getting picked up here. That might be the key so that Irene can keep putting people in the bag. And to counter that, we are seeing a Water Gojo and a Diana, not Diana, an Annabelle getting picked up so that we have AoE defense break, we have healing, and maybe that's going to allow Frog to counter the Verd. And because of that water heavy draft, we are seeing a Shiho getting picked up here. Despite the Josephine presence on the field, he's going to go in with a unit that can stun consistently against the enemy water AoE unit. This is the weirdest draft. But today we have seen some weird things, and you know what? Maybe it's not weird at all. Maybe it's just a Chinese thing. In the Chinese qualifier, this is normal. This is fun. This is actually exciting. Here we go, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen because the draft is so strange, but the Irene is getting banned. The Water Gojo is getting banned. So first turn belongs to the Vanessa Shiho-com, but the turn 1 doesn't really do much. And the turn 2 might be able to do a whole lot with defense freaking Diana. But who's gonna kill Vanessa? Big stun coming out from the Shiho. And that's gonna trigger the Josephine to get a turn right here. Josephine is going to take away the shield protection. Diana probably won't transform anytime soon, because you can only really... Oh, you know what? That's a play as well. Skill 1 stun onto the Wind Monkey King. So no defense break coming out from the Wind Monkey King. Vanessa focusing onto this Fire Hacker. There's no unit to counter the Verd. The Verd is gonna get the first revenge, getting another turn with the skill to boost the team attack bar. And the Shiho is gonna stun the Josephine. The Josephine is supposed to counter stun, but now she's being stunned in the window that she cannot have the passive. But the defense break allowed this Diana to start doing damage onto the Xingzhe. No dot, no stun, unfortunately, because if you let dot with the tricks on the field, you're going to do a lot of damage. But Josephine woke up and go for the Monkey as well. Monkey is about to go down very, very soon here. Not a lot of damage onto the Diana. Fire Hacker going to drop the heat and get revenge onto his face. And the Verd is going to allow the team to move once again. Shiho with the skill too, but Josephine has passive ready to go. Is that a good play right there? He did not stun any real target and is about to drop dead. Alright, what is she going to do? If she hits Shiho, she might get controlled by the Monkey, but the Monkey did not revenge. The Monkey did not stun. This Xingzhe draft did not do anything for Lin. He did not stun. He's not killing anyone. He's not revenging a whole lot. He's just not doing anything. And now, what's the Monkey gonna do? The Monkey's gonna go for the stun on the Fire Hacker, but could not even get it done. And the Diana looking at a branded target. She's not gonna let this opportunity slide. Big damage onto the Monkey. And the Josephine is gonna take away the shield protection, and the first game belonged to H.FROG. Very unorthodox draft from the first game. Unfortunately, the one with the Wind Monkey did not do much. Wind Monkey is a very RNG based unit. Unfortunately, like, he can pop off and become like Josephine, where he counter and stun everybody. Or he can just do nothing. And we saw a Xingzhe that did absolutely nothing. Round 2, we have Hey Gang Layla pre-ban. I'm just lost. It's so interesting. First pick is gonna be the Water Twin Angel for Lin, and Hey Gang Layla. Hey Gang Layla. I'm so confused right now. I said Hey Gang Layla. Unbelievable. And over there for H.FROG, what is going to be the first pick here against the Water Twin? Is it going to be Oliver? It's going to be Oliver. It's going to be Okeanos. Actually, something a bit more normal from these two players. So, what is going to be the counter play here? It's going to be the Velaju with the Twin Angel and the Shiho getting picked up. Very solid pick right there. This was about like 2 patches ago where Water Twin Angel and Velaju being one of the strongest duo to exist. Because you strip defense break a target, you boost the Velaju with skill 1, and the Velaju boosts the entire team. And now you can focus on one target while the enemy team just can't touch you at all. And over there, we got the Josephine to counter the stun. We got the Water Gojo to strip all the immunity. And Lin's going in with Jamire, the Wind Dragon to counter the cooldown reset. And the Wind Dragon is also a very good damage dealer. Last pick is going to be Ethna for more defense break. And over there, we got a Diana getting picked up by H.FROG. And Diana's gonna get banned now. Ethna is gonna get banned now as well. So let's see who's gonna be the one lending the control. Over there, at least Lin will have the Velajo for the immunity. So he is gonna be able to come back from the control. But remember, there's Okeanos to reset. I think that's why you have the Wind Dragon to counter the reset from Okeanos and Jamire. Josephine getting that turn after the She-Ho. Classic moment right there. But what can he do? Will he go? He will not go for the provoke. He went for the stun onto the Water Twin. Did not achieve anything. And right now, the Water Twin is going to defense break the Gojo with the Velajo boost. And here is the Jamire damage on that Gojo. Very good damage on the Gojo, plus the slow debuff on the Gojo as well. Oh, that Okeanos opened up the monkey. And no protection, but who's gonna be able to do anything here? Gojo getting that proc, very important proc. He needed this to survive. And now Lin is gonna lose the immunity, but there is a Jamire to take care of that. AoE stun coming out from the Water Twin. Here we go. AoE stun, beautiful stun onto the Josephine, the most important stun, by the way. And defense break is coming back out from the Velajo, but he's went for the Gojo, so no defense break right there because of immunity. But the She-Ho stunned Oliver off element. What can this Gojo do alone? His entire team's being locked now by stun debuff. And the Jamire is going to reset the entire team. And getting a skill 2 out for the slow debuff as well. No slow debuff though. But we know that that Water Gojo is about to drop dead to the Water Twin Angel. She-Ho getting another opportunity for the big AoE stun. And it will be on everybody. Lin completely shutting down H.FROG with the Jamire, with the She-Ho pick. There was nothing the Frog can do. The presence of the Jamire stopped the cooldown reduction coming out from the Okeanos. And the Josephine couldn't even do much. Another stun coming out, but this time Josephine has the passive to pop. However, there's nothing that she can do besides pumping a bit of damage on the Jamire. That's going to be healed back by the Velajo, and now damage from Jamire is going to do again. Oh, that was pumping a bit of damage onto the She-Ho. Jamire is like untouched, unbothered, and the dragon can do whatever it wants at this point. There was nothing that Frog can do to stop this Jamire from moving and doing damage and resetting the cooldown of the entire team. Josephine cannot provoke the Wind Dragon consistently as well. Oh, maybe this is the window. Maybe the Okeanos is gone again. Is there a way for Frog to come back from this? I think this Josephine have to turn God mode to remotely. Oh, you know what? Maybe that kill on the She-Ho. That was the moment that Frog has been waiting for. Maybe this Josephine is going to be able to solo carry. Maybe this Josephine has an opportunity to do it. Oh, he's focusing on the dragon now. But the defense break from the Twin Angel. And that, the moment the Jamire take a turn, it's going to be bad. Can he stop the Jamire from moving? The Jamire could one-shot the Josephine from this position. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Jamire did not go down easy. I think that is GG. Unbelievable performance from Lin with the Jamire last pick. We're back to square one between these two players. Remember, every game is a best of 5. And now, what is going to be the pre-ban? Man, that Jeremiah damage was devastating. We have the Fire Megumi pre-ban and the Light Twin Angel pre-ban. And the first pick for H.FROG is going to be the Oliver. First pick for Lin. Are we seeing the Jeremiah? Are we seeing the Villager once again? Maybe this is the moment where Lin figured out how to deal with the meta. And that's going to be Jeremiah and a Villager. So how can H.FROG deal with this? He did not really do well into this combination. And he's still going to go with the She-Hulk. Oh, he's going to steal the She-Hulk. Maybe stealing the She-Hulk from Lin and follow up with a Fire Hacker for more strip. So what is Lin gonna do? Is he gonna still go with the Jeremiah but without the She-Hulk? What is he gonna do against that turn one? Is it gonna be a Jeremiah Josephine combination? It's gonna be the Josephine. But what's gonna be next? Gonna be a Layla Josephine coming out from Lin with incredible control and slow debuff AoE. That's gonna be terrifying for Frog. And the last pick from Frog is gonna be the Water Gojo to strip the 3-turn immunity from the Villager and Rakuni for a bit of heal and cleanse. What is going to be the last pick from Lin here? How is he gonna fight this Water Gojo strip? Or does he plan to fight it at all? Is he gonna pick up like an Annabelle and ban out the Oliver as well? It's gonna be a Diana to deal with a double water. He might be banning out Rakuni in this position. But he can also take out the Oliver. Because without the Oliver, there's gonna be no cooldown reset and Villager will be incredibly annoying for H.FROG. It's going to be a Rakuni ban. It is going to be a Diana ban. Lin will keep his immunity. His anti-stun is Layla, but can he get a turn? Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the She-Hulk. Next turn belongs to the Water Twin. Water Twin will not get stunned by the She-Hulk. Unfortunately, the stun is not a guaranteed stun. It just happened very often. But often doesn't mean always. And now, defense break on the Gojo. Free turn from the Layla. AoE from the Layla. Absolute domination. Slow debuff from the Layla. Provoke for the Gojo. And now the Josephine will start working. Layla's moving again. And now he's gonna switch target to the Fire Hacker. But this Gojo is gonna stay down for quite some time with the Layla field. Even if you reset Layla, the fact that she gains so much attack bar means she's gonna get her skill 2 back very, very quickly. Shield's gonna go for the stun right there. Could not get a stun. Josephine with the stun ready to go and will land it on the Fire Hacker. And Layla's gonna land another stun onto the Water Gojo. There's nothing the Frog can do to get out of stun because his team has no healer at the moment. Layla will recover her skill 2 about time for another AoE. And what can this Oliver do to stop her? He will get her skill 2 out of the way for a little bit longer, but Josephine got more stun. All Frog is doing is just delaying the Layla from doing skill, but he has no plan for anybody else on the field. Layla once again with the skill 1, and she's gonna drop it. Oh, she missed that, but the Water Twin Angel has a different plan here. Water Twin Angel with AoE, beautiful stun on everybody except for the She-Hulk, but that's not a big deal. She-Hulk once again delaying the Layla, but that's just delaying the Layla. He's not actually putting any threatening move on the Lin's team. And Lin is consistently controlling his entire team instead. Water Twin Angel. Strip, take away the monkey protection, and that is over. Another one for Layla. And that is GG. Lin shut down H.FROG with the Layla pick. Game 4 between Lin and Frog. First pick for Lin, and the pre-ban will be Layla and Hagang. Now I understand why pre-ban Layla in the very first turn. Water Twin Angel getting picked up by Lin once again. What is Frog gonna do here? He needs to steal the Shiho away from this man. But is he gonna do that though? Is he gonna go with Oliver Shiho? Is he gonna go for Sierra Joe Gun? What is Frog gonna do in this situation? You know what? Good plan right there. He steal the Velagel. Or he won't. He won't steal the Velagel. He's being a good fellow. Alright? I'm gonna let you have the Velagel. I'll let you have the Shiho as well. So what is Frog plan to deal with the Velagel and Shiho? The Water Gojo has been doing absolutely nothing against these drafts coming out from Lin. So he might opt to go for a Hagang maybe in this position into like a strong bruiser unit. No, it's going to go for a speedy turn 1 unit with the Light Twin Angel. And we're going to have the Josephine to counter the stun. Jemiah getting picked up once again by Lin. No reason not to. But what's going to be the last pick? It used to be Ethna. Can Ethna work in this situation, or is he going to pick up something else? It's going to be the Ethna last pick for Lin. And over there, we got a very quick Diana getting picked up as well. So I think it's going to be the same ban as before. It's going to be a Diana. And it might be... Is it going to be the Ethna ban? Or is it going to be a different ban this time around, like a Velagel or Jemiah ban? It's going to be a Velagel ban. It's going to be an Ethna ban. So no more Velagel for Lin. Maybe that's the key to beating Lin. Instead of banning his Ethna, you have to ban the Velagel. And here we go, Shatter coming out, big damage, getting a full bar, and moving once again. But which one is it going to be? It will be the Light Twin, getting rid of the Light Twin turn. Josephine is going to get a turn here to provoke somebody. Maybe that's going to be the Shiho. It will be the Shiho. It will be the Violent proc for the Shiho. I mean, for the Josephine, after controlling the Shiho. No stun from Shiho. And now, defense break coming out from the Water Twin Angel, but there's no more immunity for the team without Velagel, which means the... Oh. Gonna proc the Josephine passive. And the Josephine passive is back. Josephine being the it girl once again. Absolutely dominating. There's nothing that Lin could do to stop this monstrosity from moving. Getting 2 turns every turn. And without Velagel, Jemiah alone cannot stop this Okeanos from controlling his team. And Oliver is going to jam in with a bit of damage as well. And things are looking really bad for H.FROG. And that is GG. I mean, very bad for Lin. H.FROG is going to take this game. What? That is so fast. And ladies and gents, we're going to a game 5. Good old Josephine, huh, chat? Good old Josephine. Now, the final game between Frog and Lin. Who is going to come out on top? We have the Oliver. We have the Light Twin Angel pre-ban. We have the Fire Hacker first pick. That was That is very similar to the first game where Lin beat H.FROG. Or was it the first game that H.FROG beat Lin? We are seeing a Belio Diana. And over there, we are seeing Doman being drafted together with Irene. He wants passive. We got anti-passive. And last is gonna be the Water Gojo. But I don't think Frog has won with a Water Gojo pick just yet. So maybe that is not a good idea. And oh my god, we're going like crazy bruiser for H.FROG here with the Wind Pudding Princess last pick. And to counter bruiser, we have the Vert getting picked up to improve the pace of the team. And that's going to allow either Doman or Irene move very frequently to kill the entire enemy team. And the ban is going to be between Irene and Water Gojo here. So Doman is going to be on the field. The biggest counter to Doman is the resistance coming out from H.FROG. If you resist, Doman is bad. If you don't, Doman is a god. Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Water Twin Angel. Everyone on H.FROG team is very slow. Strip onto the tricks. Remember, there's another counter to Doman, and that's going to be the shield coming out from the Diana and the Wind Pudding Princess. But shield can be stripped. The curse would not go away. And curse is going to land on the Fire Hacker. He's about to go down in a couple of turns here. If he uses skill 2, it's going to go down even faster, and you cannot heal him in this position. He might just go for it. He will not go for it. The shield is on with the Wind Pudding Princess, but the shield, how long will it stay? Because remember, Velajul and Doman can strip that shield, and the shield is gone once again. Doman curse is about to be back, and this Fire Hacker is about to go down. Abelio gotta sit there and watch his teammate die. Big damage into Doman, but I don't think that's gonna be big enough. Diana, shield ready to go. She will not shield. She will transform. She will go for the damage, but she will not be able to bring down the Doman. Another way to counter Doman is to kill Doman, and Diana is actually doing that. Diana transform once again with the damage. Is it going to be enough? It will not be enough, and will give Vert a chance to move right there. The hidden attack bar gain, the tick gain from Vert, allow Vert to move in the second transformation, cut in between, and now Diana's in so much more trouble. You know what? Have you guys heard of this theory called the additional turn theory? It is pretty interesting, I promise. She shift the curse to Diana, block the transformation, but take the curse away from the Fire Hacker, and Doman Doman is gone, guys. You know what? That's a way to beat Doman as well. Get a couple turns in, just do a lot of damage to Doman. Doman's finally gonna go down. And defense break for the Fire Hacker. And H.FROG is gonna move on to the next round. I think today is gonna be the Diana day. It's just all about Diana today, pretty much. The strongest monster in China qualifier is not any LD5. It's Diana. Diana has just been carrying so many players in the China qualifier. Is unreal. Yeah? It's actually unreal. Oh my god. In the best of 5 match, in the game 5, the very last game, his fate was decided by a Dyna triple proccing or something. But that is not all for H.FROG. He will still have to beat the next person to qualify. And we will be moving on to the second round. The second match of the lower bracket round 1. And we're going to be seeing the return of the BIG clan, because just now they did not do so well into their opponents. So we're going to be seeing BIG.J against BIG.H. BIG.J lost to BIG.C. BIG.C lost to Taurus. BIG.H. Oh wait, no. BIG.H lost to Taurus and BIG.J lost to BIG.C. So BIG.J is gonna be fighting BIG.H in this round, and whoever wins, I think, is going to fight BIG.C in the next round. So we're gonna be seeing a big Gil invitation. It's all in the big Gil. Okay, let's see who's gonna be the one from the big Gil to qualify for the China main round. Wait, but whoever win or whoever loses, it doesn't matter. Someone from the BIG Guild is going to make it to the China main round. I just got... Someone from the BIG clan is qualifying. We don't know who. Someone is qualifying. And we shall find out which one is the biggest of them all. And here we go. BIG.H and BIG.J. The pre-ban is going to be Laura and Zeratul. What is going to be the first pick here? No more Zeratul for these two players. First pick for the BIG.J. It's going to be the Okeanos. Let's see who's going to pick Diana this time around. The first person to pick Diana is going to be the winner. And I see that Hua picked up the Shiho. So BIG.J might be picking up the Diana. What if he go for... And what if she go for Josephine Diana early on? That'd be pretty crazy to think about. But it's going to be the Josephine. It's going to be the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi is absolutely incredible to go with a Diana in the last pick here. If Hua decides to go for any more water, Diana's going to show up to drink all that up. So first, it's going to be the Layla coming out from Hua. Great AoE and amazing to have anti-cleanse against Josephine. But we need some diversity here. And it's going to be Miying getting picked up by Hua for damage, anti-stun, and a very awesome in the late game. So what is going to be the last pick coming out from BIG.J? Are we seeing a Diana? Are we seeing some crazy LD5 last pick here together with whatever counterplay she has for the Miying? It's going to be Velaju getting picked up by BIG.J to counter the Layla. The last pick is going to be the Pater. Double immunity to counter the Layla, but zero crazy endgame damage. So we have the Chow getting picked up as well. Very good last pick from Hua here. I think for the ban, this might be an easy Chow or Miying ban, because realistically, who's gonna kill this Chow? And BIG.J doesn't have a whole lot of healing as well to sustain against the Chow. And what is going to be the ban here from both players between BIG.J and BIG.H? The ban will be between the Chow and the Velaju. So Hua is going to try to control the Pater with the Layla and the Shiho. Can he do it? First turn belongs to the Shiho. looking for a target to stun, and that's gonna be the Okeanos. And the Josephine's gonna get that turn in between, trying to go for a big provoke here. And the target is going to be the Layla. Did not get the provoke, which means no follow-up with no strip. He did not get a strip, so no follow-up with the provoke. And now Oliver is gonna look for a target. Probably gonna be the Okeanos, taking away the AoE stun. Mi Ying with the skill 1 is gonna start dropping some damage onto the Okeanos. Get a beautiful Violent Pro, do even more damage to this Okeanos. Okeanos about to go down here. BIG.J, even though he has Pater, he doesn't have a real healer in his team to provide the heal that the Okeanos desperately need here. And with this immunity on, there's no random stun so that he can trigger the Josephine turn anymore. Unless the Layla take it all the way. Layla with the crazy strip, slowing down the Josephine, slowing down the Okeanos. The good thing for Okeanos right now is that this Mi Ying is still busy looking at the Pater with the provoke debuff. Can the Josephine do it? BIG.J, can Okeanos survive? Slow debuff ready to be transferred. Which one's gonna go on? It's gonna go on to the Layla. And the Mi Ying did not get an extra turn right there to finish off the Okeanos. Layla's being under a lot of pressure from everyone from the enemy team. If this She-Hulk land a bad stun, he will trigger the Josephine. So I think he's going to go for the hit onto the Pater. He will go for the AoE stun only the Josephine. Very unlucky for the She-Hulk right there. So now the Okeanos will have a small shield to keep it alive against the Mi Ying's damage. Okeanos about to have every skill ready to go. But he needs another turn. He will get that auto turn. He has to reset. Who's it going to be on? Is it going to be on to the She-Hulk? Is it going to be on the Mi Ying? Reset, ready to go. And it's going to be on to the Mi Ying, taking away the passive. He wants to stun the Mi Ying, but Mi Ying will eat that Okeanos instantly the moment opportunity arises. And big stun from the She-Hulk did not stop the Megumi from getting a turn though. Look at that Oliver. Defense broken. Battered. Ready to be eaten by the Pater and the Josephine. Pater going in. Too little damage with the skill 1. But Josephine is about to move. Glancing debuff. She doesn't care. She's gonna bonk somebody right now. And that's gonna be the Oliver. Oliver's about to go down here. Stun onto the Layla. She-Hulk with the stun as well. But remember, Josephine passive is back, so it's gonna be bad. But Mi Ying, look at the Mi Ying damage, guys. Who's gonna stop this monstrosity in the late game? That means gonna cut through every single unit of BIG.J. She-Hulk. Skill 2. Stun on the right unit. That's gonna be the Fire Megumi. Josephine get a turn. Provoke the She-Hulk. Missed the provoke. Mi Ying ready to go. Mi Ying about to take down the Fire Megumi, but the She-Hulk is too big. Fire Megumi still surviving, hanging on the alive with so little health. No attack break onto the Mi Ying. Josephine ready to stun once again. Who's it gonna be? You can't stun Mi Ying. That's just unfortunate. Josephine's gonna go for the She-Hulk, trying to get the stun but could not get it. Mi Ying now finally take down the Fire Megumi, moving on to the next target. But before that, it's gonna provide a bit of healing for the team. I think if you want to stun Pater, now's the chance. But he did not go for the Pater. He went straight for the Josephine. Pater is gonna try to bring down the Layla, but could not get it done. Layla with skill 2 with a slow. If he lands a stun in the answer cleanse, the Josephine is over. No stun, but beautiful silence onto the Pater. Huge stun from the She-Hulk, but the Josephine's gonna get that turn. Take down the Layla, but the Mi Ying now will be hunting down the Josephine like she is dinner. What can she do? How can she run away from this big bad bear? He is so scary in the late game. One turn, a unit is dead. And that is going to be the Josephine, chopped down by this Panda. And the last meal is gonna be the Pater. No problem whatsoever. Pater is gonna go down as well. GG. HWA is gonna take game 1. Round 2 between BIG.J and BIG.H. What is going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be the previous round LD5? Like, we're going to be seeing some sort of Miying pre-ban here? Or are we seeing a Shiho Oliver pre-ban? It is going to be a Shiho and the previous LD5 round pre-ban. And we have the Miying pre-ban plus the Shiho pre-ban. First pick for HWA. Is it going to be Oliver into Okeanos? Or is it going to be something entirely different? It's going to be Okeanos' first pick for HWA. And the first pick for BIG.J. What is it going to be for BIG.J? Is it going to be the Oliver first pick? Is it going to be an Oliver first pick into a Zeratul second pick? Very aggressive immediately for BIG.J. To answer this, are we seeing some heavy turn 2? Are we seeing Fire Megumi? It's going to be Ciara getting picked up by HWA, but no stun yet, so no Josephine yet. So it may be a different kind of support coming from HWA here. It is going to be the Hey Gang to counter the strip coming out from the Zeratul. HWA has the opportunity to go for some immunity in the last pick. And over there, BIG.J with aggressive like Gojo with a strip. But he need another AoE strip and maybe a strong follow-up here. So the team is not ready yet. What is truly the counter? Whoa. The AoE second strip is going to be the Layla with the AoE strip into slow. And over there, HWA with the Laura to try to sneak in the turn 1 as well. He is not giving up the turn 1 over to BIG.J. And lastly, the one and only, the win. Exorcist Association Hunter. Repeat after me, boys. It is the Win Exorcist Association Hunter getting picked up by HWA to counter all the debuff coming out from BIG.J. And the last one for BIG.J is going to be the Velagio. He's trying to survive the AoE, the strip reset. I'm not sure Velagio is the right play though. But it is going to be the Velagio. I think Juno might be really good here as well. Locked in the Velagio for BIG.J. What is going to be the ban? Is it going to be the Win Exhausted Association Hunter? Or is it going to be the Ciara ban? Here we go, guys. Round 2. Between HWA and BIG.J, who is gonna come out on top, and the ban is going to be the Zeratul and the Okeanos. HWA get to keep the Win Exhaust Association Hunter, and over there BIG.J with the strip into the Oliver and the Velagio healing. First turn belongs to the light Gojo. But remember, Hey Gang boosts attack bar when you get stripped. So this will lead to... Oh, he got the pushback on the Laura. But the Hey Gang push is too much. Big strip from the Hey Gang. Laura with the skill 2. Huge stun and slow. And a violent proc as well. Speed buff for the Ciara. Cut it between the Layla. The Layla was about to get a turn, but it's too late. Bomb onto the Velagio. And I think that might be GG. Oh, the bomb did not kill the Velagio. The Velagio did not get a violent proc. And huge provoke coming out from the Windobara. Oliver getting a turn right there. But everyone already blow their big skill. This reset actually doesn't mean much for Oliver. He still get a bit of attack bar down, but he need to do something to stop this This Laura absolutely, oh my god, the Oliver could not get the Laura skill down, and this Villager is getting completely shut down by the entire enemy team. This Windobara didn't even need to use her passive yet. She's throwing random shuriken, look cute in the, at the same time, like she's not doing anything. Villager going down, and nothing is happening yet for BIG.J. If this Layla decides to spin, the Windobara is about to do something mean to his entire team. No more healing for BIG.J. And look at the damage that's about to happen. Now, the Light Gojo decides to go for the Holo Purple, and the damage is rather hollow indeed. There was nothing out of the Light Gojo skill 3, and here is the damage. BIG.J team is taking so much damage from that one turn of the Wind Association Hunter, and the Sierra's about to take another turn here. Can she get that turn through and put a bomb? No, increased cooldown time is on, and she can't provide a bomb for the team, but the Laura is about to take a turn again. Big stun. Layla with the AoE once again, but will she do it? She will trigger that unit passive, giving it attack bar. She will not do it, but that unit is moving anyway, unless the Oliver has something to say. But if you choose to push it back, the Laura is about to take a turn. She will push back that unit so that the damage would not be down. But Laura's, oh my god, Oliver is single-handedly bringing back the game for BIG.J. So much attack by control from the Oliver alone. Layla with the AoE. Will Layla do it though? This can kill the Sierra. And the AoE from Gojo to follow up after that as well. She will be safe and not use it. The Gojo with AoE taking down the Sierra. Oliver once again being the strongest AoE unit to ever live. He's gonna push back another unit here, and that's gonna be the Heigang having another skill too. Will Oliver perform once again? Oliver pushing back the Aya, but could not get another proc like last time. But don't worry, because Layla is here for the AoE. Will she do it, or will she save it for later? She will save it. It will not go for the AoE right there. Laura, no proc, no sleep, no nothing. Oliver once again taking down the association. This unit will not get a turn to do any real damage to BIG.J. Oliver, absolute control on the entire enemy team. What the Light Gojo with a Holo Purple, and now some real damage, and that is GG. BIG.J with the big Oliver completely shut down Hua. Oliver single-handedly control the entire enemy team. The entire. Now, game 3, we're going to be seeing a Laura and a Zeratul pre-ban once again. First pick for the BIG.J. Are we seeing an Oliver first pick for BIG.J? Would that happen again? The greatest AoE to ever exist? Oh, it's going to be Okeanos. BIG.J decided to give the Oliver to Hua and take the Okeanos for herself. But what is going to be the speed lead? Is it going to be the Fire Megumi into the Josephine once again? It's going to be the Ciara. It's going to be the Jogan. BIG.J is going aggressive as well. So Hua definitely gonna go for a different speed lead here into another aggressive unit. Or BIG.H can also go for the Hey Gang into good old Fire Monkey Misty Diana. But no, it's gonna be another speed lead. And the Layla getting picked up by HWA. What is gonna be the last pick coming for BIG.J here? That's a lot of control coming out. Is BIG.J going for the association? BIG.J is gonna go for the Halloween special. And maybe the Fire Monkey as well. What is it gonna be for BIG.J? BIG.J will lock in the Villager to counter that Layla. HWA with a Chow last pick. Beautifully last pick right there to counter BIG.J. Is he going to lock that in? He definitely going to lock that in, though. That is such a good pick in that position. Really thinking about it, might be going for an Annabelle. Nope, gonna lock in a Chow right there. I think the ban will probably gonna be onto the Ciara, but no, maybe the Chow is gonna be a false ban, which means you don't have to ban the Ciara. You can afford to ban out the Villager. It's gonna be a Villager ban. It's gonna be a She-Hulk ban. Chow is gonna stay on the field. So BIG.J also see one step ahead, assuming that the enemy is gonna assume that you ban out the Chow. She banned a different character, and that's gonna be the She-Hulk. And the first turn belongs to the Jogun. He's gonna seal the Chow away. Beautiful drawing right there. Our team shout out. And we have the AoE strip coming out from the Jogun. Now, Fire Megumi looking for a target. Can he get that stun? He will go for the Oki. Missed the stun right there. So Oki can reset the Layla. And the bomb from Ciara is about to drop coming out from BIG.J. Here comes the spear, and that's gonna take away the Layla skill 2. Bomb coming out from the Ciara, followed up by this very scary pumpkin, and that bomb is one shot, guys. Oliver is gone. Now Misty, which one's gonna go for? It is going to be onto the Fire Megumi. Very solid damage with defense break. What is HWA gonna do? One unit out of the game, one unit about to be out of the game. Oh, dodged the defense break right there. Chow being completely controlled for such a long time. And I think the Misty is actually gonna shake off the defense before the Chow get out of the seal. Okeanos, AoE stun, drop it on the entire enemy team. Misty, shake off the defense break. Almost shut down the Fire Megumi. The match is about to be over, but Chow is still late to the party. Where is he? Chow finally back to the field. Just realized that his team is already all gone. His team is actually almost all gone for him to come back and do absolutely nothing. Unfortunately for Chow, Shogun has such a great counter, putting him into the drawing. And the slow team from Misty is gonna block him from moving, and Ciara drop another hit on the Chow, and Chow is gonna be gone. BIG.J with a dominating round 3. BIG.J is one step closer to the lower bracket final, defeating the opponent, her guilty, her team member, her comrade BIG.H. Moving on to round 4 between BIG.J and HWA. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing a Layla pre-ban? Are we seeing a Ciara pre-ban? 30k, 36,000 bomb damage is not something to deal with. You're just gonna pre-ban that. And the pre-ban will be the Jogun and the She-Hulk. First pick for Hua. Is Hua going for the Oki, the Ciara, the Oliver? Without Jogun, maybe Ciara's not going to be as impactful. Okiano is getting picked up first by Hua. So BIG.J has the opportunity to go for the Oliver and the Zera to first pick here. Hua with the Ciara ready to go, but what is going to be the third pick though? Or maybe we're seeing something entirely different. We might be seeing, I don't know, a Ciara Wusa. Ooh. Nah, that just doesn't sound very good, to be honest with you guys. But definitely going to be some sort of speed lead here. It's going to be a Ciara into a Laura for Hua. So what is going to be the counterplay coming up from BIG.J to deal with this Laura Ciara? Is she trying to go for the outspeed? Is she trying to tank it with Josephine and Juno? It's going to be the Fire Megumi for the speed lead here into a Fire Bayak for damage and healing. And Hua, last two pick. Is it going to be double water? It's going to be the first water to counter the stun from the Fire Megumi. But remember, there's an Oliver on the field, so going double water might not be the brightest idea, but it is possible. It is a play right there. He can also go for a heavy fire hitter like a Masha. It's going to be a more defensive round with the Pater for Hua. Last pick for BIG.J. With this kind of defensive draft, are we seeing some sort of heavy snipe unit? Crazy single target? Big Chow? No, it's going to be an Abelio. We have the Druid showdown in game 4 here from BIG.J and Hua. And she's gonna lock in the Abelio, which means the ban is probably going to be on the Ciara, taking the big source of damage and bruiser it out with 2 healers. And that is going to be the ban. We have the Okeanos ban. We have the Zera 2 ban. So over there, Hua still have a decent amount of damage with Ciara and a lot of protection. But over there, BIG.J has a lot of cut in between kind of unit. We still got strip as well from the Fire Megumi and the Fire Bayak. And that is going to be the strip coming out from the Laura. Laura also soft counter Fire Megumi with the amount of buff on the unit. So getting a strip stun from Fire Megumi is going to be rather difficult onto the Ciara. And nothing really happened. Oh, that's going to be a great little pushback onto the Pater if he decides to do so. The stun will not stick, but the pushback will happen. And that is going to be another strip, trying to replicate that onto the Ciara, hoping to land an attack break on the Ciara, but could not get it. And now, quad provoke from the Pater position. Unbelievable. Coming out from the Pater with a quad provoke. Oliver getting a violent prop, but everyone enemy team has immunity, so that doesn't mean much. And now somebody is going to be under a lot of threat from the Josephine damage and the Sierra bomb. Oh, provoke onto the Fire Megumi. Sierra bomb ready to go. Which one's gonna eat the bomb right now? It's gonna be the Fire Bayak. But I think she's gonna detonate just yet. She's gonna wait for another bomb to secure the kill, because bomb without attack buff on the Fire Bayak in G3, not killing just yet. Big stun coming out from the Josephine. Big AoE from the Laura, and a big violent proc to follow that as well. Laura looking for a target, and that's going to be on the Fire Megumi. And Pater will get a chance to maybe stun with a skill 1. Is it going to be big damage or stun? It's going to be a stun beautifully executed onto the Oliver. If she get a violent proc here, the game might be over for BIG.J. Will this Ciara perform? Ciara will not get the violent proc that she needs. So the game is still not over for BIG.J just yet. The Abelio heal is about to be popped. And that is going to save the Fire Megumi and the Oliver. The attack bar. Can this Abellio return the favor with quad provoke? 3 provoke. Almost got 4. Resisted on the Josephine right there. Fire Megumi now have the opportunity to defense break. No defense break on Fire Megumi. But the Oliver finally find an opening to control the entire enemy team. Remember that game where BIG.J controlled the entire enemy team with Oliver? It's happening. Oh, he missed that. That's bad. That is a bad start for Oliver. But still, he got the attack bar. He gets another opportunity to prop the skill 2. And that's going to be onto the Laura. Oh, the violent proc from the Fire by Yak. Skill 3 ready to go. Big damage from the Fire by Yak onto the Ciara. Look at the damage. And nothing is going to stop the Abellio to wow blow the Ciara out of the match. And Ciara is gone. That is HWA's biggest source of damage. All that control could not bring down the Fire by Yak. Defense break ready to go once again. But there's also a stun threat. And he can easily drop that onto the Laura. But he chose not to do that. Laura, no violent proc. Pader, no violent proc. Fire Megumi get another turn. The stun is ready once again. Laura's skill is all available. And the stun is going to be on the Laura, allowing the Josephine to get that shield on and the provoke as well. Provoke will be onto the Fire Bayak. Fire Bayak is going to be controlled for quite some time, but the violent proc is going to take away the 2-turn provoke. And Fire Megumi is going to take away the shield defense break onto the Laura, but nobody was there to utilize the defense break. And now the Pader is going to provide immunity for the team, but it might be a little bit too late because what is the real threat coming up from HWA? It's going to be not a whole lot. And Abellio is very hard to control. He will always be there, like the true hero of the story, to save his teammate with a fat heal. BIG.J just chilling. He's cruising through his bruiser match, knowing that his unit are so tanky with a healer ready to go at any given time. And right there is the moment where this Abellio is gonna go in between. Big heal for the Fire Bayak. And Fire Bayak himself is a healer. Wake up once again from the slumber and do big damage onto the Laura. Laura get a violent proc, but who is gonna heal this Laura? The Druid on the other side is not specialized in healing like Abellio. And every time there's an AoE attack, Fire Megumi and Abellio is also trying to getting a turn in between as well. Abellio, even when stunned, providing amazing healing for the team. Look at how healthy they are. And there's nothing that HWA can do. BIG.J is half foot into the door for the next round. Increased cooldown time. Laura is about to drop. Laura will finally drop. Another turn for the Fire Bayak. And the silence will now land on the Dark Druid. Josephine can't do a single thing to bring down these bruiser unit. What can HWA do anymore? Because Wow Blow is coming. It's gonna blow the Pader out of the match. And that is GG. BIG.J will be taking game 4 and move on to the final. Beautifully done. That last week Abellio tied the team together so well, allowing her team to survive for so long. That was such a good last pick from BIG.J. Seeing the lack of damage on the other side. Slot in the Abellio. Cutting down the enemy one by one with the Fire Bayak. BIG.J will be moving on to the final to fight BIG.C again. And that was the lower bracket round 1. We are now moving on to the final of today's show to decide the last 2 winners of the China qualifier day 1. And we'll have China qualifier day 2 tomorrow as well. But the final match is about to happen. We are down to the last 4 player. The big family, you know, BIG.J and then BIG.C. And over there is the result of the previous game. For the final of the lower bracket, we will have Frog against BIG.C. And we have BIG.J against Bear. Oh, BIG.C is fighting Frog. I thought BIG.C was fighting BIG.J. Which means there's a chance that zero BIG member is going to go to the China main round. It's like a story for the big deal. But over there we got Frog, we got Bear as well. Hey, is it gonna be the big deal or it's gonna be Frog or Bear? We don't know yet because the final is going to happen after a very, very short break. So see you guys back here in a quick 10 minutes. Hey guys, welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 China Qualifier Prelim. And we're at the final round of the China Qualifier Prelim day 1 because there'll be day 2 tomorrow with a fresh group of 8 different players. But we are down to the last 4 players of the China Qualifier Prelim day 1 to find out who will be the last 2 to qualify for the China Main Cup happening in September. So, who are you guys rooting for? Is it the BIG family with the big C and the big J? Or is it going to be the battle between the bear or the frog? But we're going to find out who's going to qualify very, very soon. The first round is going to be between BIG.J, I think Big C and Frog. But remember, never miss a single prediction event in-game to get yourself an amazing rewards like scrolls and Devilmon, and other than that, every time you watch a stream, you get emblem to go and join the shop event to get even more amazing rewards in Summoners 2025. So, never miss out on a stream and always look out for the coupon codes. And remember, there's so many events in-game right now to give you amazing rewards. Predict for your favorite players and all the good stuff. Guys, we're finally down to the final. Are you guys excited? You guys ready for the last 4 player? I'm sorry. The first one is going to be between the Big C, that's what I like to call myself too, and H.FROG. Let's see who is going to come on top. Big C beat Big J but lost to Taurus. H.FROG beat Lin but lost to Bear. And now they'll be trying their very best to find out who is going to qualify for the China main round. Is it going to be the big family or is it going to be Frog? First pre-ban is going to be between Gianna and the Light Twin Angel. First pick for Big C is going to be the Oliver. And for Frog, it is going to be the Fire Megumi and Water Gojo to counter the Oliver. And to counter that, we have the Shiho and the Josephine getting drafted together. Usually, you will see them fighting on different sides of the battlefield. But we have Josephine on the other side this time around, fighting with the Shiho against the stun from the Gojo and the Fire Megumi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The one and only, the Diana is being drafted together with the Rakuni as well. So that we have a lot of fun extra to sting the Diana. So what is it going to be? For the last pick, it's going to be the Zera2. It is going to be the Miying double bruiser against this kind of passive base kind of team, which is really, really good. And last pick for Frog is going to be the Layla for the anti-cleanse and the silence on the entire enemy team. Is it going to be a ban on the Layla? Because Layla right now is going to... Oh, it's going to be a ban on the Diana. No funny proc for you today. And Zera2 is going to get banned now as well. Miying is going to be insane late game. But let's see if we can get to the late game part. Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the Shiho. And the stun target is going to be maybe the Fire Megumi. It is going to be the Layla. He needs to control the Layla. Fire Megumi with a stun to counter that. And that's going to be on the Oliver. Missed the Oliver. Cannot push back the attack bar. Oliver is about... Oh, that defense break allowed the Layla to cut in between. Dropping the skill to anti-cleanse on the Josephine. But Josephine said, no, not today. I'm moving once again. And we have Layla moving, ready to go once again. This crazy unit is not stopping. And the Gojo failed to stun the Josephine. So Josephine's gonna get another chance to get her passive back. But Rakuni is not gonna be able to heal the Gojo just yet. So right now, the Layla gonna do the magical work to shut down this Josephine. Fire Megumi. Will he go for... It's going to go for the Oliver. Get a confirmed stun right there. And Layla's going to focus on the Oliver. No proc coming out on this Water Gojo. And AoE coming out from the Shiho, but could not stop the Fire Megumi. More debuff coming out from Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi will now maybe lock down the attack bar of the Oliver. He's gonna go for the Oliver, get the attack bar down. Josephine passive is back, but Layla's skill 2 is back as well. She's gonna go for it. She will get the anti-cleanse, but she will not stun the Josephine. Unfortunately, no extra stun more than the Oliver, who's already being stunned up. And the Fire Megumi is gonna get stunned as well. But the Gojo is gonna get his first violent proc with a big damage on the enemy team. Very good damage for the Gojo. Rakuni is now providing healing for the team. Very, very good. Like, that small heal might be very insignificant for you guys, but for these players, that mini heal means so much because the damage from this control unit is not exactly amazing. The Miying is not in the state where he can do a lot of damage yet, so this mini heal from Rakuni is very, very strong. Oliver finally break out the CC, but what can he actually do? He will miss his only opportunity to provide any meaningful impact for the match. And now damage back onto the Oliver. Shio with the AoE missed the opportunity to control the Layla, and the Layla might be able to finish off the Oliver. Beautiful silence onto the Oliver. Shio's doing good damage. Miying maybe. Miying will will finish the Fire Megumi. But Oliver's about to go down as well. But taking out the Fire Megumi is very good because Fire Megumi provide defense break for the team to do more damage, especially the Water Gojo. Giving the Layla the turn. Spreading the love for the AoE. Beautiful stun onto the Miying. And also a clean silence onto the Shiho. But the Josephine is going to get a violent pro right there to provide 2 stun on the enemy team. Now, Gojo with the AoE. Big damage. I think the audio is fine, guys. I just checked and I think it looks good. I think the YouTube just lagged a little bit. If you guys refresh, I think we should be back to normal. Anyway, guys, back to the match. And what happened? As you can see, the stun unit is still being stunned, and Josephine is still wreaking havoc on the enemy team. GG. I think that is GG. Nobody can shut down the Miying anymore. It's crazy how if you just fail to kill the enemy team in the first couple turns, Miying become an unstoppable force immediately. Gojo completely shut down by the Josephine. Miying swiftly take down one by one. And the first one to take W is going to be the BIG.C. Round 2 between BIG.C and H.FROG. And we have the Zera2, but the Fire Hacker pre-ban. Very interesting. Fire Hacker pre-ban. Of all the things that are scary and annoying, like Diana, Josephine, Fire Megumi, we are going in with a Fire Hacker pre-ban. Over there, we got Okeanos for the first pick of H.FROG. And to return fire, we have the Oliver and the Shiho first pick. Josephine getting picked up immediately together with the Fire Megumi. A lot of annoying cut in between unit. But what is going to be the answer from BIG.C? We do have the Miying last pick. I wonder when he's going to show it. Probably the last pick. It's going to be the Gianna getting drafted in the middle. But the Miying is going to get picked up also in the middle. What is going to be the last pick here? It's going to be Hey Gang getting picked up to counter the Gianna, and the Layla getting picked up for more fun and exciting control with the amount of slow debuff and the defense from Fire Megumi. I think the Josephine or the Okeano is going to be able to do a lot of damage. And lastly, we have the healer coming out from BIG.C. That Rakuni is gonna be very annoying. But no, we have crazy damage from the Win Nobara from the JJK collaboration, and that's gonna be banned immediately because there's no real way to deal with her in the current draft of H.FROG. Here we go, guys. Round 2 between H.FROG and BIG.C. First one belongs to the Shiho, dropping the skill 3 onto the Okeanos. No stun onto the Okeanos though. Unfortunately, we have the Fire Megumi moving next to... No stun for the Fire Megumi as well. Can the Okeanos finally land something? Okeanos with a beautiful reset onto the Gianna. Oliver with the skill 3. Shake could not do anything as well onto the Okeanos. Here comes the Hey Gang with the big AoE, and that take down 2 units with a stun debuff. But the real stun is death coming out from Miying onto the Okeanos. 1 unit already shut down. Miying is already killing things without getting to the end game yet. Josephine looking for a target. But oh my god. Did you see that damage with the attack down debuff from Fire Megumi? The passive damage reduction of Miying is gone. And you know what? Attack down is gone now. He gotta shut down the Miying now or else it's gonna be too late. He's gonna go for the stun. Oh my god. H.FROG missed the window to stun the Miying, but he will get it with a Josephine. AoE coming out from the monkey will shut down the Hey Gang, but the Miying is still... Oh, the Miying with the revenge damage onto the Josephine. Josephine get a violent proc. Oh my god, another chance missed by the Josephine. This Miying is surviving by the skin of his teeth right there. Still surviving, by the way. Bomb onto the Josephine. As long as there's no stun, this bomb is going to get activated. And Josephine's going to be in trouble. Miying will finally maybe go down to the Fire Megumi. Oh, is he going to stun somebody else? He will take down the Miying, get a violent proc, and has the stun ready to go. But if Josephine violent proc here, she will die to the bomb damage. She will not die to the bomb damage, but she will survive. However, she's very low right now. She could go down to a simple sneeze by somebody if the shield goes away. But I don't think Gianna has the guts to go through that though. He went for that. But he did not strip the shield. He will get a bomb onto the Megumi though. The shield is still staying strong. The shields are going down just yet. Can the Shiho do it? Take down the Josephine, win the game. He will not take down the Josephine. Josephine is still on the field. But the bomb is about to get detonated. And that's going to be very, very bad. Here comes the shield. The shield is back on. The Josephine is still alive. Can the Josephine finally go down? Or will she be able to stun 2 units to stop her from getting killed by the Oliver or the Gianna? She will take down the Shiho. And the Fire Megumi is going to stun the Gianna. But Gianna finally get a turn to finish off this very pesky Josephine. But that has been enough for H.FROG to maybe get this game under the bag. Oh! The Fire Megumi with the proc. Control the Gianna once again. Gianna, she needs to find a window to bomb, but she just can't get it. The Gianna is about to go down. Fire Megumi will be enough to bring down the Gianna. Fire Megumi is gonna stun lock the Oliver now. Oh my god. There is no way that this is happening. The Oliver is being controlled by the Hey Gang, by the Fire Megumi. Is GG. The Josephine surviving for so long. I guess we're back to being a best of 3. round 3. And this time, it is going to be between the Gianna and the Light Twin Angel. First pick for BIG.C is going to be the Oliver. Over there is going to be the Fire Megumi and the... Oh, wait, hold up. H.FROG is going to take a page out of Tara's book and experiment with the good old segment. And over there, we got the Shiho getting picked up by BIG.C. Maybe slot in the Fire Megumi as well for the secondary speed lead. What is he going to go with here? It's going to be the Zeratul for the third pick for big damage for BIG.C. H.FROG. How's he going to counter the Shiho and the Zeratul? It's going to be the good old Diana and the Fire Hacker. Maybe Josephine? No, it's going to be the Fire Megumi and the Diana for H.FROG. And the last pick is going to be good old Josephine for BIG.C. And he's going to put up a nice healer in the form of Eleanor, the Light Unicorn. And that's going to be very annoying for the Diana because the Unicorn passive is going to directly destroy the Diana chance to get back into the horse form. And last pick from H.FROG is going to be the Layla for the AoE slow debuff and anti-cleanse to counter maybe the Josephine and the Eleanor. Is that going to be enough though? Is that going to be enough though? Here is the band. Which one is it going to be? It's going to be the RNG horse, and over there it's going to be the other RNG horse. No horse. All right, we are not horses. We are human. And we are going in to the third round of BIG.C and H.FROG. Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Shiho. Gonna go for the stun onto the Segment. Segment is gonna eat that stun. Segment is gonna resist that stun. Uh-oh. You know what? Maybe Segment is a very, very good pick. He's stun coming out. Nope. Gonna go for the strip right there. Did not get the strip. Segment with the reset. Who's it gonna be on? It is gonna be on to the Oliver. Getting rid of that skill 3. But that's gonna give this Zeratul a chance to go for the big damage. And Josephine will have the opportunity to go for the stun as well. And that's gonna be on to the Layla. Layla is not gonna be allowed to move at all. And now, Oliver is going to finally take his first turn to do a little bit of nothing. Fire Megumi looking for a steal. He's going to go for the Zeratul, trying to get attacked down to the Zeratul so that he can't hurt the other teammates too much. But the Shiho with the AoE stun shut down the Layla. AoE defense break coming out. And here comes the Gojo with the damage. Is Zeratul going to be stunned? Zeratul is going to be the target. Not a whole lot of damage and not a whole lot of stun. Zeratul back at it again, doing very good damage onto the Layla. Layla might be going down. Layla will be going down to the dot damage. Fire Megumi. Will you finally stun somebody? Because Josephine is moving anyway. He's not going to go for the stun. He's going to go for the skill 1 instead. Josephine back at it again with the provoke onto the Gojo. Gojo will finally move and do not a whole lot of thing. And here comes the Fire Megumi once again. Not really doing a whole lot besides... Oh, finally decided to go for the big stun and the attack by pushback. And give the Josephine that turn. Layla is going to go down. Shiho is going to drop another skill 3. Stunning the Fire Megumi. Oliver controlling the Segment. Zeratul self-healing with the shield coming out from the Josephine. Attack down from the Segment. Another stun from the Josephine. Another stun from the Shiho. Fire Megumi would now be the only one moving at this point. Nobody is doing anything to the enemy team, but he's gonna get stunned as well. Increased cooldown time on Gojo, no AoE. Zeratul with the buff back with immunity and healing as well. Zeratul going straight for the Fire Megumi with a lot of damage and dot. And the Josephine controlling the Water Gojo once again with a beautiful provoke into an amazing stun. I think that is pretty much it. That Shio's gonna take down the segment. The Fire Megumi is gonna go down as well. And third game will belong to BIG.C. Will we get to a game 5? Will H.FROG cook up a new dish against BIG.C? Or will BIG.C be moving on to the China Main Cup as the third qualified player from the prelim? We have a Diana pre-ban. Sweet. We have a 0-2 pre-ban from H.FROG. No more Diana this time around. The most impactful unit outside of Josephine in the China prelim is going to be Diana. What is going to be the first pick come out from H.FROG here? Is it going to be the good old Oliver? Is it going to be the Fire Megumi? Is it going to be Okeanos? It will be the Okeanos from H.FROG. So we got a good old Oliver and Shiho once again from BIG.C. Learning from his mistake. Picking the Josephine early to counter the Shiho. And the Fire Megumi getting picked up as well. But I think H.FROG draft need a bit more direct damage. Over there, we got the Miying and we got the Eleanor. Or the Gianna. It's going to be the Eleanor. Going heavy bruiser against H.FROG might be the play because he doesn't like to pick any real healers. And the last pick from H.FROG. What is going to be the counterplay? It's going to be the Light Twin Angel for the strip attack buff. He's going like half CC and like half damage, but not really specialized in any department. But we finally have a damage dealer Ciara getting picked up by H.FROG. Is it a little bit too late though, I wonder? What is going to be the counterplay? I think we're going to see a Sierra ban and a Chow getting picked up here. And that will instantly seal the deal for BIG.C. If the game happens smoothly, I feel like BIG.C can auto this round. All right, I'm going to say it. I'm going to be the guy to say it. I feel like BIG.C draft is just so much better that if no crazy RNG were to happen, he could actually auto this round and win. And here we go, guys. Ciara Oliver saying goodbye. We have Miying, Chow, Eleanor into a no healer comp. Here we go. If H.FROG win this round, I will be doing some very... No, I'm not going to say anything. Okay, you know, this is Summoner's War. Anything can happen. Here we go, guys. First round belongs to the Light Twin Angel with the AoE strip and the pushback. Nicely done. Okeanos with a follow-up right there. Is he going to reset? Is he going to stun? I think he might go for the reset of the Shiho right there. Take away the protection of the Shiho and the skill 3. He's going to go for the stun instead. He land a stun. Proc the heal coming out from the Miying right there. And Josephine is going to unleash the brutal power. The horse is going to dodge the stun from both stunners. Oh, that is a bad move in the Shiho right now. That is a bad move in the Shiho. Maybe the Josephine is going to control the horse right now. Can she do it? She's looking at the horse eye to eye, but decides to go for the Shiho instead. And the horse is going to wake up the Shiho. And here comes the Miying damage into the Chow damage. Who's going to be the target of this onslaught? That's going to be the Fire Megumi. Chow ready to move, but will the Oki take away the Chow justice? Here we go. Oki went for the Chow. Will not take away the Justice. Justice drop. Look at the damage. Oh my god. That is so much damage. If there wasn't a shield right there, Fire Megumi would be gone. And now the Light Twin Angel is gonna try to buy some time to save the Fire Megumi. The Shiho is gonna go down. Rightfully so. Expected. Josephine will need to get a very godly proc here. You know what? She just did. She got that very godly proc to control the horse. Maybe open it up. Oh, he went for the Miying. The horse is gonna... I would say that was fair, yeah? I think we can all agree that was a pretty fair moment. Josephine got one, so the horse get one. Understandably. And Miying with the damage going straight for the Fire Megumi. Without the Megumi defense break, it's going to be very hard for H.FROG to deal damage onto the enemy team. Also the attack break. Oh, the horse might die here though. The horse might die here to the Josephine. Skill 1. Very good damage to the Josephine. But Chow unleashed the Justice. And now, let's see what the end game is going to look like. We have the reset from the Okeanos to trying to find a window to stun the Miying. Can he get it? He can push back the Miying attack bar here. But can the Josephine cut in between and lock down the Miying from now on? Here we go. The pushback. Oh, the damage was really good. The Miying get a turn. No defense break. That is not looking good. I think the Josephine and the Okeanos might have enough damage to kill this Miying right here. Maybe. Maybe. Here comes the damage. The Okeanos will have enough damage to kill the Miying. Yo, see, I told you guys, I did not want to say anything because you never know what can happen in Summoners War. Summoners War, the game where it doesn't make sense sometimes because here we go. The Josephine, the Okeanos is going to beat the Chow and the Miying. No way. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. No way. H.FROG. What did he just do? Nah, I did not believe that in any universe. There is no way that just happened. We are going to a game. How did Chow and Miying lost to that? H.FROG, what an absolute gamer. No way. Wow. That is insane. That is actually insane. We're going to a game 5. We have the Miying and the Light Twin Angel pre-ban. First pick for BIG.C. And it is going to be an Oliver for the BIG.C. Over there, what is it going to be for H.FROG? It is gonna be a good old Josephine first pick. I don't even care if you use any unit that can stun. I'm gonna pick Josephine because I know you're gonna pick Shiho. I think the confidence is real right there. And that's gonna be a Shiho into a 0-2 first pick coming out from BIG.C. How's he gonna counter that? How is H.FROG gonna counter the Shiho and the 0-2? It's gonna be a good old Diana getting picked up. But what is gonna be the 4th pick? Is it gonna be Fire Hacker? It's gonna be the Wind Twin Angel coming out from Frog to provide the team with AoE control and AoE protection. Last pick's gonna be the Fire Miying. That's gonna be the Fire Bayak. And the Light Horse getting picked up as well. And the last pick for H.FROG is going to be the Layla. Provided sweet AoE slow debuff and control. A casual silence can go a long way as well. Here we go, guys. Round 5. This is going to be the final round between BIG.C and Mr. Frog. First turn belongs to the She-Hulk. Who is it going to be on? It's going to be on to the Wind Twin Angel. All resisted. Unfortunately for She-Hulk, did not land the stun that he need to. And the Firebite is going to be the one eating the stun instead. Layla with the AoE right after, controlling everyone. Literally everyone. With the slow, with the silence. Just not a despair stun. Maybe he's going to give the Zeratul a quick little tap. Beautiful glancing on the Zeratul as well. Everyone is suffering from so much debuff from this Layla. So what can the Zeratul do? Zeratul is now going to be shut down for good. I think this is going to be an easy silent, provoke onto the Fire Bayek because that's the only one that can cleanse. And the Violent Proc allowed the Bayek to wake up just to be stunned. And now suffering once again. Another proc for BIG.C. Is it going to be enough? It will be a lot of damage onto the Wind Twin Angel. But this Wind Twin Max Res build is surviving all the debuff really well. Zeratul losing the attack buff. Zeratul about to lose the immunity as well. With the AoE strip coming out from the Wind Twin. Shut down the Zeratul with a Despair Stun. AoE coming out from the Layla with more anti-cleanse. Fire Megumi with the pushback. Taking the attack bar off the Fire Back. The one that can AoE, that can Violent Burn cleanse somebody. Now Layla switching target, maybe to the shield to give him a bit of glancing. Gonna focus onto the Fire Back. Another proc for the Zeratul to finally take down the Wind Twin Angel. Another Violent proc for BIG.C. Oh my god. The back-to-back Violent from these two units is uncontrollable for H.FROG. Another stun from the Josephine. Can this Zeratul finally sit down quietly to the debuff that H.FROG is trying to do? Another stun from the Layla, looking really good. AoE stun from the Shield, getting stunned in return. Provoke coming out from the Josephine here onto the Firebite. Another Violent Proc for the Josephine as well. And Zeratul is going to be the one being the focus for the damage here. AoE slow coming out from the Layla. No AoE slow this time around. Oh, back-to-back coming out from H.FROG as well. And we have a bit of pushback right there. Can he do it? No, the Revenge Stun blocking any potential Violent Proc coming out from the Fire Bayek. And now Zeratul is under more pressure. There's nothing the H.FROG, that BIG.C can do to get out of the situation. The AoE control is so crazy. You literally cannot rest for any turn with this amount of control. And H.FROG is gonna be the one coming out on top. This is GG. Frog is gonna be the third person to qualify for the China main round. 4 Violent Procs, and you could not escape this amount of control coming up from H.FROG. The complete domination with the Layla, with the Fire Megumi, with the Josephine. And that is GG. H.FROG, the third player to qualify for the China Main Cup. Congratulations. I could not believe. My mind is still thinking about that Chao and the Miying game. That game will live rent-free in my brain for quite some time. Like, how did Josephine Okeanos beat Chao and Miying? Like, on paper, that's not happening, okay? On paper. Like, you pick Chao to solo Oki and Josephine. How? And we are now going to the very final of today's show. The final showdown between Big Bear. No, it's just Bear. There's no Big. It's just Bear. Bear and BIG.J. Who is going to be the fourth person to represent this bracket in the China Main Cup? We're going to find out very, very soon here. Is it going to be BIG.J, the one with the most fan in the chat right now? I can see you guys. I see you guys over there. You'll be like, BIG.J, my BIG.J. And then there's going to be like Bear. Like, hey, go Bear, BIG.J. Yeah, I see you guys. I see you guys in the chat right there. BIG.J, the entire day today, BIG.J lost to BIG.C, beat BIG.H, and now fighting Big Bear. Okay, fighting Big Bear. So, is it going to be the Big Bear or is it going to be the BIG.J? Let's find out in the very next match. Here we go. Wow, we are going in. We have the Zeratul, we have the Cigar Band, we have such fast drafting from both players. We have the whoa, Josephine, Fire Megami on one side, Oki and Shiho on the other. We have the same getting picked up to counter the 3-turn from the Velaju and also heal from all that debuff. But what's gonna be the last pick though? You know what? At this point, I thought, hey, how about you pick Chao? But no. You know what? Don't pick Chao. Chao might not give you the win that you think you would get. Okay? Pick something else. Chao's not it. Chao is just not it at this point. And the last pick is going to be Julian. You know what? Maybe Julian is a better option. And over there, we've got Mi Ying as a last pick bruiser as well. Very solid last pick from both players. And we have the same band. We've got a Chandra band. Can this Oki Oliver control the Josephine? How crazy is that? I feel like every draft, there's going to be somewhat a cooldown reset unit. But Josephine is just running rampant on every match. Here we go, guys. Shio going in with a skill 3. Who's it going to be on? Is it going to be on the Velaju or the Fire Megumi? Remember, the moment you stun, Josephine is going to control your Okeanos. So it's... Oh, that's bad. Now, that is not a good news. Can this Fire Megumi stop the Oki? The Oki shall be stopped, but Julian is about to move. Will Julian stop the Velaju from moving with the immunity? Does Julian have accuracy? You know what? Not gonna do that. Gonna go for the big reset instead of a simple stun. Stun is only 1 turn, but reset and pushback can be like 2 turns. You know what? Maybe BIG.J is in a bit of trouble. 2-turn provoke onto the Okeanos. But that's only 1 turn because Okeanos can actually return the fire. Can transfer the provoke out of his body. But the defense break, that damage is gonna last for quite some time. And here we go. Damage onto the Oki. Oki suffering from damage. Can the Velaju? Why do I even ask such simple-minded question? Velaju is definitely gonna get that turn to get immunity on everybody. Now Shiho is gonna sit there with the one in his hand, just not be able to provide the value for the team, unfortunately. And Oki is gonna die to the revenge from the Josephine. Oliver getting absolutely control as well, healing from the beginning, and the Velaju gonna bring the Velaju back to decent HP. And I don't know, guys. I think BIG.J is under a bit of a trouble here. Shiho looking for a target, but what can he really do? What can he really do? Another turn for the Fire Megumi, which means another less turn for the Oliver. And now Velaju is going to get that turn, focusing onto the Shiho. Maybe finally this Julian's gonna be able to do something, but not exactly. Shield's gonna finally break down the Veladro, but maybe it's a little bit too late now. Fire Megumi is gonna take away. Oh, did not take away the thing. But the Josephine's gonna take away the thing. And the Shiho is gonna go down to the Miying. He's gonna stun up the Fire Megumi for the Josephine to get the shield up and get another turn as well. Oliver without a single skill to use. What can he do? He can't do anything. Julian also not having any skill. Julian will get a Violent Proc to get a skill out, but that is not going to be enough to bring down the Fire Megumi. Another layer of healing coming out from the Miying. Big damage onto the Oliver. No attack bar for the Oliver. Julian will soon be the only one standing and will easily go down to one turn of the Miying. Julian will finish off the Fire Megumi. Now, the Julian is in kill range at the moment. 2 units that is hard to stun. Can he reset? He will reset and he will pay the price. But Julian can go in with a stun though. Can he stun this Miying? But if you stun Miying, the shield is going to be back up. Oh no. He just signed his own death sentence by hitting Miying. And that's GG. The Bear is going to take game 1. Round 2 between Bear and BIG.J. Pre-ban will be Chandra and Oliver. First pick belong to the Bear. Probably gonna go for the Ciara first pick, or maybe even the Fire Megumi first pick here. Whoa! It's gonna be a Veladro first pick for Bear. Of all the unit, it's actually Veladro. Over there, we got a 0-2 first pick for BIG.J. And the Fire Megumi first pick as well to open up the enemy with a quick defense break. Josephine getting picked up by Bear. And Diana getting picked up by Bear as well. Oh my god, this is the China special with the Josephine-Diana combo. What is going to be the counterplay for this duo right here? Are we seeing a Sonya getting picked up by these players? That's how Tara's last pick to deal with the Josephine and Diana. We've got a Tian Lang getting picked up to deal with the Diana attack power gain. But Tian Lang doesn't do super well against the Josephine, I gotta say. And Fire Bay is gonna get picked up as well for some great damage and healing. Here we go. Last pick from Bear is going to be the Miying and the Fire Yennefer. And that's going to allow her to shut down some passive over there. Miying last pick is always insane. And here is that Sonya to deal with the Diana and the Josephine. That Sonya is probably going to get banned now because the Sonya can freely pick between a couple different units here to one-shot. So if you assume the Sonya is going to get banned now, you get to keep the speed lead. Maybe you can actually ban out maybe Veladro so that your debuff is going to stick. I think it's going to be a Veladro and a Sonya ban. This Sonya draft is perfectly executed. Very on point. Here we go, guys. Sonya banned. Josephine getting banned now. The nightmare of today, Josephine. So BIG.J will have to find a way to control the Veladro or let the Veladro move and strip it after that, because he does have a lot of strip in his entire team. Locked in, guys. Locked in. And now the second match between Bear and BIG.J. First turn belongs to none other than the Zeratul. Interesting. That is a giga fast Zeratul. Faster than everybody else on the field who can strip for him. But he's going to be the one moving first. Not gonna lie, from this point of view, the Zeratul legs is very skinny. It looks kind of funny in a way. Big damage though onto the Fire Yennefer. A lot of dot as well. Tian Lang follow up with the damage. Is he going to go for the strip stun? Is he going to go for the skill 1? What's it going to be? It's going to be skill 1 to do damage. And the Fire Yennefer is about to go down. Trying to control the enemy, but did not do anything meaningful. Ooh, beautiful. Oblivion onto the Fire Megumi. That's actually really, really good. The Fire Megumi fail to control the Veladro, and the Diana is going to gain that. Wait, really? But because Veladro is moving, that is actually fine. The Veladro is going to give this Diana the attack part that it needs to get back to the horse form, but not enough. The Firebat and the Zeratul is actually moving in front of the Diana, and that might have been a misplay from Bear. Here comes the big AoE heal, but the Diana gonna take that turn. The Fire Yennefer is gonna take that turn. Damage onto the Megumi, but not enough. Here comes the Bayek with the damage onto the Fire Yennefer. Take it out of the way. If this stun the Diana, he might be in very, very big trouble. But will the Tian Lang do it and suffer from defense break? He will not do it because of the Miying. If you get defense broken and Diana get a violent prop, it is the end. 0-2, super fast, on violent, moving once again, locking in on that Diana or Veladro. Which one is it going to be for the 0-2? 0-2 is going to go straight for the Veladro, trying to get that immunity off the Veladro, but the max res build proved to be very effective against this 0-2 and the Fire Megumi. What is the Fire Megumi going to do without a passive? Gonna wait for the passive to be back. Oh, doesn't have to wait too long though. The passive is back. And now he can go for the strip stun onto somebody here. It is going to be on the Diana. Diana's now exposed to the defense break from the Tian Lang. And that is not looking good. But the Miying is doing very, very good damage onto the Tian Lang. And Fire Bayek is going to look for an opening here. Maybe take that Diana. It's going to be to silence the Diana. Very, very good damage. Even with the very high HP pool, the damage from the Bayek was very effective against the Diana. And that 0-2 is about to take a turn into a defense broken Diana. And that is a tasty meal for the 0-2. Very good damage. Nobody is gonna be able to save this Diana. Diana's about to go down, and this Tian Lang skill 2 is ready to go. Maybe drop it onto the Veladro, maybe save it. Gonna save it because this Veladro is very high resistant. Diana is finally gonna go down to the damage. I think it's better to secure the kill here. It is gonna be the secure hit coming out from the Fire Bayek. Fire Megumi looking for a target for the stun, and that's gonna be onto the Veladro. Get a beautiful stun onto the Veladro. BIG.J meticulously breaking down Bear unit one by one. Now we're going for game 3. And the pre-ban will be that Giga Fast 0-2 and the Cigar as well. First pick for BIG.J. No more 0-2 this time. What is it going to be for this player? It is going to be the Veladro Steel. Unbelievable. Really? It is going to be a Veladro Steel. And over there, we got the Fire Megumi with the Josephine, the China special once again. I don't care if you stun. I'm going to lock in that Josephine no matter what. At this point, this Josephine is a damage dealer and a CC unit and not a counter pick. She does everything on her own. Imagine if Josephine heal your team. Like, she would just do everything on her own. But over there, we got the Water Twin Angel. We got the Shiho. So now the Josephine pick is justified. And over there, we got Mouse Rakuni. Wow, that's some good old classic right there coming out from Mr. Bear. And to return, we have the Ciara and the Jogan for some big damage immediately. Diana getting picked up together with Fire Megumi and the Josephine. Can never go wrong, right, guys? Can never really go wrong. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a Rakuni ban? Is it gonna be the Diana ban? How will BIG.J deal with this draft where there's so many passive flying around? It's gonna be a Diana ban. It will be a Ciara ban. And Shiho, even though Shiho's fighting no win unit, Shiho's fighting a lot of counterplay. Here we go, guys. Round 3 between Bear and BIG.J. Will Shiho be the one on top, or will it get stunned? You know what? It will get stunned. Losing health, losing the first turn advantage. But the Jogan is here to take away the main healer or the mouse. He will take away the mouse and provide the strip for the team attack buff as well. And this gonna block the Megumi from stunning the Villager too easily in the first turn. Never mind, just kidding about that. The stun will happen. He won the 50-50 this time around like a true gacha gamer. And the defense break will be coming out of the Watson Angel, but nobody to follow up. No Villager to get immunity up. And Josephine is gonna take a turn. It's crazy. I'm saying Josephine's getting a turn. It's like I'm saying some insane AoE one-shot unit, but it's just Josephine. But Josephine is moving, and you know that your TAM is up. Anyway, no crazy problem from Josephine just yet, which means there is a chance for the Villager to do something meaningful here. What a Twin Angel. Gonna go for the skill 1. No stun. You know when you stun, Josephine would not be happy about it. Defense break coming out from the Villager, but that's gonna be cleansed away very quickly by the Rakuni. Rakuni getting that turn, boosting the Fire Megumi, maybe or saving it for the mouse later. Rakuni will boost the Fire Megumi, getting that turn, trying to stun the Villager, get the stun onto the Villager. Shio finally get to use the skill 3. But is it a good play? It will be the skill 3. It will give Josephine the shield. Josephine get another turn once again. Will she get a proc right here? She will not get the proc. Very good opportunity for BIG.J to seal her out of the match. Is he going to do it? Is he going to seal Josephine or Rakuni? He will seal Rakuni. He will focus on the Josephine. Strip out. And now the moment that you can stun the Josephine is here. Is he going to go for it? He's going to not go for it. I think the Josephine has the passive though. Is the monkey going to go for it? Monkey's going to go for it. Or nothing. Staying true to the name. But the problem with Bear team is that with Rakuni, there's not a lot of healing. And if you don't intentionally stun the enemy, the Josephine is not going to do much. But the Josephine took away the monkey protection. And now her passive is back. This stun is not going to be good. It's actually going to be bad. He's not going to go for the stun right there. Fire Megumi getting that turn. But the problem with Bear team is that there's not a lot of damage. Oh, that bad stun. You let the Josephine take a turn. Josephine's going to go and stun the Villager as well. And if you don't stun the Josephine now, she's going to get another turn and things will be back to bad. Here's an opportunity. But that is an opportunity for Bear, not BIG.J. You need to get that stun in. You need to stun the Josephine right now, or else it's going to be bad. Here comes the stun. Oh my god! No! You know what? It never mattered. It never mattered in the first place. And Jogan has a chance to seal somebody. Who is he going to seal? It's going to be the Rakuni. And the strip is going to be available. But that's going to give the Fire Megumi a turn if you AoE. And that might take down the Shiho. He will not go for the AoE. He knows the Shiho is more important. So defense break. Oh, the Villager with the clutch. Villager might have won the game for BIG.J right there with the clutch. And now we have heal, we have defense break, we have damage. Shiho can finally protect himself. Is it gonna be enough though? It will be enough. That's for sure. Protect himself. Attack buff ready to go, but Josephine has the strip available. So Shiho is still under a bit of a pressure right there, but the healing from the villager is gonna be quite a lot. Uh-oh. You know what? Maybe it's fine. Maybe the shield going down now is fine because... Wait, maybe it's not fine. Because the moment Rakuni comes out, I feel like Bear has the better team. Maybe BIG.J is not fine yet because Josephine is still here. And Mouse, a very good damage dealer in the end game like this. 2 turn and the Jogan went from 100% HP to absolute nothing. And there's no healing to keep this guy alive. Rakuni is about to get a turn. Rakuni can actually take down the Jogan on his own. Rakuni get a proc. Rakuni is going to give enough bar. And now Jogan is going to... All of that. All of that for Mouse to absolutely shut down everybody. Here comes the AoE, but then remember Josephine has the passive ready to go. Josephine's gonna wake up and provoke the enemy for 2 turns, and Rakuni has the heal. Rakuni with the cleanse, and Mouse is gonna be able to take down the villager with the Josephine right there. There's nothing that BIG.J can do. This mini heal is meaningless against the damage that Mouse can actually do at the moment. And remember, there's always Rakuni. Rakuni is gonna take away all that beautiful stun, all that beautiful damage and defense, but it doesn't matter. Mouse destroy everybody. Take down the monkey, take down the Jogan, took down the villager, and now the Twin Angel is gonna go down to Mouse as well. And that is GG. BIG.J will fall to Bear. We are going to a game 4. Round 4 between Bear and BIG.J. Are we seeing a Josephine pre-ban? Maybe. No, it's going to be a Jogan. It is going to be a Chandra pre-ban. First pick for Bear. I would laugh so hard if he first picked Josephine. I'm just going to start crying on the floor. To be honest. Oh. Maybe not yet. Maybe we're not there yet. Like, I see Josephine first pick from like a second picker. Not the first picker. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. Josephine went from last pick, if you don't see Oliver, to first pick because I don't care. And over there, we got a Diana. We got the Cigar getting picked up from Mr. Bear to counter the Josephine, to counter the Zeratul. And we have the Tian Lang to counter the Fire Megumi, plus the Diana. Zeratul getting, Vanessa getting picked up to combo with Zeratul for the strip defense break into a one-shot. What is gonna be Bear last pick here? What kind of damage dealer are you going to bring in here? Are we looking into an Annabelle and a Chow or Miying, or what kind of bruiser? It's going to be a Belio and a Fire Monkey King for the last pick. Very solid last pick. I like that a lot. A Belio is always great into a bruiser match, and Fire Monkey King is amazing into longer matches as well. Last pick for BIG.J. What is going to be the big last pick to counter all of this? Does she have a shot to stay in the China main qualifier, and the last pick is going to be the Fire BIG.J. Are we seeing an Abelio ban, and we're gonna duke it out with minimal healing? And here we go, guys. The ban is gonna be locked in very soon. Is it going to be a Abelio? Is it going to be the Fire Monkey ban? Is it gonna be a Josephine ban? It's gonna be a Cigar and a Zeratul ban. Both will keep their healers. Josephine stay on the field. How is it gonna go through this Abelio? He need to land some very crucial heal block. Here we go, guys. This could be the last. This could be game 4 into a game 5. We shall find out who is gonna move on to the China main cup. First turn belongs to the Vanessa into the Josephine. Vanessa is gonna go for the Fire Megumi. No defense break, unfortunately, but Tian Lang is gonna be the one to provide the defense break right here. Is he gonna go for it, or is he gonna go for the AoE? He's gonna go for the defense break. Another turn for the Tian Lang. I think you kind of want to switch, but it doesn't really matter. Just go all in. Fire Megumi is about to go down to the Josephine. Damage the shield is not gonna matter because Josephine will strip away that shield and provoke this Fire Megumi. Oh, he's gonna provoke the Meiho Wong instead, letting the Megumi stun just so the Josephine can proc a shield. Maybe that's the master plan, because she know that the BIG.J is gonna violent proc and the Josephine is gonna violent proc as well to get another passive proc coming out very soon. No proc from the BIG.J. Meiho Wong also get a proc. BIG.J is in a lot of pressure. Damage from the Abelio. Tian Lang has the skill 2 available. Is he gonna use it? Is the Tian Lang gonna drop that AoE stun or not? Gonna be the skill 1 right there. No dropping skill 2. Diana's getting a turn as well, focusing on the Fire BIG.J, but Fire BIG.J is gonna be alive. Fire BIG.J skill 3 is coming out very, very soon here, and that's gonna start hurting. But before that, we have the Meiho Wong getting that turn as well. Tian Lang still deciding whether to go for skill 2 or skill 1 every single time, because you never know. If you hit too hard, the Abelio is gonna get a turn. Here comes the Meiho Wong. No stun onto the Fire BIG.J. Fire BIG.J with skill 3 available to heal himself as well as to maybe one-shot the Fire Megumi. Provoke for 2 turn onto the Meiho Wong. Here comes the skill 3. Is it going to be enough though? Can you land all the critical hit? Can you defense break early on? He's going to go for it. He will not get it done. And he will let the Abelio heal the Fire Megumi and the provoke on the Tian Lang, but Tian Lang get a violent prize as well. Tian Lang with skill 2 available. He's gonna go for the AoE stun. He's gonna go for the AoE stun. Big stun onto the Megumi and the Diana as well. The Tian Lang is doing an amazing job keeping the Diana and the Fire Megumi in check. They don't gain so much attack bar, and Tian Lang is gonna go back onto the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi is going. Oh, beautiful stun for the Josephine and beautiful heal block from the Fire BIG.J. Megumi with a stun. But if you stun, you bring up Josephine. He's gonna go for the stun on Tian Lang, but bring up the Josephine, and the Josephine's gonna get a big hit onto the Megumi. Megumi, is it gonna go down? No. BIG.J wanna bring down the Abelio early on, ignoring the Fire Megumi. Diana's gonna transform. Is that a good play though? Good damage onto the Tian Lang, but not good enough. And now the Vanessa can finish off the Megumi and maybe proc a damage onto the Abelio. Finish off the Megumi. No defense break onto the Monkey. Monkey get a violent prayer as well. But remember, the still revive from the Vanessa is not over yet. Diana transform back. Big hit from Diana coming soon. Diana with the transformation once again, maybe? No, she got a shield right now. There's nothing that Diana can do besides killing the Tian Lang, but Vanessa is going to still be here. And the damage from the Fire BIG.J might be enough to bring down the Abelio. Abelio is going to go down. Tian Lang is going to get a turn right there. And Josephine Provoke is available for the Meiho Wong. Defense break onto the Meiho Wong. Provoke is ready to go. That is not good. Josephine get a violent prop. Big damage. Huge damage on the Meiho Wong. I think it's over. We are going to a game 5. BIG.J is not going to go down that easily. GG. The one with the Josephine will be the winner every time. Almost every time. We are going to a game 5 for both finals. So intense. And here we go, the final round between Bear and BIG.J. Who is gonna get the Josephine? We have the Fire Megumi, we have the Zeratul pre-ban. First pick for BIG.J. What is it gonna be for BIG.J? What is gonna be the big first pick here? I'll cry so hard if that's the Josephine first pick. Ooh, we got the Oliver into Chandra Velajo. Really throwback to like a year or two ago with this kind of first pick here. Unbelievable. And what is going to be the answer? It is going to be the Seimei to counter the Velajo and the Okeanos to drop some damage onto the enemy. And you know what comes after Okeanos? That is not a Josephine. That is Mouse Rakuni coming out from Bear. Big damage. Better into Seimei than Josephine. And last pick coming out from BIG.J is going to be the Wind Twin Angel and the Julianne for damage. Is she going to lock that in? Is she going to lock that in? It will be the Water Twin Angel and the Julianne. Last pick for Bear. Which one is going to be the ban? I think the ban will still be on the Seimei if you want to play with Velajo. And if you ban out the Seimei, what is going to be the best last pick into Oki, Oliver, Julianne? Is going to be Chandra Cigar Velajo for Bear, completing the trio for the very first time today, or the very first time ever. We are about to witness this very off-meta, intense combo with the Chandra Cigar Velajo. And you know what? There's not a single Shiho inside. Shiho's gone from this 2 draft. Very interesting. No Shiho, no Josephine. Wow. We have Chandra ban. We have the Velajo ban. Seimei. I mean, we have a Chandra and we have a Seimei ban. Velajo leader skill. Water Twin Angel with the first pick. Here comes the defense break. What is it going to be? Who's it going to be suffering from the defense break? Max Res Velajo still working overtime in this matchup. Okeanos dropping the stun. Quad stun from Okeanos. Beautifully executed once again. Reset on the Velajo. No more Velajo. BIG.J is looking like she's about to drop some crazy damage on the enemy. Good damage onto the Mouse. Oliver with the pushback ready to go. It is going to be onto the Cigar. Cigar is going to be gone. I think that's a Swift Cigar from what we see earlier. And Rakuni losing the skill too as well. AoE stun level 2 coming out from the Water Twin Angel, resetting the cooldown of the Okeanos. And Oliver is going to control the attack bar of the Mouse. Okeanos skill 3 ready to go once again very soon here. Oliver completely shut down any comeback potential. Everybody is reset, including Rakuni, fully resetted. And the moment they get a turn to breathe, Okeanos gonna layer with even more stun. BIG.J is one step closer to the China main round, being the first, the only one from the big family today to qualify. But we're not there yet. Can Okeanos finish the job properly? Okeanos, another layer of stun, dropping on the enemy. So much damage. Not a single person over there has taken a single turn. Another reset. The Villager has not even taken a turn yet, and he has been double full reset from the Okeanos. More damage to the Villager. No procs from Rakuni. No procs from the Villager. And once again, that is GG! BIG.J is gonna be the last person to qualify for the China Main Cup. GG! Congratulations to the BIG.J, the only one for the big family to qualify. Are you guys happy now? Are you guys happy now? I see you guys in the chat. Nobody care about Bear, okay? Bear lives matter. Can we cheer for Bear for doing so well? He made it here. But I see you guys be like, BIG.J, yes, BIG.J. My queen. I see you. I see you gamers in the chat. Huh? And that is gonna be the final match of today. Huge congratulations to BIG.J for qualifying, moving to the China Main Cup. And here is the info once again. The 4 players who qualify for today are Tars, Ask, Tars, H.FROG, and BIG.J. We say goodbye to Lin, Bear, BIG.C, and BIG.H. And here is the bracket for tomorrow's show. It's gonna be the same as today. And we're gonna start out with Icon, AJ. We have Big D and Big P tomorrow. Really? Really now? And then we have Lucky Sao against Kanjing. And then we have Big B against Lest. Really now? Funny, huh? Where's Big V? A lot of big, yeah? And just to remind you guys that right now in Summoners, there's a collaboration with Tekken 8. Go and download Summoners today and get your hands on the free Nat 5 Heihachi and many other fun collaboration characters so that you can enjoy a brand new way to play Summoners with mini games and many more free rewards. And guys, that is it for today. It's been a long journey, and I would not hold you guys further and give you guys the big code HIYO for GWG with a whopping 100 energy, 1 scroll, and 15 SWC emblem. And that's it for me today, guys. Look down to the stream chat. If you're on iOS, you can find a link for the code. Click on the link and you'll see the rewards in the inbox. And thank you, okay? I know, I can see on my clock, it has been about 6 hours for today's stream. 6 hours with me and you. 6 hours listening to Sean B. Even my wife cannot deal with that. But you guys did it. You guys stay here for 6 hours. I know some of you guys stay here for 6 hours. Maybe you just joined, but hey, thank you so much. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Have a fantastic weekend ahead of you. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.